Welcome to the fucking show.
Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are short, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rism with the tism. Let's get with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby?
There it is. That's going to be the last time you're going to hear that intro this year. Oh, I know, it's New Year's. I'm being stupid. Hi, everybody, and welcome to the Nonsensical Network. Wally, if you want to come on up, buddy. Chris is coming eventually, but he's kind of traveling. The link is in the chat. Blaze is going to be here as well. He's actually finishing up a few things. He's going to be here in a little bit. I'm bored sitting here by myself at the house. I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to start the show because it's 7 o'clock and everybody expects a show. So that's what I'm doing. So Wally, if you want to come on up, buddy, please keep me company. Because I'm moving now. It's horrible. I really do hate doing a show by myself. But don't forget, everybody, you can check out everything we do as soon as I find them at bio.link/nonsensical network. Like, share, or follow everything we do, everything we say. It's on all our social medias, which is at the bio.link. And don't forget, while you're there, you can check out our merch store, nonsensical-nonsense.myspreadshop.com. And nobody's here to stop me, so come spread yourself. Spread us on you. Wow. Freudian slip, maybe? I don't know. Wally!
What's up,
Thank
Bubba?
God, dude. I can't do a show by myself. I really suck at this. I don't know how you do it, dude. I got my suckers.
Yeah, I try. That's all I can do.
Well, and that's the beauty. I think that's one of the beautiful things about the network. Let's be honest, we don't really plan anything. I mean, we have an idea of a plan, but like
to actually follow through with what we plan, it's kind of like we all just try it and go with it with whatever's there, go with the flow, basically.
Oh, 100%. That reminds me, when you get a chance, shoot me a message on Messenger with your number so I can get you on our WhatsApp group. WhatsApp is a texting app that's
me and you are friends on WhatsApp, so I got to glitch
okay.
something about getting with you guys for the group chat. So
yeah, well, okay. If you're on, well, send me a WhatsApp when you get a chance, just so I can find you, because I have I have like 5,000 people in here. But what I'll do is I'll add you to the WhatsApp group. That way, because we're going to be behind the scenes, I guess. We're going to have a little quick meeting. Nothing major. We just kind of want to nail down schedules and where we can help each other. Because I mean, that's we were actually talking about that today on Snapchat. That's kind of the concept of having the group chat for the simple fact is we can, hey, I got an idea for your show, or hey, I got a guest for your show. That reminds me, I got a guest. I got to figure out the timing on it for Jeff's Garage.
Well, just to let you know, I've actually got another guest lined up for this Monday night for the show. So
nice.
Yeah.
And what time's your show? What time do you start?
I usually start at 6 o'clock on Monday. So.
Okay. And now you work third shift, though, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, gross. I worked third shift. Last time I worked third shift, I was still in Ohio. I worked for Step 2. They make the plastic.
Yeah, I know
toys.
where that's at. They're in Perrysville.
Yeah. Not a terrible job, but fuck, third shift sucks, dude.
My thing of it is I wouldn't know how to act work first or second. I've pretty much for the last 15 years been on third shift jobs. So,
well, the one beauty about working third shift is you get David. Show me 2 fingers just in case. Make sure you're real. Show me 2 fingers, gentlemen. Okay, just checking. Okay. Hi, boys. How you doing?
Yeah, what's up?
Hello.
What's up? So, welcome, boys, to the Nonsensical Network. We're we do this show every Saturday.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh yeah.
normally with some people, but since it's the holidays, they're traveling. So where are you guys from?
Me personally, I'm from the UK, Bradford.
Okay, cool. Where you are?
Hey, Jeff, I'll catch you here in a little bit. I just got done picking up the wife. I'll jump on here when I get home.
Sounds good, Wally. Have a good one.
All right, later, man.
Later.
All right.
Sorry,
So me,
Yeah, where are you from?
Let me just this one. I'm from originated from Iraq, located in Afghanistan actually.
Oh, nice. Now I'm assuming you guys follow the Facebook groups that I posted to today.
I'm part of one of them. Let me just.
Okay,
see,
yeah. I'm assuming the UK group.
Yeah.
No, like I said, I don't know if this is you guys' first time seeing the Nonsensical Network, but we have a total of I think 8 shows.
8 shows.
8 or 9. I'm not on every one. This is our flagship show. We do 6 hours every Saturday night.
6 hours, damn man.
Live stream. Well, the beauty of what we do here, we kind of created this thing we call the Open Door Challenge, where, as you see, we drop the link in the chat, and anybody can come up and be part of our shenanigans. Because the only rule is.
Can I just stop you right there?
Sure, go ahead.
When you say shenanigans, what is shenanigans? You know.
Excellent question. So shenanigans are tomfoolery, fuckery. Basically, we act like assholes. Oh yeah, we act like assholes. We're idiots.
Oh yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense.
So basically, what we started on Saturdays. I mean, it started out this network and show started out as my best friend and I, Glick, who's going to be here in a little bit. He's actually traveling for the holidays. We actually started this show as a podcast, and we ended up doing it 3 nights a week because we had fun with it.
Oh yeah.
Then we, as we met more people, we started doing. I have a show called Jeff's Garage. Glick, he does a house called Glick's House of Music. Arabic singer, you sing, I'm assuming.
Yeah, but before he sings, can I just come with a confession?
Sure.
So I used to sing too. That's why I have the mic here. But so what happened to me is I had a dog, and then my dog, it died. I got depressed, and I found happiness in singing.
Okay.
Then I joined a singing school.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Super inspirational, dude. Just had to stop you there. My fault.
Yeah.
Vlog,
Just
but,
listen. Let me just say something though.
Go ahead.
It's not even funny because I did well singing, and I'm good at singing. But I started getting bullied. Why are you sucking on that like that? I'm
it's a sucker. I'm trying to quit smoking, so I combine the two.
Oh yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. I stopped smoking long time ago. But yeah, so so my teacher kicked me, and now it's about to get a little bit sad because my teacher kicked me from art school.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and then I got depressed, and I'm kind of thinking about killing myself on your stream right now, man. I'm killing myself. No, I'm doing it.
You're not gonna do that because we're not gonna play that game.
Can I sing?
Sure, please.
All right. So, do you know Bruno Mars?
Sure.
Yes.
I don't know him personally, but I know who he is.
Yeah. I get it. So I will be singing a song. For the, I don't the one "Die for You" with Lady Gaga.
I'm not the biggest music guy, but I know the 2 singers are.
I'm just gonna start. Nobody's promised tomorrow, so I'ma look like it's the last night, like.
Okay, that's enough. All right, so that was more of the tomfoolery and tomfuckery that I speak of. Yeah. Now I get that you were kidding and all that, but I just don't. I don't have time for little silly stuff like that. Arliss, how you doing, sir? Busan, sorry, I'm missing the comments. I was actually looking forward to actually having some new faces on here, but it's Saturday. It's the crazy time of year. We are in that time of year where it's like between Christmas and New Year's, days don't exist. You don't. Most people don't have to work. Like I'm off right now, So most people don't have to work and they don't have to. So the days of the week, like no joke, yesterday, I thought yesterday was today. So, and then Blaze hit me up and he's like, hey, I got an idea for something we're going to do on Nonsense and Chill. And I was like, oh, cool. Oh, shit, it's Friday. I kind of lost my train of thought throughout the day. But, yeah, it's one of those things, you know. Where did I put my drink? I can't with these with trolls, dude. I just can't. I got enough problems. So I have a bone to pick with YouTube. The bone is this. They struck us again. They struck us with a strike for the intro music for What the Fuck News, which is weird because it's Creative Commons. I noticed it. We actually got the strike today. So once again, I think somebody's, you know, here's the problem I have with trolls. I get it. You think it's funny, but it's not. Literally, you're just showing your immaturity and your assholeness. I can't say that word. But I guess, you know, when you look at it in a, what's it called? A broader scope, I guess. I am partying on my own. Leggy, if you want to come on up, just to kind of keep me company. Glick is on his way. He's traveling, so he's going to jump on his phone in and out tonight. Blaze is actually finishing up a few things. He's going to be here in a little bit. I did have two guys on here for a minute, but obviously they were trolls and kind of should have saw it coming, kind of thing. But what I was saying about when it comes to trolls is you're not affecting me personally. You're not affecting the network except for understood. You know, when you get home, no big deal. I can kind of vent for a little bit, no biggie. But it's one of those things. It's like, I don't. If you want to troll, that's all fine, dandy. Great, you're an immature asshole. But there is something to be said of if you can't say anything nice, come sit by me. No, you know, I don't get the appeal, honestly, you know, of being an ass or being a troll. You know, there's millions upon millions of hours of things you could be watching on the internet. And if you don't like the content or whatever you're viewing, there's this great thing called a Mies that you can click and change the channel. So yeah, I don't have time for trolls. I have no time for stupid people. That is something I wanted to bring up, and I actually have to. I forgot I was going to bring up something. I can't spell today. Wait, you know, what the fuck? We talk all the time. You know, everybody talks all the time about New Year's resolutions. You know, New Year's coming up. Let's bring this up. Let's get into it. So, instead, oh, I heard somebody pop in. Bear with me 1 second. I'll bring in. I'm not staring at my screen. I'm clicking buttons. There he is, Arliss. How you doing, sir? Thank God.
Not too bad. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing pretty good. Glick is traveling, so I think he's at his in-laws. So, and he's like, I'm gonna pop in and out on my phone, and I was like, great, I'm gonna do this fucking show by myself.
Yeah, he's getting too big, for us little people. I mean,
I know, right?
But yeah, I seen you're in here by yourself, and then I seen the other two yahoos that you had, and it was like, yeah, I got to come help you out.
I appreciate it. It's I honestly thought that they were going to be, cool. And, it's just like, well, you know what? Why ain't going to be an ass? As I said, there's 400,000 things you can be watching on the internet.
Yeah.
I got to be a dick,
Yeah. I don't get some of them that are out there, but yeah.
I get it. It's like if Blaze popped in on his troll account and said something here, I'd instantly know it was him, and he's doing it because he knows me.
Yeah.
But if I didn't know you, and I see your TikToks all the time. If I didn't know you and I just posted in your comments, you're an asshole. You'd be like, okay, doesn't affect my day to day, but thanks for the boosting my algorithm.
Yeah.
It's just. I wanted to bring up something. I have a question for you, sir.
Yes.
Do you, when it comes to New Year's, because New Year's is incoming, I've thought of something new for instead of a New Year's resolution, because New Year's resolutions they're not easy, because you're like, I'm going to quit smoking, and then 20 minutes into the new year, you're like, fuck it, I need a cigarette. This is already a shit show. So I thought of something today, and I think this could catch on. I'm calling it the New Year's bingo card. So instead of, and I have a bingo card here. So instead of, I'm going to do X, you put on the bingo card 25 to 30 things, however many numbers there are. Of course, you get the free space. However many numbers there are of things you want to accomplish in the new year. Like, I want to see Arliss in concert. I want to see the Southern Outlaws band in concert. So you guys got to come to Mexico. And if that happens, I'm X that mark. And that way, at the end of the year, I can try to go for a bingo.
I think it's a great idea.
I think this is genius. I think it's something that because the biggest problem in New Year's resolution, like right now, if you focus on one thing and it fails, you're done.
Yeah.
Where this, you're focusing on multiple things. Like, I don't know about you, but with the band and all, you guys have tour schedules, you have this, you have that, and then of course you're worried about the merch line, you're worried about content. So you have a bunch of things that you want to accomplish in the new year.
Yeah.
Much like us on the new year, on the network. Like, I'm actually literally teaching myself French. I'm hosting one or technically two shows if you count tonight, but two or three shows. I have my work goals, I have my relationship goals. So my thought was I put them in this bingo card, and I put the bingo card in my wallet. And as I go around, and I'm like, hey, like one of the things I'm doing when I'm teaching myself French is I got this app called Duolingo, where you can literally, from any language, it'll teach you any language. And I've already surpassed, I think, 8 lessons in 6 days, because it's actually it actually works like a game.
Yeah.
So it makes it more fun and interactive. But the one thing it sucks, and I'm not the greatest speller. Anybody on the network will tell you. I can't spell my own name half the time. The problem I have with this app is it teaches you to read, write, and hear and speak the language. Like, you actually have to talk into the thing. You actually have to type it out. I can't spell in English, let alone in French. Like, like pizza in English and French is pizza. It's spelled the same. Orange in English and French is the same. Croissant is spelled different in French than it is in English. Well, I can't spell it in English or French. So I constantly get it wrong because I have to type it out. And I'm like, I don't know how to fucking spell it in the first place. So, but I have that on my bingo card is to get to conversational French.
Now, see,
that'll
for
get me
me,
at
for
three
for
languages.
different languages, I only need to know one sentence in different languages. Where will we go? And that's where's the bar?
Say avec moi.
Yeah, where's the bar? You know?
Well, that's right. You're a married man too. So
Yeah.
the voulez-vous coucher avec moi doesn't really work because that means, do you want to go to bed with me? So I'm just saying, I learned that one right away.
Unfortunately, in our line of work, we get that coming out in spades.
Well, yeah. I feel so bad for you. Fuck you. No, like, but you were talking about where's the bar? One of the first, when I moved to Mexico, I took Spanish in high school, but I took it as a nap.
Yeah.
Because it was the first class of the day, and I was like, oh, yeah, I'll take that. I sat in the back of the classroom and I took a fucking nap. And because my thought was, when will I ever need Spanish? Please. Now I live in Mexico. And so one of the first things I learned in Mexico is, una cerveza, por favor. So I got that one very down pat. But I think by the time I'm 50, I want to learn at least 5 languages. I don't know why. I just think it'd be cool.
That's cool. You know, that's one thing that's really weird is, you know, like with us, you know, our music, even though of course, all of our music is straight in English, how that it's played in over 144 different countries. And the second country next to second country next to the United States is Germany. Yeah. Is one of our biggest countries that, you know, listen to us. So I mean, it is really cool how, you know, English and all that, you know, but when it comes to music, it just crosses boundaries, you know, and it goes into all these, you know, different countries, and, you know, and they still relate to the music and like it, you know. So I think that's pretty cool.
Well, something I learned, I think it was last year or the year before, I learned that, hey, Blaze, that there are all across Europe, there are country western bars like you read about.
Oh yeah,
like
especially in England,
huge line dancing.
Yeah, especially in England.
Yeah, and I was like, really?
Yeah. Matter of fact, January 11th, this big music venue that they booked us in is actually a line dancing venue, and it'll be our first time, I mean, for a Southern rock band, you know. But yeah, they were really enthusiastic. They wanted to book us in. It was like, cool. I said, you know, this will make for some really cool videos to see these people line dancing to our original music.
Yeah, well, you know, not only that, it's like it's not just the music, but they adopt the dress and the attitude of country western. Like you see a French guy wearing a cowboy hat. It just looks weird, but it's kind of like that's his thing. I get it.
The weirdest one I seen yet was I did a radio interview with a radio station out of Italy, and they had, of course, the translator, and then the guy that was actually the DJ. And this guy that was the DJ that didn't speak a lick of English. Okay, I mean, he's wearing a Jack Daniels t-shirt, a Western hat, and shit. I mean, it's just badass as hell. And this is from Italy, you know.
He's speaking Italian and talking with his hands.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, and here he's wearing a Jack Daniels t-shirt, and like, you know what? Okay, yeah, we got to go to Italy.
Party with that dude, yeah.
Shit, no, yeah.
It's like I have 2 left feet. I can't dance. I wish I could, because I watch like people even line dancing or whatever dancing they're doing. If they're really good at it, I'm like, damn, I wish I could do that. But I have zero rhythm. I'm so white, unclear. But the same goes for music. I would love to be able to play and sing, but I suck at it. Like I bought a violin and I have a guitar. They collect dust, but they look pretty. So,
well, that's always the misconception that all musicians can dance. No, they cannot.
No, but you can make it look like you do.
Well, yeah.
Video editing.
That's what alcohol's for. You know, you get loose and limber and shit. You know, and you just get up there and shake your ass and make it look good.
That is a good point. Blaze, did you hear I was talking about the New Year's bingo card?
No, I did not. I was not.
So I decided instead of doing a New Year's resolution, I'm starting a New Year's bingo card. So you put 25, 30 things that you want to do in the year coming. And as that happens, like I would love to see Arliss and the gang in concert. And if that happens, I mark it off my bingo card. And by the end of the year, I have to try to get bingo.
It's a 2025 bucket list.
Pretty much. As opposed to a New Year's resolution because they're hard to do.
I thought it was a damn good idea.
Yeah,
I think it is too.
I think that's something I'm gonna add stuff on there for the network. You know, Blaze, you know, I'm trying to learn French. You know, I have that on there. I want to get to conversational. And then next year I'll go for technical because the funny thing when you're learning a language is conversational is easy. Technical is where it gets hard. Like it sounds so stupid, but when I first moved here, you know, I went to go buy a drill and I had to figure out how to say drill. And it's hard to explain that without being able to say the word. I'm like, you know, I put a hole in the wall and they're like, I don't, you punch it. I'm like, I want to drill it. And they're like, what's that? I'm like, I don't know. But that's where the technical comes in, especially like, you know, being a car guy, learning the parts of a vehicle, like the seat, that's easy. The door, that's easy. But like the distributor or the plug wire, you know, that's where it gets real fun. And then you got to memorize it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm going to add stuff for the network. I'm going to add stuff for myself personally, job wise, you know, and as they happen, I'm going for bingo.
What's
I think
the
it's kind
prize
of
at the end?
Happiness, motherfucker.
I think that's a good goal. I think that's a good reward.
I know the prize. Free fucking will.
Oh man, let's not go down that road.
Arliss, I don't know if you watched on Thursday, but Blaze and I got in this argument about he doesn't believe in free will. And I'm like,
it's weird. It's different.
It's one of those conversations, like literally this happened on Thursday and I'm still walking down the street going, what about this? And I want to grab my phone and be like, hey Blaze, I decided to go left.
And you should have.
But no, I think the bingo card is kind of my goal of getting it out there in the world for 2025 as well, because you know, how many New Year's resolutions have you done in your lifetime, and how many have you finished?
I don't typically set New Year resolutions, but
because they're too easy to quit.
No, it's not that. This time, like I do have a goal I want to start doing in 2025, and that's gearing toward the van life. So instead of like a resolution, that's why I do like your bingo card thing, because it's not going to all that stuff's not going to happen right away, but it will give me like a good list.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Set it up as a list, like buy the van, you know, or you know, get the. I'm telling you, need to go for that futon idea that I showed you on that guy in the video. But the thing is, when you say futon, if you watch that video yet, it's a couch. It looks comfy as fuck. It's not a futon in the sense that I think of a futon.
Yeah, it's it's a futon style bed, I guess you could say.
Right.
But it's like a high end, a very nice memory foam mattress and all that. And some of them even like cut it to where they fold real easy. Or you buy ones.
Yeah.
The
Well, if
trifold
anybody can talk to you
ones.
about van life, Arliss, I mean, they're on the road all the time.
Yeah, it sucks.
Blaze wants to do it full time.
Mhm.
He wants to live in a van down by the river.
A camper van.
Yeah, he's
So-
basically
Yeah, it's all fun, like I said. I mean, but we're in different hotel rooms, and you know, some of them they put us up in are pretty nice. Some of them not so much, but
some of them you look for Bates over there. I'm like, yeah, how you doing, buddy?
yeah,
It's going to be customized for comfort.
Yeah, he's basically like the biggest hurdle that Blaze has come over is financially, because
yeah,
you can't work a normal job, and then I'm in California, I can't go back to work, you know. But I think you kind of figured that out, not to kind of put all your business out there, but I think you kind of figured out a good way where you can kind of make a decent little income and you know, he and I have been discussing it on and off for the past couple of weeks, and of course we're sending videos and pictures back and forth of
So I already have my VA income that I get monthly. So it's not like I have no income. However,
right, no, I get that.
To supplement on the way, I was going to e-bike DoorDash and then use photography as well, doing Renaissance fairs, doing just simple pictures and stuff, while also working on my more artistic side of photography during my camping trips and travels. So.
You know, you become a Southern Outlaws head, like the Deadheads that follow the Grateful Dead around. You just follow the boys around and take pictures.
No offense, I'm not following anybody.
Arliss will pay
it's my
for
own
it.
trip. Well, I mean, if he's paying for it, you know.
I'm a negotiator here.
Until then, this is my adventure, my trail.
No, but it's like I've told you this in the past. If I didn't have the wife and kids, dude, I'd be in it. I'd be in a van tomorrow, man.
Well, now there's so many remote jobs where you can work online, and you can get like internet that travels with you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That way you could almost be able to work anywhere, do a 9 to 5, and you can still do your photography on the side.
Mm-hmm.
I do remote work from here. Upwork is one of the greatest internet websites on the planet because it's literally for remote work.
Yeah.
And I work 4 hours a day, and you know, I do okay. I'm not rolling in the dough yet. Got that Bentley on layaway, you know. But it's one of those things. It's like, there's so many ways to make money online nowadays. Like, if you can get, I think once you get the van, you start doing YouTube videos of how you build it out and what your plans are. I think you can generate some, as long as you drop the Ben Stein act while you're doing them. Because Blaze is our resident Ben Stein. Oh my God, I'm so stoned. But I'm still saying, I think a great idea.
I got gummies and chocolate for tonight.
I think a great idea would be Blaze's tour of the dispensaries of the U.S.
Well, I mean, I was gonna set up a channel called like Blaze's Trail or some shit like that, and then I definitely do like some segments where I'm visiting a dispensary or doing something. But
you got to go to that one in Vegas that we talked about. It's like the biggest dispensary in the world.
Oh yeah, that's like the Walmart of weed.
Walmart, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm fucking in. I don't even smoke weed, but I'm in.
A cornucopia of cannabis.
Ooh, I like that.
Then while you're in Vegas, you could take a detour over to the Bunny Ranch, you know.
Weed and pussy. That's all you really need. Let's be honest.
Yeah, we want to tune into that episode, so make sure
Amen to
we're
that.
aware of that. Yeah, your
Blaze
viewers will
Box's Jared.
skyrocket. Yeah, viewers will skyrocket. You'll be YouTube famous by the end of the day.
Exactly. Hey, I'm here at the Bunny Ranch.
Yeah. You'll have like,
Say hi,
a couple
ladies.
million subscribers like right now. I mean,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, on OF maybe.
Hey, money's money, baby.
Hey, $20 is $20.
Mm.
Hey, I'm not gay, but $20 is $20.
I'll sell my feet to the masses.
Dude, there's some chicks making money just selling pictures of feet.
I
don't-
know.
Yeah, I don't get that.
I don't either.
So weird.
I'm not
Yeah.
into feet, but I think my wife has beautiful feet, but I'm not going to pay to see them.
No.
You know?
Yeah, there's some real freaks out there for stupid shit. I mean,
Oh. I actually found this girl on TikTok the other day. She's a, and I kid you not, she's a hula hoop master. This chick hula hoops like you read about. And I found out, and she's doing all these weird tricks with her body, making this hula hoop go on. And I was like, that's pretty cool. And then I realized she had an OnlyFans, and I went, what's up? I'm kind of into the hula hoop thing now.
What other flexible talents do you have?
But and let me tell you, buddy, she is very flexible.
I imagine so.
But it's like she has a hula hoop that like lights up, so the video starts in the dark and it's lit up, and I'm like, what the fuck am I watching? And then the lights turn on and she's wearing almost nothing hula hooping, and I was like, all right, that's it. And then at the bottom it said, she typed in link in bio, and I was like, link for what? Click. Oh, OnlyFans. Cool.
Yep.
Well, look at you. I can see your colon. I saw what she had for lunch. I'm just saying.
Ooh,
I'll tell you one thing. You go to any of the bike events, and you got girls that can wind up doing that, but they do it with fire and shit. And man, I'll tell you, it's pretty goddamn cool.
When I first moved here, I used to do body piercing and tattoos. And there was a girl that used to come in, she'd get a tattoo like every month. And she travels around the world and she does fire shows.
Yeah.
Like she juggle fire. I'm like, that's pretty cool. How you doing?
You go see that every Wednesday in Guam. Every Wednesday was Chamorro Village night, and it was always food and entertainment, and there was always fire dancers.
Yeah. Any chick that plays with fire is kind of hot. I'm just saying.
No pun intended.
No, but it also comes down to the two dangerous things on the planet right there.
Yeah, no doubt
Give that
about
bitch
that.
a gun, we're all fucked. But it's, I was watching a video today. This guy did a video and he was like, what it costs to get my, he met a girl online, and they did the whole 90-day fiance thing where, she's coming to the States. She's from, I think, Russia or something like that. Beautiful girl. And he did a breakdown. No, because he actually went and met, and they didn't meet through like a traditional mail order bride site. They met online, like TikTok or something like that, right? And they did a breakdown.
Yard sale order bride.
I guess. TikTok order. But they did a breakdown of what it cost to get married and get her visa and everything to the States. It came up to like $7,000 in 3 years. I was like, dude, you're fucked, because eventually she's going to leave your ass, and now you're going to lose even more money. $7,000.
Prenup.
Yeah, amen to that. He's got a YouTube channel, I guess.
Prenut.com.
Amen to that.
You better believe it.
You know, when my wife and I got married, when you do your marriage certificate in Mexico, they have a built-in prenup. You can choose whether to have a prenup or not. So we actually have a prenup because it's built in the marriage certificate. Just because it basically states if you decide to get out of this marriage, you can split the assets you make together, or everybody leaves with what they came with.
Oh.
So being broke, we were like, everybody leaves with what they came with. Fuck them. You know, that way you're not taking my shit. I'm not taking yours. 14 years later.
I always thought it was a good idea in the States, you know, since marriage, you have to get a marriage license, that you'd have to renew that every, you know, like 4 years, like you do a driver's license.
You know what? I'm not mad at that. That makes sense. I think that makes sense because what's the divorce rate right now? Like 70% or some shit like that?
Yeah, this way you have the choice whether you want to renew after 4 years or not.
Well, believe it or not, in France, they do that. Because the marriage, to get married in France takes so long, they do, it kind of works like a common law marriage, where you actually get a certificate and you have to renew it every year unless you get actually married. But it takes like 4 years to get actually married.
I say we just take the practice of marriage and all that, take it out of any sort of governmental recognition or regulation or whatever, and treat it all as you're living with a roommate. What you roommates do amongst yourselves is up, you know, whatever.
Yeah, like
you know, it's kind of funny we're talking about this, and I have to marry Glick and Nikki, you know, in 2025.
we're giving you prep work. So now you can kind of put this in to the speech. Like,
yeah,
you know,
sorry,
he ain't
but
got no money, right?
Yeah, Jeff and Blaze made me put this in your guys' vows, you know, before, you know, all this. So there is a disclosure.
Just remember to put in the views and expressions expressed by Harless are not necessarily the views and expressions expressed by Harless. No, but it's one of those things. It's like I kind of agree with Blazer. You know, the only good reason besides the whole love thing to get married any days is a tax break.
Yeah, and that's another thing. I don't think marriage should be associated with our taxes or any of that shit.
Oh, 100%. Kids, yeah.
But our whole tax regulation needs a huge overhaul too. So
don't even start with that.
Anyway, yeah, it's not the night for that kind of shit.
Yeah. It's just one of those things. It's like, what's the old saying? The government reaches your hand in its shirt and squeezes your nipple till it's purple.
And that's why that's why I became a reverend, you know, so I am tax exempt, you know, and they're donating to the Church of the Southern Outlaws.
There you go.
I've often thought about starting
my own religion,
like my own cannabis church, and get like this old fucking like church on the corner, because I saw one time somewhere in Oregon, and just open it up to the like it's a youth church. And like, no matter where you're at in the States, if you're part of this religion, you can smoke up, Bubba.
Yeah,
it's part of the religion.
Yeah.
Hey, you got the snake handlers in West Virginia. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Why not?
Like
you've seen the Big Lebowski
sacrament.
The dudism is a religion.
So I actually went and went all through all that and became able to like marry people, but that was years ago. I would have to update it, but yeah, and I went through the dudism thing. Yep.
Well, I've got it. I have it to where I have a United States license where I can marry anybody in all 50 states in the United States.
Nice. Or you could just buy a boat and take them out into international waters, and you being the captain. Same concept.
My big thing is, you know, it's marketing. See, I can get everybody hitched. the band can wind up playing the reception, and if it don't work out, we can wind up playing the divorce party too.
Oh, the
I'm
mushroom
in.
part kicked in.
Well, there. I think in Kenya, in order to get divorced, when you show up for the divorce proceedings, you have to wear the man has to wear the tux that he wore on the wedding, and the bride has to wear the wedding gown.
Do you also like have sex backwards too, or some stupid
I
shit?
guess. But it's kind of like a reminder. It's kind of like a reminder thing. They do it as a this is what you guys look like. I'm like, no, you're not, because she's gained 400 pounds and he's 400 more pounds because they fucking got fat and lazy because they stopped going to the gym because they're married.
Was it you or Glick that was saying they wanted to bring some old practice back where you get the freaking the key?
Prima nocta.
Yes.
Yeah, prima nocta. I'm in.
Yes.
I'm bringing it back, baby. When I take over the world, I'm bringing back prima nocta.
That's what it was. Yes.
Yeah.
I have to sleep with your wife before you marry her.
It's the law. I'm sorry. I don't want to sleep with your supermodel wife.
But it's the law. It's the law.
I made this rule, and it's the rule.
No, I'll tell you. No, but the only reason I heard
I can't go back on my word now.
I was watching the Avengers Age of Ultron, and they're talking about, everybody's trying to lift up Thor's hammer as they're sitting around after the party. And Robert Downey Jr., he says, so whoever lifts this gets to be king of Asgard. And Thor's like, yeah. And he's like, well, I'm going to bring back prima nocta. And I was like, what the fuck is prima nocta? I had to look it up. And I was like, well, I'm in. And fucking Robert Downey Jr. is gross, but I'm in.
No wonder he's Dr. Doom now, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even go out searching for that information yet. I'm inundated.
Right. But I'm just saying. You ever seen the movie? What's that movie with Helen Mirren's in it? Caligula? Jesus. That movie's so fucked up.
I heard that the new Nosferatu not doing too well.
I don't know. I only recently learned out what that was.
What, Nosferatu?
It's the original vampire.
Yeah. I was thinking about watching it on Nonsense and Chill one night because it's in public domain, so there's no copyright on it.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah.
Because I was watching TikTok as I do.
To me, that's two things that they've overdone in Hollywood is vampire movies and zombie movies.
They have it's not that you're right. It's been overdone, and when it gets overdone, I think they lose elements. God,
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, but
I agree.
The variety of it. Like, I loved True Blood. The TV show True Blood.
Yeah, it went down after season 3 or 4, though.
Oh yeah, season 3 is weird.
See, I've never seen it.
If you ever want to see Anna Paquin naked, they got you covered.
It's true.
That
or
woman.
You just Google, I mean, you can Google it now.
Yeah, but you see her more naked than with clothes on in that show.
The show was better than just her being naked, though.
Really, I didn't see anything else. No, I actually really enjoyed it. But like, and this is going to sound really weird and gay, but I actually started watching Twilight, and somebody told me about True Blood, and I was like, yeah, I don't know. And I watched True Blood, and I was like, yeah, I'm sorry. The only vampire that should sparkle is Lafayette. I'm just saying. Lafayette plays a cook in True Blood, and he's very flamboyantly gay, but in the coolest way possible.
Yeah.
I like a big burly black dude that is gayer than the $3 bill.
Glitter. That's fucking hilarious.
But like, he calls everybody hookah because he's got this weird southern. He's got kind of a southern Louisiana.
Yeah,
accent.
It takes place in Louisiana.
It's fucking dope.
In the bayou.
Yeah. Cajun.
Yeah.
Cajun,
well, the one guy is very Cajun. Yeah, he's got that Creole accent. Which is funny because there's a guy on you're right. I'm assuming everybody saw Deadpool Wolverine.
Yeah.
Yes.
And what's his name? Channing Tatum does that Creole accent. There's a dude on TikTok that looks like him with a Cajun accent.
Huh.
That lives in Louisiana, and he shows you how to boil crawfish and all the dude's awesome. But he looks like a Wish version of Channing Tatum.
There was a dude on Gator Hunters or whatever the fuck that goddamn show was.
Oh my God, I love that shit.
Oh, am I out of healing potion? I'm out of healing potion. I'm fucking
dead. Your video games.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of games, did you
What's
hear
that?
the somebody from the movie Crocodile Dundee, the first one, died. 90 years old. The crocodile.
It
was the crocodile.
The crocodile died, man.
Yeah.
90 years old. That big croc that gets the chick as she's filling up her water thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he died. Now I keep getting fucking Crocodile Dundee shit on my fucking phone, which I'm not mad at.
Fair. What the celebrity Deadpool thing we're doing? When's that start? And what do we do?
Actually, I think is that tonight we're doing that?
I don't know.
I think it's after the New Year. Hold on, let me bring it up because I have the date that we're supposed to be talking about it. The death list. I don't know if you've heard about this, Arliss.
No.
So on the 13th, the first of this year, we picked 10 celebrities each. Chris, myself, and Connor did that we thought were going to die. And technically today, because it's technically yesterday, but it's today, midnight, which is today, the winner gets announced. And I'm going to share I'm going to screenshot this.
Oh, that we can do. Definitely announce the winner.
Y'all know who the winner is. So the winner gets to be for 2025. The winner is referred to as the Angel of Death. Because we chose the celebrities that were going to die. Well, apparently we suck at this game.
Well, that's not a bad thing.
Very badly. Because 30 people.
Perspective.
Because what we did was we did a NFL style draft, which means if you pick somebody, we can't pick them. You know? So we have the list here. And Glick, of course, he got Jimmy Carter, Ron Jeremy, Dick Van Dyke, Jerry Sandusky, Smokey Robinson, Ozzy Osbourne, William Daniels, Shannon Doherty, Bruce Willis, Bill Cosby. I had Mel Brooks, Bob Uecker, Willie Mays.
Well, Shannon Doherty already died.
That's why it's marked in black.
Oh, okay.
I had Maggie Smith, Gene Hackman, Bill Connolly, Harvey Weinstein, Joe Biden, Yoko Ono, and Alan Alda.
Hey.
And then Connor has David Attenborough, Bob Newhart, Clint Eastwood, Angelina Jolie.
Biden disappointed you again.
I know, right? Jack Nicholson, the actor, James Earl Jones, George Takei, Michael J. Fox, Morgan Freeman, and Reba McEntire. Once again, Connor went way off base because his idea was, you know how there's a random celebrity that dies, and everybody was like, I didn't know they were sick. Well, he died in a car accident. Well, the winner of whoever got the first pick got an extra 2 points. I got the first pick that died. So I have Willie Mays died first, so I got an extra 2 points. So I have a total of 4 points for the year. Glick has 1 point, and Connor has 2. So technically, I'm the Angel of Death for 2025.
Congratulations!
Yay!
You're
I killed more celebrities than anybody.
Big Papa Grim
We
Reaper
just
over here.
we just lost another celebrity right around Christmas.
Richard Perry.
You know I don't know if that was, I can't remember names too well of these guys, but the guy that played in Jurassic Park that was stealing the DNA and putting them in the
the fat guy from Seinfeld?
Yeah.
No shit.
The fat guy,
Yeah.
George Costanza?
Yeah. No. Yeah. No.
Yeah,
no,
that was his character.
No, it's Newman.
Newman. That was it.
Oh, Okay. I was never really a big fan of that actor.
I'm not a fan of him, but that's
maybe
terrible.
maybe because I didn't like Newman.
I didn't like Seinfeld. I thought that show was stupid.
Seinfeld was good for when it is. The resurgence of it, I don't know. I think it aged poorly.
Agreed. Well, it didn't do anything for the guy that played Kramer when he got in trouble.
No.
I mean, that was, even I was like, ooh, dude, too far. As the guy that's been busted for doing the worst things on the shows, I was like, ooh, you went a little step over the line there, buddy. But yeah, so I think somewhere in January we're going to do a new 2026 death list.
Okay.
And we're going to do a collaboration show with all of us, and then we're going to do, like, Arliss, if you want to join in, you come up and we put you on the fans of page. So we'll have like you, Leggy, and those guys, and Benji and those guys on one, and then you have the cast of Nonsensical Network in another. So there'll be 2 Angels of Death for 2026. But what we do is, like I said, we do NFL style draft. So if I pick Bob Newhart, he's off the table for everybody else. So that's,
yeah, I don't know if I want to be labeled as the Angel of Death.
I know, right? Well, Glick actually got the idea from a talk radio show.
From the movie Deadpool?
No, well, that's why we called it the Death List. But no, there's a show he listens to in the morning. I can't remember what it's called. But they do it. And they got like crazy rules. Like to the point where I was like, wait, what? And they got a weird point system. We simplified it. We are going to be adding, in this year, we're going to be adding what we're calling revisions. So like if you see that, you know, Bob Newhart, or well, not he did. If you know, X celebrity is circling the drain, you can send in a message. Hey, I'm taking, you know, Billy Bob Thornton here because he's circling the drain. But if he doesn't die, you lose points. But if he dies, you get the points.
Seems like a pretty one to research. Seems like just a lot of old people on the list. That's bad. That sounds stupid.
Everybody's gonna.
It's more shit.
Everybody's gonna do research of who's got 1 foot in and 1 foot out.
Let's make it more hard. Let's play CEO bingo. Wait, no.
Oh. Too soon. Too soon.
Too soon.
Damn.
Ouch.
But let's be honest, nobody had that on their list.
No, not at
maybe
all.
Luigi did, but
it's definitely on his list.
But it's funny because, like, when we did the list, we were for like the first couple of weeks, we're all checking the news every day, and then somebody would die, and the first thing we do is check the fucking list. Go, fuck that dude! He's not on my list.
He's on nobody's list.
He's not on anybody's list. Like, God love him. When Tony Todd died, we were all pissed because he wasn't on any of our lists. Tony Todd is Candyman, by the way.
Well, when I seen your guys' list, I'm surprised that nobody got Dick Van Dyke on there.
Oh, it's on there.
I mean, is it?
Glick's got it. Glick's got him. Number 4.
Does he? I was gonna say he just turned 99.
Well, Glick's also got Jimmy Carter on there. That was his first pick, and he's like, "Fucking die already!" Dude's on like life support.
Obviously, you make the first pick, and then who goes next? How do we do it?
Actually, I get last pick this year.
But you won, don't you? You won, so you get first.
Maybe I don't know.
Like, then what's the point of winning if you don't get the first pick?
Because all year long, I am the Angel of Death. It's a moniker. I'm going to change my name from Queso Blanco to the Angel of Death.
Excuse me. Okay.
But it like we're once we get to the point where we can, like we're not doing it this year, but next year we're gonna have like a trophy, or actually we're doing a WWF style belt that will be passed around to the winners. So like if I win it next year, I will because I'm the Angel of Death. I'll get that belt and I will wear it on the fucking show. And then if Blaze wins, I ship it to him.
You can hold on to it. It's okay.
You get pulled over. It's in your car. What's this mean? Nothing. They call me Luigi. I mean,
you just happen to be right down the street from the CEO of Ford. What are you talking about?
I drive a Chevy. But
now you got the FBI checking you out. You're on a watch list.
If we're not on a list because of the other night, we're fine now.
We're on some kind of list somewhere.
Yeah, it's okay.
But we're doing the same thing with we do the fantasy football league for Nonsensical Network. I suck at it, but if I win it, because I don't understand sports, I don't understand. I know how to play football. I know the rules and stuff. I don't understand the fascination of it, so I'm like, oh fuck sports. But because I'm a co-founder of the network, I'm forced to play fantasy football every year. But I've already stated, if I win it, I will shout it from the fucking rooftops because these crazy guys on the network that live and breathe fucking football, the novice beat them. Oh God, I will fucking shout it from the rooftops. I will have it tattooed on my ass. But I'm gonna. Once I get my 3D printer, I found the Vince Lombardi trophy, and I actually put Nonsensical Network Fantasy Football League on it.
We need a trophy made with just the middle finger up.
Oh, that's when I win. I'm gonna find some nutcase down the road from my house that's a football geek and be like, here's my fantasy football league. Go for it. Beat their asses. And then I'll take all the credit.
Or you'll lose.
I'll probably lose. Let's be honest.
Because the moment you put more effort into it, you'll definitely lose.
I constantly forget. Like on Wednesdays when we announce who won the games for last week, Glick's like, in fantasy football, I was like, fuck, I forgot this weekend. God damn it. Wait, I won? Cool.
So what's your guys' plans for New Year's Eve?
What is that?
Going to the
Tuesday or Wednesday? Is that Tuesday or
Tuesday. New Year's Day is Wednesday. Yeah. Tuesday's New Year's Eve.
I'm going to my in-laws. I'm going to get fucking hammered.
I'm going to actually hang out with all the guys from Another Shot podcast in Pennsylvania.
Nice.
Okay. I might tune in because I don't think we're
punch him in the eye for me, buddy.
Yeah, this is for Jeff.
How you doing? Because when Jeff gets drunk, he punches people. No, but I still haven't decided if we're gonna do a show or not. I probably not because I'm gonna be hungover.
Tuesday, that would be a Glick night. I know he's not doing anything.
It's Tuesday night, yeah, but it's kind of like New Year's Day is what the fuck news, and I don't know if I have the energy to actually be there.
Yeah, we have our annual poker night on New Year's Day.
That's what my family used to do. We used to play poker keno, and we get into it. Poker keno works like a giant bingo card with and as the card flops, and you have four corners, you have diagonal, full card, all that stuff, and you put a penny in each one of five jars. Center, it empties every game, and then you have four corners, you have diagonal, cross, and all that stuff, and instead of numbers drawn, you drop a playing card, and it's like
I've actually used to see that years ago.
And we would get into it at my parents' house.
I don't see
And-
you. I don't see you up here lame ducking it with us.
Oh, he's talking about another shot, by the way.
Oh,
Oh,
those guys. Oh,
Yeah.
would that happen to
But,
be Mr. Glick himself?
Yes, it is.
It was.
But
Yeah.
but we would get into it. We'd be playing and drinking all night. And at like 2 o'clock in the morning, finally go, oh yeah, by the way, Happy New Year. I got center. Because we don't pay attention to the clock. We're sitting there playing fucking games. Those were the best. Like
But
it
yeah.
started after my sister got married. Her new husband and his friends would come over, and we just sit around the fucking big ass table, 30 of us fucking playing this stupid game till like 4 o'clock in the fucking morning, finally going, oh yeah, by the way, Happy New Year, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, a bunch of us from the band. That's what we do on New Year's Day.
I don't mind it. I love playing poker. I suck at it, but I like playing.
But yeah, New Year's. Yeah, Bill was DJing over there, and I figured I'd go hang out with. They came over here to hang out with us. I figured I'd go over there and hang out with them.
That's called. That's fair.
Have a few beers, toast in the new year.
Are you in? Are you in Pennsylvania, Arliss?
No, I'm in Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I always, my problem with going to like a New Year's Eve party, there's too much pressure to have a good time.
Too much pressure to have a good time. I've gotten old.
You know what I mean?
Going out drinking like that no more.
No, it's like if I'm going out to a bar or I'm going out to a club, zero pressure to have a good time. But on New Year's, everybody's, oh, I gotta have a good time. Who gives a shit? It's another day.
That's one thing we don't do is we don't play New Year's Eve.
No work, all play.
Yeah.
On New Year's Day.
Oh, that's one of those things when you're in a
Now
band,
we have
does it really work?
Well, I mean, a lot of them like to do it and stuff. For us, you know, we just figure, you know what, it's a night for us to just go out and enjoy and have fun, and you know, and then here we got a show January 4th, so
oh wow,
a few days after. So
when you see somebody else playing on stage, do you critique it in your head?
yeah,
Because I know I do.
that's common. I mean, it's not like you try to enjoy it, and I do. I love going out and supporting local musicians. I mean, we all started that way.
I know. I'm sitting here picturing Jeff at the fucking symphony, like that fucking violin section. I swear.
I could do better than that.
Now, the only thing that I don't like, and I won't name any names, is some of these bands that go up there and they're basically playing to backtracks. So they're lip singing to the music, and some of them ain't even playing. I have a big problem with that.
Sit there and scream out, "Hey, Millie Vanilli, actually learn how to play."
Yeah, and that does go on, and we pick it up right now.
Oh yeah.
You know, and you know, to me, that's just not. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't care for it. It's not musicianship at all, especially for a lot of these musicians. And that, I mean, they take the time to practice the music. You know, they get out there and they do a show for everybody. You know, it takes guts for one. You know, to wind up doing it. So I give them all props. You know,
I agree.
Yeah. You know, they're still out there entertaining people and they're giving it their heart. You know, I mean, that to me, that's what I respect. And then, like I said, I've always said is all national acts did not start out that way. We've all started as your local musician.
Yeah.
And that's why everybody should support their local musicians as much as possible.
There's a music video with I can't remember who's I think it's Rage Against the Machine, and they were shooting a music video, and they called a unknown musician, and they said, "Hey, you want to be in our music video?" You know, the drummer or whatever did, and the lead singer years later was like, "That guy gave me his demo." And now he's more famous than we are. And that guy was Eminem.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. A lot of people give these props to these new, reality shows that are up like The Voice and all that. And yeah, it's a good start, for these people. But you got to think too. Take Lainey Wilson, for instance. Now she's one of the top country singers, that's out there. And she tried out 5 different times for The Voice, and they did not even give her a pass to go in front of the judges.
I
Oh,
think those
wow.
shows take away authenticity.
They said she
Agreed.
wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
And now she has showed them she's better than that. So that's why I said, never take stock and all that. And plus, you never want to win those shows anyways, because those damn people own your ass for the life of that
Oh, yeah.
contract. They tell you what you're going to do, what you're going to wear, how you're, the whole thing, the image, the whole 9 yards, and you have no creative control over what you do. So the best thing is to get out of it as soon as you can.
Right. No, I get that. But there's a difference between starting out in a garage and working your way up to, you're fucking Pink Floyd now, to getting lucky on stage. And then, but if you look at the people that start out on The Voice and stuff like that, myself personally, I couldn't name one of them today.
Yeah.
Maybe Kelly Clarkson, because she was like the first, but that's it.
Yeah, but the thing of it is, with Kelly and Carrie Underwood, both of them were smart enough. As soon as their contract was up, they wound up, getting with a different company, different label, and started having creative control over what they did. And that's what made them successful today.
I see.
Yeah.
I mean, it did give them a stepping platform to get their name out there, but they were smart enough to wind up saying, okay, as soon as that contract's done, I'm going with somebody else. And, that's what made them relevant. Because now they have creative control. Yeah.
Right.
I'm not just sorry.
Yep.
The Monkeys?
I fucking love the Monkeys, dude. You can hate the Monkeys all you want. I'll give you
I'm not hating. I'm not hating. I love the Monkeys.
I seen them live in concert years ago, and it was you remember when Gloria Estefan had her big accident and she had to cancel a lot of her shows?
Oh yeah.
I had tickets. It was actually to go see her, but in place of her, they had the Monkeys and Weird Al Yankovic. I had a blast.
Dude, I would love to see Weird Al.
That would have been that's a good substitute. I think. I don't think you were done wrong.
I would love.
Yeah,
to see
I
that.
I had a blast going to see that. It was so much fun.
Yeah, there you go. No, I'd love to see Weird Al. I love his stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They say you haven't made it in the music industry. You're not big until Weird Al covers your shit.
I don't think that's entirely true.
Well, at least back in the day, in the 80s, it was, because now he doesn't do it as much. But like, he was putting out albums like the Southern Outlaws band, like every other week. Arliss, by the way, what was it like to babysit Jesus? How old are you? Good God, dude.
Hey, I'm only 51, man.
God damn, it made me feel old.
Yeah, I am only 51.
Excuse me.
I always tease Dave because he's the oldest member of the band, and I said, he's the only member of the band that got his driver's license on the back of a T-Rex.
I used to have that problem. When Chris and I started, I'm older than Chris only by a year. And then when we brought Blaze on, Blaze is older than me. So I'm like, I'm not the old.
But yeah, I'm only 51.
I feel young.
I've been doing this for a long time, but.
Well, yeah, but like, it's easier nowadays than when you started.
Well,
Because
yeah, when I first started,
social
the
media
record
stuff?
labels ruled everything, and that's what screwed a lot of bands. I mean, MCA. I mean, that's why Leonard Skinner wound up writing the songs. Give Me Back My Bullet, working for MCA. A lot of people, their bullets were the songs that weren't number one,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
the
wow.
record label owned them and did not want to give them the masters. So Ronnie, being the genius that he did, he wrote those songs as a screw you, to the man. He was one of the biggest ones. If you told him not to do something, he would completely do the opposite, which pretty much is me, because I have no filter or anything either. But a lot of people don't realize when they first got started, they opened for the Rolling Stones.
Mm.
Well, they only did it one time. They got fired. Wow. Because that was when the Rolling Stones had their big gimmick when they were at the top of their game, the lip and the tongue and everything, for the Stones. Well, that's how the stage was. And they told Ronnie, you can get out there, do anything you want on that stage, just don't go out on the tongue.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, what did Ronnie
tell me
do?
What I can and can't do, I'm going to do it.
Yep. They got into Freebird, and he went out there on the tongue and stuff. And Gary says, well, if Ronnie's doing it, I'm doing it too. And Gary Rosington got out there with him, and it just that was history. But yeah, they got fired after that. But yeah, they opened up for the Rolling Stones and got fired.
But at the end of the day, hashtag worth it.
But that's
Hell yeah.
the thing is, in an industry like that, getting fired in a situation like that isn't. I mean, yeah, you're getting fired, but it's PR. I mean, it's
exactly. Yeah. There's no such thing as bad press. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
No. Well, I mean, it's basically how you spin it, Yeah. I mean, we are big supporters of our first responders. They're completely amazing what they do. And then, usually I get them to do something, goofy as a mock-up. And everywhere we go, like when we were in Nashville, I had the one girl police officer make it look like we had our drummer locked up in the back of the cruiser, and, we're all having fun and shit. And the thing of it is, they're such great sports to wind up doing that with us, so we always pay respect, for all of them. But we have, we have so much fun no matter where we go.
I tried that once. I actually ended up in jail when I got in the back of a cruiser.
Oh, so in other words, you're it
was just a joke.
You're the Morgan Wallen of the Nonsensical Network, huh?
Yeah, I this past year I went to jail this year because I beat up my neighbor.
Because you beat up your neighbor.
He killed my dog, dude. I went all full.
Fair enough.
I was called Juan Wick for a week.
Why did he kill your dog?
Because my dog kept barking. He allegedly poisoned him. And when the cops showed up, the guy started laughing, and I grabbed him by the head and smashed it on the hood of the cop car and broke his arm. And next thing you know, I'm locked up in the back of a fucking police pickup truck going, wait, what the fuck?
Makes sense.
Why am I the bad guy here?
They frown upon that.
Yeah. Apparently, you shouldn't do it in front of 4 cops. I'm just saying.
Yeah, there's no plot.
Aren't as fast as they thought because they couldn't catch a 5'3" white guy. I'm just saying.
It's fucking slow ass Federati.
But it was funny because I was sitting here. I had set up the studio for Jeff's garage, and then I sent a message to Glick. Hey, can you fill in for me? I'm going to jail.
Currently getting arrested.
And I got back on Snapchat. Wait, what? I'll tell you later. And they kept me in jail for 36 hours.
Oh, yeah, wow. Now see, Glick should get his ass up here.
He said he's coming up in a little bit. The problem is he's traveling because this is the problem we have every year on holidays. Is I don't like to leave my house. I left the house once today, and of course, as soon as I stepped out the door, it started raining. I was like, "This is bullshit."
Hell, it almost got 60 degrees up here today. But hell, that was nuts.
Yeah.
It hasn't been 60 degrees here since 1999. It never drops below 65 here.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's horrible.
That's unusual for up here. I mean, this is December, for God's sakes. And having that, you know, kind of warm weather. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, it's well. I actually there's a TV show in the UK called QI. It's a quiz show where they have celebrities on the panel, and they were. I was watching a clip show.
I heard a whiskey bottle be opening.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Some Blanton's, nice.
But they were talking about in the past 20 years in the UK, there's only been 4 white Christmases.
Hold on, say that again.
In the past 20 years, I'm not sure about the numbers, but I know it's 20 years. In the past 20 years, they've had less white Christmases than in history.
Oh wow, Cancun.
No, the UK.
Oh, okay.
UK TV show. But when Charles Dickens, when he wrote, before he wrote A Christmas Carol, there were 9 white Christmases in a row. So when he wrote A Christmas Carol, he predicted, he showed in the scene of Christmas morning, it's snowing. And it put the thought in everybody's head that a good thing for Christmas is a white Christmas.
Interesting. I know.
I learned that yesterday.
I know New York City got a white Christmas for the first time in 14 years.
Yeah.
We ain't had one in a while.
I haven't had one in 20 plus years. I'm just saying.
I'm like,
well, you're down where it shouldn't be snowing. Yeah.
However, just once. I want it to snow just once here because people can't drive here when it fucking rains. Imagine the snow, you know?
Hell has frozen over.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right. Up here in Ohio, you get just a trace of snow on the road and people can't drive on the damn shit.
Oh, I know. I grew up in Ohio. In Northern California, it snowed and it was like an inch deep and they had to cancel school and stuff. I was like, an inch deep in Ohio, an inch deep, I can still find my fucking golf ball. Let's go hit the fucking balls. Let's go.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck. An inch deep, shit.
Fuck off.
Yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, they get crazy up here now. You know, they say, oh yeah, we're gonna get a big hit with a storm, and you get like 2 or 3 inches, and it's like, you guys must forget the 70s.
Right, the 70s where it was like a big hit was like 8 feet of snow.
Yeah.
It's like
we ain't had winters in years like we used to.
Yeah. Well, like Ryobi sells it looks like a shoe polisher, but it rotates backwards. It's got 2 brushes on it and it clears snow. I'm like, yeah, that wouldn't work in the 70s. That thing would die in about 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Now they're like, it's an inch of snow and you can blow on it. It goes away. So I'm going to use this. But
I don't know. I want to get one of those new robot dogs that's got the flamethrower on it to go out there.
Right?
Snow, yeah.
I'm in.
Hell yeah.
I'm in. I want one. I watched a guy on YouTube. He bought one. He didn't buy the flamethrower attachment. And I was like, pussy. But he bought one of those robot dogs.
I want a waffle bot. I want a waffle bot from fucking Harold
Yes.
Christmas.
Yes. I want one of those ones we talked about on What the Fuck News. The Chinese have this. It looks like a medicine ball, but it's about 3 foot tall, and it's a robot, and it will track your ass.
Interesting.
I showed a video clip on it on What the Fuck News. We were talking about it before Christmas.
That freaked me the hell out.
Oh, dude, it's got like little turrets of net guns on the side, and I'm like, oh, I want one.
Dude, you know what people need to start doing is attaching Nerf guns to their fucking drones and having air battles, man, in your backyard. Like, imagine if you had like a huge property.
They're already freaking out about just regular drones over New Jersey. You put even a Nerf gun on, and people are going to be rushing out to buy toilet paper.
Yeah. Don't scare the masses, Blaze. Jesus.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Sherman.
Yeah, even if it's just a Nerf gun, you're gonna have people, rushing out buying toilet paper and shit, and
I'll tell you
it's
what,
gonna
if
be
there's ever
nuts.
another pandemic, I'm gonna put all my money into fucking Charmin. Just invest like a motherfucker.
I never did get that. I never did get that.
I didn't either. I didn't
It's
either.
Like,
you
of
would
all
think,
things,
yeah, food and all that shit maybe would be the first thing to go. No, it's the toilet paper and the paper towels. It's like, hell, you ain't gonna be able to eat that. What the hell?
Yeah.
you guys ever heard of the three seashells? Come on.
Yeah. Watch a movie.
I still ain't figured that one out. I've watched that movie so many times.
But,
I don't even want to know though.
The way shit's going, it's gonna happen. Someone's gonna figure it out.
Yeah, I don't even want to know.
Christopher Columbus, the director, just released what Kevin McAllister's dad did, what his parents did for a living in Home Alone, because that house in the 80s, when the 90s, when that movie came out, was $2.4 million.
Yeah.
And it turns out his mom is a fashion designer. That's why Kevin has so many mannequins that he can use for the scene where he makes it look like they're having a party. And the dad is a businessman.
I love how they.
That's the explanation.
They post hoc this shit.
Right.
Leave it up to my imagination and go and spoil it on me.
But that's the same thing with the seashells. Eventually, somebody's gonna be like, "Well, this is what you do," and I'm telling you, I want the movie version of Sandra Bullock to show me how to do it.
Yeah, but here's the question: who's going to be who's the one that gets the job that has to clean the seashells?
Hey, type in 3 seashells and XX and X, whatever your fucking
Porn hub.
Where's that gonna lead a motherfucker?
Oh, don't even get me started on porn. We did the breakdown of Pornhub's year in review, and they do like most common searches of the area, and one of them, and to the point where Chris was like, I don't get this one, and then he said it, and I was like, how do you not get that? It was cute. CUTE. I was like, he's like, I don't get it. I'm like, yeah, you don't want an ugly chick, you want a cute one. He's like, wait, that's it? It is? I said, that's exactly what it is. He's like, that's weird. I'm like, why is that weird?
They just got banned in Florida.
Yeah. Let's be honest, there's better alternatives.
Wait, who got banned in Florida?
Pornhub.
Oh, they're banned here too. Or you have to have like a special like ID or some shit. I don't know.
I don't get it. Out of all the things to ban, why porn?
I just don't care anymore.
Well, I like Jeff Dunham's comedy skit. Back in our days, you paid for porn and water was free. Now we buy water and porn's free. I think it's a good trade-off.
Where did we
I agree.
Where do we fuck up?
How's that fucked up? I'm not paying for porn. I have the internet.
Wait, you'd rather pay for water? I'd rather swim.
I have to pay for water no matter what because you can't drink the water out of the tap here. It's Mexico.
That's a failure on. That sucks.
That's why I always thought was funny. A lot of people up here in the States don't realize that when putting like a lime or a lemon in Corona, they think it's to enhance the flavor of the beer and that and all that. In Mexico, where it originated from, it was never meant to be put down in the drink.
Nope.
You know why, Blaze?
No.
It was actually to prevent the like the small fruit flies and stuff like that that was going down in the beer, and it keeps them out of it. So it was basically a plug for your beer.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. See,
the lime wedge
once the utility of something's been explained to me, it's like, well, that makes more sense. I still don't use the lime because I don't have that.
Well, yeah, but that's the citrus and that all those fruit it would go to it and not get down in the beer. Yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I dig that.
Yeah.
First time that was explained to me, and I was like, huh, I'll take the lime.
That was one
I
good
learned-
thing that I ever learned from my time that I was in Mexico. Of course, I was in Juarez, Mexico.
Oof.
You know, and hey, it was a lot safer back then. You know, that's when I got introduced to, you know, what was called a donkey show. Being from up here in Ohio, Jeff, I'm sure you know, up here in Ohio, when they say donkey show, we've had, you know, where these guys get on donkeys and they play basketball and shit, you know. So me being
Not
a
what they were
hillbilly,
talking
I
about
thought,
in Juarez.
no, I thought that's what I was going to see. And yeah, there's just some things
were
you cannot
wrong.
unsee. I was wrong. But yeah.
Yeah, that when I drove from Ohio to Cancun, and I crossed in Brownsville, and when I first stopped, because when you drive in, when you get to the border, they're like $3, and you're like, what? And they're like, yeah, it's $3. Okay, so you pass it, and then you're supposed to make your way to immigration. Well, I got like 20 blocks or 20 miles from the border before I realized I got pulled over because I didn't have a sticker for the car saying I went through immigration. The cop was like, hey, where's your sticker? I'm like, what fucking sticker? They told me $3 and I kept driving. They're like, yeah, you got to go to immigration. They didn't tell me that. Okay, well, go to immigration. And I was parking the car outside immigration, and they're like, you're in the wrong place if you want to go to the donkey show. I was like, wait, what? I was like, we're just outside of Brownsville. He's like, it's a little while that way. Okay.
Why are you assuming?
American in his 20s. I get it, dude. Go for it, man. But yeah, you can't unsee it.
No, that you can't.
It looked painful for both.
Yeah.
I've never seen one, and I've heard of them.
You're not missing anything.
I know it doesn't sound like I would be.
It's much like that website that I told you guys about. When the 2 Girls 1 Cup video went viral, there was 2 other websites that had one video on them each, and the one was called Mr. Happy Hands. And glassass.com.
Oh, shit.
Glassass.com was a dude naked as the day he was born, sitting on a pickle jar that breaks, and he calmly just pulls out the shards.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, dude, it was horrible.
Oh, no.
I'm sitting here glued going, dude's not
feel
making
like-
a fucking sound.
I feel like we've talked about this before.
And the other one was the Mr. Happy Hands was a guy being really friendly with a horse.
Yeah, we've talked about this before on this show somewhere.
And it was
some point in
one of
time.
those things where I was like, I'm gonna be honest, I heard about these websites from Kevin Smith, the writer, director, actor.
Yeah.
From his podcast. He was talking to his friend. They had a podcast called Smodcast. And they were talking about this. And I was like, no way, this is fucking real. Internet helped me out. And I looked them up, and I wish I never did.
Well, you guys do your movie reviews, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are gonna have to wind up watching and doing a movie review of oh shit, I want to say it was called Happily Ever After. It was that one with McCarthy in it, and with the puppets and shit. She was like a detective.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I can't remember if that was the name of it or
Melissa
not.
McCarthy.
Yes, that's her.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I don't think I ever laughed so hard in my entire life.
I think it was just on Netflix. I saw
It is so twisted.
She's a funny woman.
Oh, that whole skit that they did in that. I mean, you know, and yeah, it was just they went into the massage parlor. And
My Happy Time Murders.
that's it.
Did you?
Ouch.
Have you seen the movie Bridesmaids?
Yes.
Dude,
Yes.
Melissa McCarthy in that movie. The movie's not great, but the only redeeming factor is Melissa McCarthy, because she plays a kind of like a bumbling third wheel, and
My
they're at a bridal shop, and somebody gave them laxatives, and she just
say
dude,
no
I never
more.
laughed so hard. Melissa McCarthy shitting in a sink is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, she played in a show my ex-wife religiously watched. Is a small town somewhere in like North England or something like that. Gilmore Girls, and she was in it.
Yes.
Yeah, and when I started to see her in funny adult movies, I was like, holy shit!
Oh,
This woman.
Hilarious.
Yeah. It's quite.
She's cousins to Jenny McCarthy.
Oh no
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Little nepotism, nepo babies.
Jenny,
No, but like I used to like. I watched her on Mike and Molly too. That was a funny show.
Wasn't Jenny McCarthy from MTV era the good time in MTV era?
Was she?
I don't
Is that
know.
the Jenny McCarthy I'm talking about? She was on some dating show.
She was the
host.
blonde. I know she was. She appeared on 2.5 Men for a while. Off
She
and
was
on.
on 2.5 Men.
Yeah, so it's the same Jenny McCarthy. She got her start in MTV on a late night dating show. She was a host. I forgot it was
MTV Uncensored.
Yeah.
I just looked it up. MTV Uncensored was what it was. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, but like she at one part Bridesmaids, they're at a bridal shower and the bride gives away puppies. And because Melissa McCarthy, for no reason, she took like 9 puppies. And then she's like, I think I overdid it. But she's driving down the road and she's passing the main character and she's driving like this Dodge Caravan. And there's like 9 puppies in the back and she's like, yeah, fuck yeah. I was like, what the fuck? She's hilarious. She actually introduced me to the phrase, I'm going to climb that like a tree. Because they're standing around talking and the main character's talking to this older gentleman.
Yeah.
You know, the guy's he's maybe 55, almost 60. Gray-haired black guy, and Melissa McCarthy comes over and goes, are you dating that dude? Because I'm gonna climb that like a tree. And I was like, wait, what? I heard that and I was like, I'm in. This lady's funny.
She's from a time where it took more than just saying hawk to a spit on that thing to fucking get rich.
Yeah. No, I'll have to watch that movie.
I still say Monica Lewinsky was the original Hawk-Tuah girl.
Oh, I agree.
I'm going to hell for laughing.
So, Blaze, that My Happiness Murders is only on YouTube.
Oh, okay. What?
It's not playing anywhere else, oddly enough.
I could have sworn I saw. Maybe I saw it on Netflix.
Or maybe it might be
when I was on my VPN or some shit.
Yeah, I think
I'm gonna tell you though. If you guys want a good laugh and you got a twisted sense of humor and a good, mind like I think you guys do, yeah, you're gonna love it. It's hilarious as hell.
I've heard that Sausage Party movie, the animated Sausage Party movie, is supposed to be funny too.
I haven't seen that one.
I tried watching because I love Seth Rogen. I just couldn't get into it. Maybe it was where my mind was at the time. But
did you see that
Danny
pickle movie he did?
Yeah. What's that?
The pickle movie he did, where he played a guy. He played. I remember what it's called. It's
a pickle movie.
Yeah, it was. He plays a man in the 30s, and he falls into a pickle brine, and then it gets covered up, and then he's discovered years later. Joe Rogan.
We're talking about Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen. Yeah, hold on. Let me find it.
I like when he played in. He did the voiceover there for Paul.
Yes.
To me, that was an underrated movie. I thought that was a good one.
I thought it was excellent.
It's a very good one.
It's called an American Pickle.
No, how old is that? I have no.
2020. 2020.
I've never even heard of it.
It's terrible. It's not good. It's
Man,
God.
you got my hopes up and shit.
But because Seth Rogen plays two characters. He plays the ancestor of the guy, and he plays the guy. Like the guy he falls into a pickle brine in like the 20s or some shit, and he's preserved. And then when the factory is bought in 2020, he's released, and then, of course, he wakes up, and he's introduced to his great grandson or whatever, played by himself, and he starts selling pickles on the street that he starts making because that's the only thing he knows how to do. And of course, the crazy lefty, I like everything organic.
Okay.
They start buying it like crazy.
Okay, so you're talking about his shorts on YouTube or some bullshit.
No, it's a movie, dude.
Okay, I've seen it. I've seen those clips, but I didn't know that was a whole movie.
It's a whole movie called The American Pickle. It's it's not. It was 2020, and I gotta see how long of a movie it is.
That was a weird time in my life. That was a really weird time in my life. That was like
yeah.
But
it's such a weird movie.
I'll have to check it out.
But because I love Seth Rogen, I think he does great stuff. And I was like, you know what? Seth Rogen's in this. How bad can it be? Oh man, was I wrong? Like 2 hours of my life I'll never get back.
Is it raining outside?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's raining outside.
Not here.
I didn't know if it was through your speaker, the game, or outside.
Yeah, it's not here.
Real quick, boys, let's take a real quick break because I gotta make my bladder gladder. And you know what? Let's do a little Southern Outlaw, shall we? A little good for the soul. Be right back.
Good for the soul. Good friends, good music, good whiskey. Hey, it's good for the soul. Bob and Jay was beautiful. It was time to take them to school. The long old woman was dancing around. I looked over and then he yelled, hell yeah, it's good for the soul. A good friend, good music, good whiskey. Hey, it's good for the soul. For the soul. Good friends, good music, good whiskey. Damn, it's good for the soul.
Yeah, that was the Southern Outlaws band with "Good for the Soul." I do like that song.
Oh, you'll
Um,
appreciate. You know, the funny thing is, Jeff, I wrote that on a napkin at a Mexican restaurant.
nice. I love it. Welcome back, everybody, to Nonsensical Network. This is the Nonsensical Nonsense Show. Check us out, everything we do, and all of our social medias on bio.link/Nonsensical Network. And don't forget, you can go and get our merch at nonsensical-nonsense.myspreadshop.com and spread us on you.
Oh man, I forgot to switch hats.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh, so
Reminder.
last Saturday I meant to drink this. This is a double IPA, but it's a non-alcoholic IPA.
What's the point of non-alcoholic? Honestly,
I don't know. I've just never had a non-alcoholic IPA, and I was curious. So, bottoms up.
I get it. I'm drinking non-alcoholic energy drink.
I don't know. Some people like just the taste of beer.
I do not.
Well, I'm drinking good bourbon and Budweiser.
Nice. At least you're drinking real Budweiser, not Bud Light or something.
Tastes like I'm drinking hop water.
Nice.
Without,
I don't understand the point of non-alcoholic beer.
It's interesting. It doesn't taste bad, but it doesn't taste like a beer.
I went to there's a franchise, Twin Peaks, and they opened one here, and they had an IPA there. It was the first IPA. Like I'm like, yeah, give me a name brand, whatever you got. Usually Dos Equis or I like Soul better than Corona, but because Corona's got a weird aftertaste.
I'm a Modelo kind of guy.
I like Modelo. It's not bad.
I like Modelo.
They had it was a citrus based, and it tasted like fermented orange juice. It was disgusting.
So I'm not big on the IPAs that they've started mixing fruit in. Like I'm not against fruit beers per se, just not IPA. Like a hazy IPA.
Have you tried the IPAs though that are infused with cannabis?
I have had one, yes. Not infused. Well, it's infused with cannabis terpenes. I have had those.
Sounds like a dangerous combo to me.
Well, there's no actual THC in it because it's just
there's no THC.
Yeah. So.
Although that would be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, like for the longest time, I used to go to a bar here with a buddy of mine. We'd go back when we were trolling for women, and we'd drink Red Bull and vodka, which is the dumbest thing you'd ever do because you're drunk out of your fucking gourd, but you can't fall asleep.
Oh yeah, and there's nothing worse than a drunk they can't fall asleep.
Oh, it's horrible.
That's nothing but trouble.
But my ADHD brain doesn't recognize energy drinks like everybody else because I can drink 2 energy drinks and go take a nap right now.
It's not healthy.
It's the ADHD in me. It's a weird thing. and I thought it was weird, and then somebody else mentioned it on fucking TikTok, and I was like, it's not just me. It's all of us. There's like 9 different types of ADHD.
Yeah.
There's a reason why I can do it. I can go eat things at once.
From the outside looking in, dude, those energy drinks definitely have an effect.
Not really. Because literally, what was it the other day?
I said from the outside looking in.
I get it. No, that's just me, dude. I'm in it all the time. But like I went to the store the other day, and I usually pick up like 2 or 3 of these energy drinks at a time because I get them for $1 a piece. And I drink one on the way back, and I save 2 for the show. And I walked to the store. I picked up my 3. I drank 1. I came home and I took a nap.
You're messed
I
out.
just got up.
Drinks.
I woke up at like 10 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, I need to go to the store. I need to get something to drink. I need to get this. I picked up my Coke for the day. I picked up everything I needed for the day. And I walked back drinking my energy drink, and I got home and I was like, I'm fucking tired. I'm going to take a nap. And my wife called me. She says, what are you doing? I said, I'm taking a nap. And she's like, did you just go to the store? Yeah. Did you get an energy drink? Yeah. How are you taking a nap? I was like, oh, I'm fucking tired. Didn't you just wake up? Yeah. Well, okay. That's a weird thing. I don't.
That whole rant was amazing.
I don't.
So, Jeff,
Yeah.
what are your thoughts? I'm going to bring this back to movies because that is the only thing on my mind. The only thing on my mind right now, I don't know why, is the new Superman.
I saw the trailer. I don't know the cat playing Superman, but I'm in.
Okay. All right.
That was filmed in Cleveland, Ohio.
No shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they blocked off most of downtown this past year and that when they were filming that.
I'm in because I'm still waiting for my call.
I'm just
So
excited
I can play Superman.
that there's a super dog. Like Krypto.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, I'm pretty enthused about that.
I love everything and anything Superman. I'm kind of a nut. Blaze, have you ever seen my back tattoo?
So here's a piece of Superman trivia that overlaps with the Seinfeld show. Did you know in every episode there was a reference to Superman?
That's because Jerry Seinfeld's a Superman now.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
And a Porsche nut. Yeah. There on Jerry Seinfeld's in the apartment of Seinfeld, there is a statue. There's a minifigure of Superman on the bookshelf.
There's a magnet or something on the fridge, or he makes a reference to it, like in the writing.
Mm-hmm. Blaze, you've never seen my back tattoo, have you?
I haven't, and I've never made plans to do so, and I'm okay with
No, the reason why I say that is because I'm such a Superman nut that my back is all Superman.
That's fine. That's between you and Glick.
Yeah. Yeah, Blaze wants that little bit of mystery.
No, I think I actually have a picture as opposed to taking my shirt off. But I have the.
I'm
Spencer's
opposed to both.
Had a. You remember Spencer's Gifts?
I do. Yes.
They had a T-shirt with a tribal Superman logo. I have that on my top of my back, and then I have. You remember the Precious Moments dolls from?
I'm aware of what
Hallmark.
a Precious Moments doll is. Yeah.
I have a Precious Moments Superman, and then I have a traditional Superman.
Yeah, I got kicked out of Spencer's Gifts.
How do you
That's
do
such
that?
a cooler. That's the story I want to hear.
That's the story we need.
Yeah. Back in the day, they had those little wind-up penises.
Right.
Well, I didn't know that they frown if you wind them all up and have them dancing all over, the shelves. And I was asked to leave.
I thought that was allowed. I've done that shit. I thought that was.
No,
Well, I don't think they mind if you wind up like one or two of them, but me, I wanted to make sure they all worked.
I agree. Well, I can't walk down a toy aisle where it says push me. If you walk down a toy aisle and it says push me, I'm pushing everyone.
I tried doing the surprise product inspector routine at a sex toy store. It didn't go over well. So.
Yeah, I did that with my brother one time, and I held up the biggest one that I could find, and I said, "Hey, bro, is this big enough for you?" Yeah, he won't go shopping with me no more.
Oh man, nothing wrong with
that. That's kind of like the running. That's the running joke with the band. They none of them will go shopping with me.
No, because when you get into you go into the. There's a trend. You go into a Walmart with somebody, and you turn on your phone, and then you scream as loud as you can. Hey, your anti-groin fungal cream is over here.
Yep.
Oh, so I had this buddy Datka. This was when I was stationed in Utah, and I was at the class 6 waiting in line. But I didn't know Datka was like a couple people behind me. And he goes, "Hey, Hud, I turn around, hey, what's up, Deco? He's like, I just as loud, and not like screaming, but at a volume to where everybody can hear. Hey man, did you get a cream for that herpes problem you were having? Just I'm like,
like, you know what? I don't even want this shit. I'm out of here.
oh no, I stayed there and still bought my booze.
No, that's what he did. He was like, you know what? I don't even want this Pepsi. I gave it again. I'm leaving. This is bullshit.
The best thing I like is going into Victoria's Secrets and asking them if they still have edible underwear.
I always ask them if they're refrigerated.
You can.
They need to be refrigerated
online.
because they go bad.
You can find those online now.
Oh, you can find so much stuff online. It's ridiculous. I'm still shocked at the Arliss, you've seen the movie The Christmas Story.
Unfortunately.
We watched that last night, and I looked online. To buy the leg lamp, they're $400, dude.
I hate that movie.
I love that movie. What's wrong with
I
you?
despise that movie. Everybody
Why is
makes
that?
their little pill. Just the whole goddamn concept of the movie about that kid putting his eye out. Oh, you're gonna put your eye out. You're gonna, shoot your eye out. And it's like, you know what? You just want
I
to choke
agree.
somebody
Ralphie's
at that
an
point.
asshole.
You
I
know.
agree. Ralphie's an asshole.
I just never could stand that or A Wonderful Life. That little girl and stuff. That with the bell and the angel getting their wings and shit. It's like you just want to go through the TV and choke that little girl.
You know, the Wonderful Life, when it came out, was a box office flop.
Yeah.
And the rights to it went out eventually. So the TV stations were like, hey, Creative Commons, and they started showing it, and that's when it became popular.
I just saw this.
Shut up, Click. Nobody asked you.
He's Mini Man.
What the hell?
He's Mini Man. He's like Superman's little like, Mini Man. Little like.
Because I said I was waiting for the call so I could play Superman. And I'm not 4'8". I'm every inch of 5'3".
Was Glick going to play Robin?
Standing on.
I'm gonna make you play fucking Alfred. Blaze will play our stoning, our completely stoned Joker. He's like, I do.
But yeah, I know so many people though that go up to Cleveland to see that house, and
I always pictured if I was a villain, I always pictured myself to be the white trailer park stoner trash that beat fucking Poison Ivy, and the reason why she turned into a bad person.
Ooh.
Wait, what did I just say? That was just
I'm trying to think what the guy's name is.
Who's that?
The one that pushed Poison Ivy into the poison to make her Poison Ivy. I can't remember his name.
I don't know. I don't know.
I know it was played by the guy that plays Lionel Luthor in the crappy.
Oh, are you talking about the Batman movie, like with George?
No, yeah, but in the mythology of Batman, what Poison Ivy was pushed into something that she was creating, and that's what gave her the Poison Ivy powers.
Sounds about right.
I just don't know the guy's name that did it.
I don't know.
I can't think of it either.
Don't know.
I was never a big Batman guy because I was like, shut up, rich fuck.
I like Batman. I just
yeah, no, my wife is a big Batman fan. I'm not.
I'm getting a lot of lag. Sorry about that, guys.
His superpower is that he's rich. Let's be honest.
Rich lesbians? That's not wrong with that.
I'm not mad at that.
Mm-mm.
That's my superpower.
Being a rich lesbian.
I'm a rich lesbian.
You're sucking at that now too.
No, I'm pretty good at being a lesbian.
Okay.
It's not that hard. You just don't like dudes. I mean, win. Hashtag winning. I'm just saying. You know?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I suck at the black lesbian part. I'm terrible at that part.
Although I am a big fan of Gal Gadot.
I have a love-hate relationship with her.
I don't even know who that is.
She
Oh
played
shit, that's Wonder Woman.
Oh, okay.
Oh
I
yeah,
have a
but
love-hate
damn,
relationship with her.
see her in the bikini when she did Fast and the Furious movie.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No, I did not.
Yeah.
I stopped watching those. I think after Paul Walker died. That
Hell, that was worth watching just for that.
was Fast and Furious, the last ride, the unmade.
No,
movie.
because Paul Walker was in that one.
Yeah, he was still alive in that one.
Because her character dies.
And then I lied. I only watched the first one.
Well, there's only 40 of them. You know,
I know.
give up.
Yeah, I lost track. I haven't seen that last one that they came out with.
Tokyo
It
Drift
wasn't
was
terrible,
cool.
but it wasn't great.
That's the last one.
I enjoyed Tokyo Drift.
And that was really out of sync, though.
It was a standalone.
It's a standalone, but they were able to tie it in.
They tie it in, but it happened like before the one guy died, and I mean, it was really out of sync, but they did tie it all into the mythology of it.
But the one thing Tokyo Drift did was bring drifting into the mainstream.
Yeah.
And I've been into drifting since I saw the cartoon. I can't remember Initial D. And
Not familiar with it.
Initial D is a Japanese cartoon about a guy that he's a delivery guy.
Okay.
And he drives an 86 Toyota Corolla. And he drifts. And drifting is not something for the faint of heart, because driving a car at 70 miles an hour, not difficult, but doing it sideways, that's difficult.
Ooh, who's popping up?
Yeah, it's Glick.
Oh, Glicky boy.
As soon as it loads, there he is. What's up, Quia?
Oh, Glicky
What
boy.
up, bitches? Hey,
So you're out of your
Jeff.
cage?
Yeah.
Congratulations! I hear you're going to be playing
Nice!
Robin to Jeff's Superman.
Arliss, you shouldn't listen to Jeff. He's so full of
No.
shit, and he knows that
Glick's playing the lowest lane to
Yeah, he's gonna play Lois Lane. Yeah.
Jeff is far too short to play Superman ever.
No, because I'm gonna play Superman, and the rest of the cast is gonna be a bunch of midgets.
They can
I don't
CGI
think
his
you-
legs
I don't think-
longer.
I don't think you can say that word.
They can CGI.
I don't know.
I can say it because they're my people.
Look
You
I
at
wanna
can't
see
say
the-
that word.
I want to see the scene when Glick is falling from the building and Jeff's got to come and fly and catch him. I want to see that.
Just like you'll
Two
be
things
fine.
Superman can't lift: kryptonite and Chris's fat ass. He'll be all right. He can walk it off.
Yeah. Walk it off, buddy. You're fine. Stop being a bitch.
Drink some moonshine before it. You won't feel a thing.
He won't feel it.
Hey, right?
I feel
Hit
the
up
same
our
thing
list.
about me going up against in the ring with Tyson. 3 shots of
Mm.
Patron, I won't feel a fucking thing.
You're not giving me 3 shots of anything for me to go get punched in the face by Mike Tyson.
Yeah, but you got enough shots of Patron in you. You ain't gonna feel shit.
You
Next
will in
week.
4 days when you wake up from your coma.
Yeah, but I'll be in a coma, so who cares?
Sounds all fun and games until someone loses an eye.
Oh God.
Worst movie
What's he gonna
ever.
do
He had
to me
to
once I'm in a coma?
He had to
I'm gonna
reference
lose
that
an eye.
damn movie.
Worst movie ever.
Amen. Amen to that.
See, I'm not on that hill alone.
No. I hate
not a
that damn
hill.
movie.
Not a hill I care about battling. To each their own.
Nikki made me watch it Christmas morning. I'm like, really? There's nothing else that we can watch?
Well, yeah, there is, but you're gonna watch that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
We envisioned you sitting there with a big bowl of mashed potatoes, or baked potatoes, and just eating it, going fucking movie bullshit.
Making tater statues.
And bitching about that lady's mashed potatoes. As we get to the scene where the mom's dishing out mashed potatoes and they come up for a spoon and then they don't move. They're nothing but starch.
I care way too much about them taters in that movie, but those taters were fucked up. Those needed some milk, some butter, some something.
They did.
They did everything but move on their own.
They were too pasty.
Yeah. But I was like, of all the things to be upset about in that movie, I was really upset about this.
Fuck this movie! This fucking movie's gonna cook mashed potatoes for shit.
Yeah.
Wait, that's the problem you have.
It's tater time.
Taters, man. I don't fuck around when it comes to my potatoes. Oh man,
we pretty much determined throughout the whole movie that the kid that plays Ralphie is an asshole. He's an asshole.
He likes the potato. The potato.
Ditches his friend when he's stuck to a pole. You know,
he's a little fucking prick.
Curses like a sailor.
He beat up that poor defenseless little kid.
No, but when he got in trouble for cursing, his mom says,
Hey,
"Where'd you hear that?" And he calls out his buddy.
We talked about the movie last night.
Mickey got it for me since you think you're funny with your with your cougar song.
There's cougar in the car.
Yeah.
What is going on?
Yeah, I popped in. I was in there for a little bit while you guys were talking about the movie last night.
Yeah.
We were out here in the garage. Mickey and Pops and I, and Cash was out here for a little bit. We were watching foosball and hanging out. I had you guys in my ear for a little bit, and then we went bowling tonight with the kids and a couple of Nikki's a couple of Nikki's friends. So
that's cool.
I was like, well, I'll be on the show when I get on the show.
Yeah. Did you score a 45?
The first game I think I had 70 something, and then after that I was
joking.
Yeah, and then after that I was just throwing the ball down the lane, trying to see how fast I could. I had like a 6-pound ball, and I'm just watching that son of a bitch.
See how fast you get
it. he's only bowling against the pitcher of beer and the pitcher of beer.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever scored less than 100 points bowling.
Well, Glick, I came in to help Jeff out because you ought to seen the two guys that he had on here before.
Oh my God.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Who did you have in?
No, I didn't call him up. You know how we post on Facebook groups.
Yeah.
These two guys came up and the one guy was like, "I'm all depressed," and he pulled out a gun. He was acting like he was going to shoot himself. I booted him.
Whoa!
And then the other guy started singing and then standing up and pulling up his shorts. And I was like, "All right, you're out. You're both out. Get out of here."
Hey, man, I seen Wally was in here.
Well, I brought Wally. Wally commented, and I was like, "Hey, dude, come on up, help me out," you know. And then these other two guys came in, and I was like, "Oh, okay." And then Wally's like, "I gotta go. I have to go pick a few things," so he bounced, and I was like, "Okay, I got some people in here." And of course, after I kicked them out, I was back here by myself, and Arliss is like, said something in the comments. I was like, "Come on."
I need you help now, please hurry.
I'm in a tough
Hey, Cash, you want to take her out before you go in the house? Just walk around the yard there. Are you getting a crushed float? If you ask Grandpa, he's got plenty of vanilla ice cream. He told you last night. An orange crushed float.
Vanilla ice cream. Vanilla ice cream. He throws some Peter Pan peanut butter in there. Oh, it's so good.
And it's not vanilla anymore.
One thing I don't like about being here is the fact that I have nowhere to really put my phone.
I don't know.
You would have been here on fucking Thursday, Glick, because the argument we had was fucking priceless.
I won't say it was priceless.
Oh, we had so much fun. We didn't mean
What's
to
that?
do 5 hours, but we did every bit of 5 hours.
You gonna take her out? They go potty suits.
I didn't really have a planned time limit on that.
No, we didn't.
I honestly didn't think it was going to go more than 3 hours
I didn't either.
at the max.
But then, we had Lazy Jedi up, and we were sitting there arguing about all sorts of different shit. And then Blaze blew my mind. Thursday, we did the Whose Argument Anyways episode about Luigi Mangione.
Oh.
And then, of course, we went off to a huge fucking tangent where we realized Blaze doesn't believe in free will.
Mm-hmm.
And my head exploded.
Your head doesn't believe in a lot of things.
I'm very skeptical.
Blaze is also a communist that doesn't drink beer.
Well, more specifically, anarcho-syndicalist, which is different from communism. But there's definitely
Not far off.
there's definitely some intersectionality there.
But we actually had a blast. Like that 5 hours went quick.
Nice. Yeah, I popped into Lazy Shaman's. I didn't go live with them. I just popped in and was in the chat. I was gonna jump in there, but then they were all getting ready to get off, and I was like, "Oh, I see how it is. White guy comes in, and you guys all decide to leave."
Yep.
That's how it works.
Jedi's like,
well, DEI until your white guy wants to join.
What, dude? I'll take a dog.
Where's that cancel?
Ours, I heard you guys are going to be up this way this next week over here. New Year's Eve. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
You guys are coming up. Yeah.
Yeah, Bill's DJing over there in PA.
Nice.
And, since they came over here to hang with us at Long Boys, I figured I'd go over there and hang with them on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
Ill daddy.
Help the star.
Hell, you ought to, if you're over in PA, you ought to hop in.
Oh, we're going back home tomorrow.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. I don't know if Bill wants us around after he walked into the jungle last week and we kicked his ass for an hour.
What the hell happened?
Blaze, you were here.
Oh, and he popped off in the comments. I thought he was just having fun.
No. Well, yeah, I'm sure he was having fun, but he walked into the jungle, and I don't think he was ready for it. Fucking roasted that.
Did it not go his way?
No, we roasted the hell out of him.
Oh, you ought to seen him on that bar crawl that we went on to. Yeah, that was entertaining.
I heard
he learned real quick. Yeah, he learned real quick of stuff. Hanging with us, doing a bar crawl ain't for the faint of heart.
You lost me at bar crawl.
Oh,
I've done a bar crawl since I was 25. I don't think I can do it.
Is his boozy britches not as big as he makes them seem to be?
Oh, no. Yeah, and we are trained professionals.
Yeah, no, I don't think he was. I don't think he was quite equipped for that adventure that he decided to partake in. We were going to try to come up. We were up here at PA. We were coming up to PA that weekend, anyways, because we went to the Browns Steelers game in Pittsburgh, and we thought about coming up a day early and getting a hotel up there and coming through. And then it was like, well, we just get up early in the morning, and then it was like, that's gonna be really fucking early.
That was a lot of fun. Yeah, we drank from 9 o'clock in the morning till about 7 o'clock at night.
Ouch.
Man, what is that? That's just a normal Tuesday for me.
Yeah. Plus doing shots at every bar that we went to, and I don't know how many beers we went through. So at least two.
Thinking about it.
Bill took the bar crawl literal. He was crawling.
Yeah.
Hey, DJ
I got
Pill, it's okay to know
Tap out.
when to hang it up. I don't drink like that anymore. If somebody invited me on a pub crawl, I'm like, oh, you want me to drive for you? Okay.
Right?
I would, but I'm also see. He also made a really bad rookie move. Like he didn't eat anything before going, and it's just like I told him, I said, bro, you gotta eat, man. Like if I know I'm going to drink all day, I'm not a big breakfast guy, but I'm gonna stop at
Yeah,
TJ's and get me a barnyard buster before
get
I go drink,
something.
and then
Yeah.
get something heavy in my stomach, and I'll be like, all right, now it's go time. Like let's rock and roll.
That and every so often grab a water, down a
Yeah.
water and stuff every so
Yeah.
often. You know,
When
like
I
I
was
said, we're trained professionals. You know.
yeah.
Trip to the
when I
trade,
was
as it were.
yeah, when I was doing heavy, when I was like a heavy drinker, I would do for every 4 to 5 beers, I had a glass of water or a bottle of water. And then, if it was going to be like an all day event, like I said, I would eat breakfast and then I'd also get something for lunch, while we're drinking,
It's greasy as fuck. The
usually
greasier, the
McDonald's.
better. Yeah.
It was usually McDonald's. Get a few burgers and some fries and that goddamn crack Coke, man. Their McDonald's Coke is like crack. I love it. But yeah, you gotta learn to you gotta pace yourself.
Yeah.
Don't be that guy.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
the
it
one
didn't
thing when
help
you're
that I had a
drinking,
flask of bourbon that I was kind of like feeding him as we were walking from bar to bar.
the one thing that you have to remember when drinking a lot throughout a long period of time is don't try to compete.
Know who you're drinking
you're-
with.
Yeah. And
I
Trust
do
me,
not believe.
Trust me, I'm not walking up to Snoop Dogg and be like, "Come on, man, I can hang with
I
you."
can outsmoke you. Yeah.
I do not believe that Arliss is a bad influence. I find that very hard to believe.
Thank you, Glick. I appreciate that.
My liver says different, but whatever.
I've hung out with Arliss. He would never encourage anyone to drink.
Never.
Never.
It
get
might be
anybody in trouble.
offered.
Yeah.
Hey, I did offer to be your human shield. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say you did have here. I'll stand in front of you. Don't worry, she won't see you. She won't see who. Oh, shit. You're not supposed to be here. Busted red-handed.
But hey, I got her to try a sip too. So see, everything was good.
Yeah, she tried
It all
to
comes
sip,
out
and
washed.
I got a couple few sips. That was good though, man. I'll still say it to you. Yeah, that was some good shine. I've had a lot of shine in my life, and that was some good shine.
Any more than the smell of the shine would make me go for it.
Yeah, that was pure 170 proof corn liquor.
Ooh, buddy.
Run that in my race car. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not stuff that you go and buy at your corner store by no means whatsoever.
I just watched a
I
video
mean, I
the
can't
other
keep
day.
that at Kroger's.
Yeah, right. No, I watched a video the other day where they're running a top fuel car. It's got 5,000 horsepower.
dude?
Runs on like 120 octane. I was like, so that corn liquor, that's the same thing.
Yeah.
Fine.
Hey, that's how NASCAR got its start.
Mm-hmm.
And it was all because of the hillbillies when they souped up their vehicles running off of corn liquor, that they would go out on a dirt track and race the cars that they souped up to outrun the law.
Racing in general started because you got people that are breaking the law, doing something, going, my shit's faster than yours. And then they're like, well, let's line them up. I got an idea. And
I like breaking the law.
NASCAR's
My wiener's bigger than yours. I bet my car can go faster. My dad could beat your dad up. Next thing you know, we got NASCAR.
Where did NASCAR hurt your feelings?
And then
Show us on the car where NASCAR touched you.
and then the only black guy in NASCAR with the most redneck name I've ever heard in my life, Bubba Wallace or whatever.
Like if you say Bubba Wallace, I'm not picturing Snoop Dogg. I'm not.
The first I heard, I'm like, well, that ain't a country bumpkin. That's a damn race car driver name right there, Bubba Wallace. But then he got out of the car, and I'm like, that ain't no damn Bubba Wallace. I've known a lot of Bubbas in my life.
Did not see that one coming.
He was a hell of a driver, though. He was a hell
the
of a
boy
driver.
can drive. I ain't mad at it.
Yeah, NASCAR's kind of fallen off the last few years.
I think it's because NASCAR's kind of boring.
Well, it's a lot of the rules that they wound up implementing, into the sport is the reason why a lot of the fans just stopped watching it.
Yeah.
Well, I stopped watching because I'm like, who can't make 4 left turns? Fuck you. You put them on a road course. Now I'm in.
No, see, it's easy to track when you're drunk. They're making a left turn. I mean, shit.
It's kind of like watching tennis.
They had a drunk proof, and that does make sense. That makes sense now. Oh, fuck.
The day Dale Earnhardt Sr. died is the day NASCAR died.
You know what's so funny? When he died, I was deployed to Saudi.
Really, Blaze? It's
hilarious
that he died. You find that hilarious, buddy? Huh?
No. It's how I found out he died. So I don't follow NASCAR, never have. I was in Saudi Arabia. I was off that day. I was coming to my dorm room. I think I was doing laundry or some shit. And I'm walking past the day room and I see these 2 guys and they're fucking crying and shit. I'm like,
oh my God.
Holy fuck. I'm like, what happened? Who died?
Oh, shit.
and they
sensitive quick.
and they told me who it was. I'm like, I don't know who that is.
Raise hell and praise Dale, buddy. R.I.P. Good fella.
So, yeah.
The boy can drive. Yeah,
fucking NASCAR.
Jeff, your comments are like an uneducated football fan. That boy can run the ball. That boy sure can throw that football. That boy can drive. Let me tell you what, that boy can drive. No shit, that's his job. He just drives in a circle. Yeah. Would be very good if he couldn't drive.
How did he get this job?
Hey, they sent me on one of those experiences where you actually get into one of the cars with those drivers, and that was fun as hell.
I want to do it so bad. There's a place in Kentucky. Blaze, you might be somewhat familiar with it or have heard of it.
What's that?
Where the hell is it at? Is it Louisville or Lexington? One of the two. I don't know what it's called. But you can go and you pay like $300, and you actually get to drive the NASCAR. And you can go as fast or slow as you want. I would love to do it.
That's not in Louisville. I think that sounds like a Lexington thing.
I mean, hell, I would just like to ride in the car with like one of the drivers. That'd be cool as shit too.
Yeah, my niece was a rep for Marlboro, and since Marlboro is one of the big sponsors, and I wound up going to it, and yeah, man, I had a ball. That was fun.
It's called the NASCAR Racing Experience at Kentucky Speedway.
Oh, it is? Okay, so I was right.
They do ride-alongs or driving.
My ex-father-in-law, he got to do it. His wife got it for his birthday or for Christmas or something. I don't know. They were huge. Like, they were the diehard NASCAR fans. Like, they were the type of NASCAR fans. Their driver was who the hell was their driver? He drove the Miller, well, not the Miller.
Rusty Wallace.
Bush Light car or something like that, or the Natty Light car. I don't know. But that man, they would not drink anything other than the beer that was on his car because that was their driver. And if you didn't drink the type of beer that they drank and you didn't like their driver, you were a piece of shit. And it's just like, you
Dude,
know,
when
this guy doesn't know who you are, right?
the
Right?
first time me and my ex-wife went grocery shopping together as a newlywed couple, we were sitting there, okay, what kind of laundry detergent are we gonna buy? And I went to go grab a box of Tide. She's like, no, we don't use that. And I'm like, why? She's like, something about some NASCAR driver her dad doesn't like. I'm like, come on. I'm like, what the
That's
fuck?
like Robert De Niro saying you shouldn't vote for Trump, so that's why I didn't do it.
Yeah. I don't shop at fuck Jimmy Johnson. I don't shop at Lowe's. I'm a Tony Stewart guy. I only shop at Home Depot.
But what if Tide is good? I mean, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
Unless they're paying me, you know, like unless it's like a paid sponsor. Like if Miller Lite was my sponsor, I mean, obviously I drink it already. Like that's the only time I'm gonna be like, how dare you not drink this beer, you son of a bitch! Like,
And now you know why Budweiser, king of beers.
yeah, exactly. I mean, I feel like at this point in time, Miller Lite should be paying me because I drink for drinking their beer. But yeah, you know, yeah. I mean,
Never say never.
I'm not the biggest fan of Red Stripe, but if they put a check in front of me and the money's right, I'll be. Guess who's showing up on the show drinking Red Stripe with the label right in front of the camera? Bang!
And that's why we love Anheuser-Busch. You know, the drummer drinks Busch. I drank Budweiser, you know.
I hope.
Yeah.
Cheers to them.
I hope we don't sell out so easily.
Oh, I'm a fucking sellout in a heartbeat.
Dude,
Yeah, when they wind up paying for all your advertisement and they wind up paying for a lot of your, you know, for your shows and stuff, you know, yes, you will love Anheuser-Busch.
Fair enough.
You will learn to sell your soul real quick.
I ain't got no shade. I ain't got no pride. Where do I shine? What's the number?
You guys want me to show my wiener too? No? Okay, cool.
That's
Yeah,
right.
the
And a
numbers
big
add up.
shout out to That's right. Big shout out to Maker's Mark Bourbon. We do have a barrel that is aging in Kentucky as we speak.
Nice.
Oh,
That
man,
has the Southern Outlaws on it.
I would love to sell out the Tide and just
There you go.
rub it in.
Arliss, you'll have to let me know when that's available because my father-in-law is a huge fan of Maker's Mark, and I would love to get him one of your guys' bottles.
Well, I know
think he
might
would
know a
love
guy that can take care of that for you.
Yo, I'm right down the road from Maker's Mark. I'll go pick it up.
You might just get the bottle.
You'll definitely get the bottle.
Yeah, I want the Southern Outlaws.
It tastes like tea.
He's got his cup out here in the garage that I got him.
Hey, there you go.
I can melt my own red wax and make it look like that bottle never been opened.
I'll just have Nikki print off a sticker, a Southern Outlaws sticker, and just put it on and go to Kroger's and buy him a bottle of Maker's Mark. Be like, look, I got your special edition Southern Outlaws.
Get you a Dremel and an etching tool.
Well, I'll tell you what. Not only will I'll definitely hook you up with a bottle that has our name on it, but I'll make sure every one of the band members sign it for him.
Oh, nice. That'd be awesome. I might not give it to him now. I might keep it I'll send him a picture.
My wall.
I'll send you a picture. I got you a bottle of Southern Outlaws Maker's Mark, but it looks real good on my shelf. Yeah, it looks real good on my shelf. So here's a picture.
It's
Enjoy.
Fragile. Oh shit.
Oh God, you're referencing that damn movie again.
God, I wish you would shoot your eye out, Jeff.
Blaze got me last night. He's like, Jeff, you're taking French. Does Fragile a French word?
It's like, holy shit. Where's
like,
a Red Rider? Where's a Red Rider BB gun when you need one?
And if you can shoot me with a Red Rider gun from there 2 nights ago. Have at it, buddy.
I tell you what, if we can make that shot,
Record
you know, I
book
wouldn't
shot.
be. Yeah, if I could make that shot from here, I sure as hell wouldn't be fucking on this podcast with you guys.
Glick's going to be on Guns and Ammo.
Yeah. I'm gonna be in a desert somewhere. Like,
might even be in a movie. One of
yeah.
You know,
see the
Blaze, you and I
target?
were talking about those 3D printed guns.
Mhm.
Watch The Day of the Jackal on Hulu.
Okay,
They
what's
make
that
one.
movie about? What's that movie?
It's
about?
not a movie. It's a mini series about an assassin.
I don't want to watch many series and shows right now. That takes too
It's
much
so
time
good.
to get into.
It's
Takes
Ghost
so much
guns.
time to get into. It has guns.
it's
Blaze is
actually really good.
anti-guns. He's not gonna watch it.
No, I'm not anti-gun. No, I'm for gun ownership. I just
No,
saw
but
it's not a selling point to me.
he claims. Well, they claim he takes a shot that's, was it 38,000?
I'm planning on going van life. You definitely damn know what I'm gonna be carrying.
You just get you a grape whistle. You'll be fine, Blaze.
Yeah,
A
little pepper spray and a grape
little
whistle.
pepper spray and a grape whistle. You'll be fine.
I'll be alright.
Carry some bear spray, you know.
Yeah.
That bear
Don't worry,
spray
Blake.
ain't no joke though.
I'll,
I've heard that. I don't know how true that is.
But
well, Jeff, I have an
mace?
idea.
Oh,
I'll go
bear
buy
mace
it.
is no joke.
Let's do it.
I'll go buy a can of it and I'll blast you in the face with it. You tell me how bad it is.
You do
If
it
you know the rules. If
from
you know the
Ohio.
rules. Yeah. You
I
know the
discovered that
rules.
shit when I was in
said I had-
Alaska in a bad way.
And you know the rules.
I'm like-
I said I have an idea, so you have to go with me.
I'm standing in the foyer of my friend's house, and I pick up this can. I'm taking off my boots, and I pick up this can. I was like, "Hey, Mike, what is bear mace?" And before he can say, "Don't pull the trigger," that shit's bouncing off the walls, spraying back at me. I'm like, "What the fuck did I just do?" His wife
Hey, and
was so pissed.
In the door of my truck, I carry government grade pepper spray.
Nice. Yeah, because the
Yeah.
pepper spray you can
Gar-
buy at the gas station, I can put that on my burger.
So government pepper spray is when the spray comes out holding 9 mils and going clap.
And it says it's not a conspiracy theory.
It jumps out in tactical gear.
No, but that Day of the Jackal, man, he actually has a gun maker from Ireland make him a gun that actually it looks like one of the pull behind suitcases, and then he takes it apart and the slides that, you know, the handle that slides out, that's actually the barrel. So it's got a 2-piece barrel, and then later on they 3D print one that they make.
Oh, okay.
So it's actually really good.
So is this whole mini series about this guy collecting 3D gun parts to build the ultimate gun?
No, he
Yeah.
actually goes on to like
That sounds like kind of cool.
No, he goes on to like a chat board, and he gets hired to assassinate people.
Okay.
And then the British SAS are trying to figure out who he is.
The 3D printer bandit.
No, his code name is the Jackal. He goes by the Jackal, but it's the guy.
Wasn't there a Bruce Willis movie with the same
Yes.
fucking name? Okay. All right.
It's very similar.
I don't know who Stacey Allen is, but thank you. I don't think that was to me, so I'm good.
So the Day of the Jackal is I gotta see how many.
I don't see any of the comments, so
Glick has
It's 10
COVID
episodes.
mask beard.
I don't know who Stacy's talking to, but thanks. Oh, I wasn't paying no attention to the comments over here. You ever watch Discovery Channel?
Uh-oh. We said his name too many times. He popped up. Show me 2 fingers, Jackal, just in case.
2 fingers. Show me the
Copy that.
Dixit cider.
Just have to check. We have to check because we've been wiener bombed before.
Yeah, hand check.
Fondue. I'm ordering. Oh, dude, I want fondue. Fondue looks good.
Blaze is power bottom.
Yeah.
I'm a
That's
fondue.
a what?
I'm a fondue kind of guy.
Well, lads, how's it doing? I'm the Jackal. I'm going to shoot you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang with my sniper rifle. Bang. Right through your fucking buoy. Bang.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Jackal? I haven't been wiener bombed since college.
I removed him.
Yeah, I did too. I like your laugh. It's infectious.
I don't know who she's talking
This is
about.
one of those shows where you can smell the people on the screen.
Hand the man to the star. This is one of those. I don't know. That's a good thing or a bad thing. Hold on a second.
This would be the night to trolls.
Nordic boy,
Yeah.
skull to you. Skull, sir. Skull.
It's one of those things. I think it's the night patrols.
Dudes into dudes. Hell yeah, we're into dudes.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute now.
It's 2025. It's almost 2025.
Where's this going?
Yeah, Glick, pull up.
Pull up. Pull up or pull out. What'd you say, Arliss? Hold on. I'm confused. What do I do?
Somebody tell me what to do.
I'm just standing here with my dick in a hole. What do I do?
The van just backed up.
Damn. He ran my ass over with that. Shit.
Oh,
I need more bourbon for this one.
Yeah, that's what he said. All right.
Yeah.
I need to be a little bit drunker for this.
Yeah.
Leave it a Delchi.
Smell the napkin. Tell me what it smells like.
Now you just ruined my bourbon, damn it. Holy shit.
Arliss is like, I'm never drinking with Glick in person. I don't know what's going to happen.
Paybacks are a bitch.
You know that actually, I do know that.
Yeah.
Remember, I am the guy that's, doing your wedding, and I'll be writing this shit.
We've already given them suggestions.
Well,
yeah, they've been giving me a lot of, direction of how to write, the ceremony. So
JOI of it's gonna be the JOI of
yeah.
We learned what JOI was a couple Wednesdays ago.
Where's Arliss at? Isn't he supposed to be doing the wedding ceremony? Smell the napkin. I don't.
Make sure you're real.
Throw up 2 fingers. Are you
Throw
real?
up 2 fingers.
Jeff,
You can't show up 2 fingers. I can't bring you up.
I don't believe in shaving. I don't need any kids.
Copy that.
I think you don't.
Copy that. Just need to check because we've been wiener bombed and we don't need it.
No,
Who is that in your background?
Jeff's like,
that's my mom's boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his name's Sonny.
Okay.
He looks like George Jefferson.
I thought it was somebody special. I thought it was
He gets that a lot. People always say you look like George Jefferson. What's I saw the chat, man. I heard you guys talking about weed. I see a Confederate flag behind this guy. I'm like, I'm fucking intrigued.
Where's the Confederate flag?
The one behind you, the one it's got like 5 states on it.
No, that's the 1776 flag.
Oh, okay.
I was like, what?
My Confederate flag you can't see.
I was like, what just happened?
Yeah, you keep.
I have one over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
You keep that for company?
No, I actually used to make signs
I love this.
for people and sell them. And this one and a Confederate flag one that I made, they're 3-dimensional signs. I made them, and the buyer backed out. So I was like, well, I already fucking made them. I'm gonna keep them.
Right.
Hulk is not very smart.
Would he change his mind about the Confederate flag?
No, it's the shipping. The shipping is killer.
I get that. Well, hopefully in 2025, we're not going to have to worry about that too much, right, guys?
Yeah, I'm from the Southern Outlaws, so it comes with the territory.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that a biker gang?
No, Southern Outlaws is a band.
What is it? It's a what?
It's a band.
It's a band. Oh, wow, that's cool, man.
Yeah, they're actually pretty famous.
What do they play? Like hip hop?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're rap stars.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's gangsta.
No, it's also a lot of.
No, we're Southern rock.
Some Skinner, a little Foghat.
Oh yeah, well we're our own thing.
Oh, nice, man, nice.
We're a national act. We go all over. We're played in 144 different countries.
Yeah.
Wow. Which is your favorite country to perform in?
Well, right now we're in the works to go to New Zealand and India, so I'm kind of looking forward to that.
Oh man, can you imagine 1 billion people going free bird, free bird, play the free bird?
And guess what?
There,
we will do it.
I need one Indian dude just stand up and go free bird.
And Glick knows we'll do it.
I was gonna say, I heard it. I heard it live and in person. I was like, oh god, there's always one guy. Oh shit, they're actually gonna do it. It was just like,
Speaking
I
of
need a beer.
Outlaws, man, we are gonna take a real quick break because I gotta make my bladder gladder, and so we're gonna play a little Southern Outlaws with their song "Red, White."
Oh, that's great. You got to take a pee break. What are you, Joe?
Sure. Be right back.
We don't have no plastic LA friends. Ain't on the edge of no popular trend. Ain't never seen the inside of that magazine GQ. We don't care if you're a lawyer or Texas old man. Some waitress busting ass at some liquor stand. You got soul, we ain't out people just like you. My head's turning white, neck's always been red. Always still blue, always been here, trying to sing the truth. Yeah, we've always been red, white, and blue. paid our taxes, gave our lives, served this great country, what they complain about. We loved our family, we loved our kids. You know it's love that makes a man so rich, and that's where it's at. If they don't like it, they can just get the hell out. My hair's turning white, neck's always been red, my collar's still blue. We've always been here, trying to sing the truth. Yeah, to say we've always been red, white, and blue. Alright, how about you? Red, white, and
Yeah, this little Southern Outlaws band is for you with Red, White, and Blue. Welcome back, everybody. Don't forget, at the bottom, scroll on the bottom of your screen, bio.link/Nonsensical Network. Everything we do on social media is there. And if you feel so inclined, don't forget our merch, nonsensical-nonsense.myspreadshop.com. And I'm going to say it, spread us on you.
Man, I'm glad you got the energy tonight, Mister. Oh, energy.
OG.
Energy
OG.
drinks don't affect me.
Yeah, OG Classic. What's up, brother? Hell yeah, man. Go find you a hole in the wall dive bar. Get you an old lady and an old pick 'em up truck, man. You'll fit right in, brother.
Hey, OG, man. Thanks for stopping by the other night, man. You had some good questions.
Jeff, all I got to say about that singer and that band, that Southern Outlaws band, that boy can sing.
Hey.
Yeah, but I heard he's kind of.
Dave is my spirit animal.
I hear he's kind of a diva, though. You know.
A little bit.
A little bit. You can definitely see that about her. He's a little bougie, a little bit of a diva. Other guys in the band, the other guys in the band probably say he throws temper tantrums and
and I have something for all the trolls out there. So
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby? Welcome to the neighborhood, you son of a bitch. Here's a shot. Take this dick.
I don't know why
shit.
I find that funny.
I don't even remember what we were talking about.
I don't either, but it was still funny.
Oh, shout out
So
to
what
the
do you
trolls.
guys-
We love our trolls.
So, what do you guys think of the new one, Bullet for Freedom?
I like it.
I love it, and as soon as I get back to some kind of normalcy, obviously, I've only done one show this week, and next week it's looking like the same thing. But as soon as we get done with the holidays, get back to some normalcy, I'm gonna get it downloaded so we can get it up here and play it on the shows. But I'm loving it, and the Christmas
Thank you.
album was awesome.
I like the
Yeah.
I did like that.
Yeah, Bullet for Freedom just went #1 in the UK, and at the end of this month, we will find out how it does on the Billboard charts here in the United States.
Hell yeah! That's
Everybody
fucking
go
awesome.
out there and start listening to it so it can get up there because fuck yeah.
As some of you guys have already seen, don't forget, Jeff, it is the Open Door Challenge. It is Saturday night.
That's
so
true.
make sure
That
you-
is true.
DJ Jazzy Jeff, drop that link one time for Daddy.
Yes.
All
The one thing you don't want to hear on a Saturday night.
It's Jeff calling Glick Daddy. Two things you don't want to hear on a Saturday night. Two things you don't want to hear on a Saturday night is Jeff calling Glick Daddy or Daddy whispering in your ear going, "Call me Daddy."
Yeah.
Who's your daddy, little fella?
Bob.
Sing for me, music man. Sing me a song.
Go here and kiss me on my hot lips.
I've heard of girls looking better at, closing time, but, I'm sorry, but Glick, no offense, but there's not enough liquor in the world.
You big Sasquatch son of a bitch, you still look like a big Sasquatch. Who let the Sasquatch run loose in the bar?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's just Glick. That's just Glick. Never mind. He's fine.
Yeah, that's when they call animal control at the end of the night.
Take this shot and take this dick. No.
Yeah. Probably enough. I hear that a lot.
Morty.
Oh my!
Oh, Jesus. We're horrible. While we're on the subject of what we do,
all aboard the train to hell.
come on in, we're going. Say y'all are gonna be weird when you go to heaven and St. Peter comes out. Y'all get in the truck. We're going to the big house.
I'm like Tom Hanks in the Polar Express. Only we're going to hell.
You boys like Mexico?
I feel like I feel like hell would be a much funner place than heaven. Let's be honest. I mean, that's where all the cool people are, anyways.
Let's be honest, we're not going either way. But don't forget, everybody, Mondays, Speedway Stories and Cold-Blooded Conversations, along with Men Caring for Men once we get back on schedule. Tuesdays is Glick's House of Music, where this bearded bastard talks about music with upcoming artists, including people like Arliss. Wednesdays, of course, coming up in the new year is What the Fuck News, where we talk about all the news that makes you say, what the fuck? Thursdays, once I get back up on track, is Jeff's Garage, where we talk about hobbies and anything that, if it's in your garage, we're going to talk about it. Fridays, of course, Nonsense and Chill, where Blaze and I talk movies, hosted by Blaze.
Jeff's Garage.
Yeah, there is. Tell him. Saturdays, of course, is Ash's Corner.
I've been in Jeff's Garage a time or two, if you know what I mean.
Oh, shit.
How you escape. And then, of course, Saturday nights we do this show, the Nonsensical Nonsense Open Door Challenge, where anything can happen for about 6 hours. And then Sundays, the boys talk a little bit of foodie football with their unnecessary roughness.
I have some breaking news about unnecessary roughness. Rick and I have been talking, and the football season is right. It's Super Bowl's right around the corner. Super Bowl's right around the corner. Unnecessary roughness does not go away at the end of the football season. We're going to keep it going, and we're going to keep. That's going to be the official sports show here on the network. We're going to talk a little bit of everything. So that'll definitely be Rick and I. That'll definitely be Rick and I. We'll see if we can. We'll see if Derek wants to stay involved with it. I would love to have Derek stay on board. Obviously, he's been a great addition, and again, former guest of Glick's House of Music, Derek Wayne Douglas. So I mean, that's the cool thing about my music shows. I'm making friends, man. I'm making like friends.
Well, not only that, the network in general. Glick and I started this Nonsensical Nonsense podcast, and now it's grown into the possibilities are endless for the shows that we're going to be doing and some of the ideas. I mean, some of the shows are going to come and go. I appreciate that.
I think it's awesome what you guys are doing. I wish I would have known you guys when we played Super Bowl weekend and when the Super Bowl was in Arizona.
Yeah, me too. Because I was like, yo, can I get in the trunk and go with you?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that would have been cool. That would have been so cool. I mean, not only to go see you guys perform, but also be there in that atmosphere. I'm hoping, one day. I know they're talking about building a dome in Cleveland for the Browns. Not that the Browns will ever be in the Super Bowl, but maybe that'll open the door of opportunity where they'll bring Super Bowl weekend to Cleveland. And oh man, I'll be up there all weekend, even if I don't go to the game. I just want to be. I just want to be there for the weekend and the week leading up.
What are the price of Super Bowl tickets, though?
Last year to get last year to
How many arms you got to give away?
Do you have a kidney for sale?
Yeah.
You know what?
Last year to stand outside of the stadium, tickets were going for like $3 to $5 grand a pop.
How much do you not like your kids?
Yeah, right. Now I will sell my kids
for $5.
I will sell my kids to the circus if the Browns ever do make the Super Bowl, because I will be at that game, because
hey,
that'll
Glick,
truly be a once in a lifetime thing.
Glick, I have news for you. If the Browns ever do make the Super Bowl, I think that's one of the signs of the apocalypse.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
I'm just saying.
Mass chaos, dogs and cats living together. The Browns in the Super Bowl. It's all going to hell.
I'm hijacking I'm going to become one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
I don't blame you.
Let's go. We ride it on, boys.
I will make sure we will be playing that show. I guarantee you. But no.
It's like
I'll tell you.
Did the on MTV? He played the first song of 2020 or 2000.
Oh yeah.
99. It's like nobody else wanted to do it, so Marilyn Manson's like, "I'll do it." Southern Outlaw's gonna band's gonna be doing the Browns show because like nobody else wants to do it because nobody believes it. They think they're trolling.
That the thing of it is, though, when you're playing like a Super Bowl weekend, there's stages set up all over, and it is literally insane. Down in Phoenix, I mean, the population of Phoenix actually tripled during Super Bowl weekend.
That's too many people.
Yeah. You take a hotel that normally charges you maybe like $50 a night to stay. We're charging like $2,000 a night to stay. I mean, it is literally insane.
Hi, Mr. Bates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's wild, Jeff. I don't know if you guys have an off season for tourists down there, but when I lived in Charleston during the off season, you could get a hotel downtown Charleston, $100, whatever. But when it was tourist season, dude, hotel rooms they would go up to $300 a night, and it's just like, the hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I know when we wound up being in Nashville, and our hotel room and stuff. I mean, of course, they took care of everything, but I'll tell you right now, I'd like to know what they normally charged the regular guests for where we stayed. Because I mean, we had walk-in showers and all this kind of shit. I mean, living room area. I mean, it was nice. And it's like, I could just imagine what they wind up charging people for big events.
You guys had the VIP penthouse.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then hear us hillbilly asses and shit, we're out there.
There's a fucking parrot.
Yeah. It's the fun story because the same weekend that we played down there in Nashville for Country Box was also when Indy race car was there. And the CEO of Cooper Tires, that supplies all the tires for the Indy cars and everything, was there at our hotel. And he was getting ready. He had to fly out the next day. And he was going to go up to I was sitting out on the bench, being me, had a nice bottle of 1796, bourbon. And he was going to go up to the Mexican restaurant. Yeah, he was going to go up to the Mexican restaurant and get a margarita. I said, well, hell, I don't want to sit here and drink alone. I said, if you want, I got a nice bottle of bourbon. He said, sure. So the CEO is sitting there getting completely blitzed, in front of the hotel, he missed his flight the next day because he was supposed to fly back to Indianapolis, and I said, "What happened?" And he says, "Well, I kind of missed my flight." He says, "I'm gonna fly out later on this evening."
What happened?
But,
Arliss happened. That's what happened.
Fucking stock prices dropped 15 points, all because of fucking Arliss offered up some fucking money. I'm just saying.
A big shout out to you, Indy Race Car Company and stuff, and Cooper Tires. I got your CEO drunk. So that's always been the running story is who gets has a I got drunk with Arliss story, and pretty much everybody does have one of those. So
I gotta get me one of them stories.
You do. You were on a trailer, and Arliss is like, "I got you covered."
Yeah. No. What's Glick do? Glick winds up taking this goddamn girl and puts her up on stage.
Oh, don't you put that evil on me.
This girl, I swear to God, she was like on speed. She's dancing from one, I couldn't keep track. I lost track of her. And as a musician, you're always aware of your surroundings on stage because, we could trip over wires. All kinds of crap. No, the next thing I know, I have this strange girl's hands hitting my legs, and then I look down, and she's coming through my legs. It freaked me out. I damn near went in the back of the drum kit. It was like, holy shit. So, yeah, thanks, Glick.
Yeah.
Hey, don't you put that evil on me. First and foremost, she was something. Go to hell, Jeff. She was something else. I'm standing up in line to get a beer, and her and her friends got. She said, "Hey, you're in with the band?" I said, "I am." And she
I
said,
am tonight.
Yeah. She said, "Yeah, I see you up on stage." And it was a mom night. She hadn't been out without her husband in like 4 years and no kids.
For good reason.
She was having a good time, and she said, "Can you get me up on stage and dance with them?" And I started laughing. I said, "No." I said, "But you know who can? That lady right over there in the orange hat. You go talk." And I'm thinking, like, Sadie's going to be like, "Yeah, no, not tonight." Nope. Next thing I know, here comes Mama Sandy. "Hey, she's going to get up on stage with them." I was like, "Okay, well, I'll take her around and show her the stairs." Nope. She's like, "Lift me up." And I'm like, "What?" Like, trying to. And she was a tiny little thing. And I'm like, "Okay, are you ready?" She's like, "Yeah." And I said, "Well, go ahead and hop." And I'll kind of, and she just goes dead weight as I go to put her up on stage. So it was kind of like, it's just kind of rolled her up on stage. It's like, "Okay, get up there. Not my problem now." I'm going to walk away.
Now, Jeff, here is a girl that's been drinking, all day long. And the scariest part was when we got done and it was almost at the end of the song and she decided to make a stage dive off of where they were at.
Into her drunk friends. All of her friends were drunk. And I'm like, and I'm standing kind of close and I'm like, she's going to jump off the fucking stage. So I start to move a little closer. But hey, shout out to her friends. They were all drunk as her, and they caught her. They caught her, man. I was like, "Oh God!"
I'm disappointed, Glick, that you didn't first think to pull out your fucking phone.
Wow,
it's 2025 almost, and you don't go. Wait, this is a fucking Kodak fucking moment.
I'm also of the mindset of being a Gen Xer. Of my first instinct isn't to grab my phone. My first instinct is maybe I should move in and try to be, catch her if I need to catch her, so she doesn't fall head first into the pavement and crack her head open. And
I'm surprised somebody didn't get the holy shit moment or her crawling through my legs.
I tried to, but that was so unexpected because she was up there and she's singing and dancing and all, and I'm like, "Oh, well, she's having a good old time." Next thing you know, here she goes, and I couldn't get my phone out. I'm like, "God damn it! God damn it!" Arliss, you didn't miss a beat though. You just kept right on going. I was just like, yeah, I would have stopped and been like, what the hell are you doing? Like, what are you doing right now? My wife's out there in the crowd. Yeah, get out of here. Kick her in the ass off the stage. Get out of here. Come on now, get.
The thing of it is, my wife, she's not surprised with any of that shit. She's used to it. So, and she knows,
So
hell,
it's Wednesday.
yeah. Yeah, nothing
No,
surprises her anymore. After being married for 33 years and me being in this business, yeah, she's not surprised at anything anymore.
Trust me,
just remind everybody.
I was.
After the show, this is Glick.
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't have the glow sticks or anything like that, but
I beg to differ. I see glow sticks.
Those are glow sticks? I thought they were glow in the dark dildos. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, I have that picture. I just don't know where it is.
Yeah, you must pay extra.
I passed the buck on that real quick. As soon as she was like, "You can get me on stage when you're with the band," I said, "No, I cannot, man, but that lady can."
That's the first
that lady right there.
No.
Yeah, I'm a guest here. I'm not. Way to wear out your welcome, asshole.
I've had everything from boobs flashed at me to bras thrown at me and everything else. So yeah, I've learned not to skip a beat and keep on going.
I've had all that happen.
That happens, you gotta be like, didn't expect that one, but.
Well, I'm like any typical person and stuff in the music business. Once you've seen one pair of boobs, you want to see them all.
Oh, I'm still like that. And I'm not in the music business, let's be honest.
I'm just a man.
I've seen the first, I've seen the left one, honey. I want to see the right.
I'm just a man.
Yeah, I've seen them painted. Yeah, the bike events where they're all painted, that's really cool.
Yeah, must be rough.
It is.
It's a hard life.
Yeah. It's a hard life, but it is. But I'm glad to bear that cross for everybody.
Hey, I get it.
Hey, not all heroes wear capes, Arliss. You're just
some of them
doing
drink
what you
bourbon
can.
Singing to a microphone. I'm just saying.
Some of them get CEOs drunk.
Although my hat and Henry there, I think has more fans than I do.
That is a cool fucking hat, and I am definitely a fan of Henry. I'm like, I'm gonna go kill a fucking snake and wrap it around my cowboy hat too, so I could be like, all right.
Right?
Probably won't get a rattle or anything. It'll be a goddamn gardener snake, but nonetheless, we're all gonna start somewhere. Gotta start somewhere. Look, do you have an earthworm around your cowboy hat?
Just a bunch of earthworms glued together. I'm poor. Leave me alone. I'm scared of snakes. Yeah.
But yeah, he's definitely taken pictures with a lot of people, I'll tell you.
Glick, I have a question for you while you're here, because I know you're going to pop in and out tonight. Have we set on a date?
I think I'm here for the rest of the show.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Have we settled on a date for when we're picking the Angel of Death or drafting the Angel of Death for 2025?
Next Saturday.
Is it next Saturday? Okay.
Next Saturday.
Yeah, so I gotta get with all you guys because I know you and Wally was talking about it, but I want to get everybody together one day this week or maybe Saturday early afternoon so we can sit down and talk about changes and what I want to do with shows, what I want to see happen, and all that jazz. And then I'll let you guys know. So go ahead and because I want to get Wally involved, obviously Connor, and I would like to have everybody come up here for Saturday night just long enough to make our picks.
Do the draft.
Picks. Yeah,
I'll be
and Glick. since I got you on here and stuff, about your show, are you going to be able to get Zoe on?
We have been in talk, and the last message that we had was in November, and she asked if we could do it early December. Obviously, we're the end of December, and I told her whatever date works best for her, just to let me know. And I haven't heard any. I was going to hit her back up again, just to see if she was still interested, because I'm definitely interested in having her on. I've been digging her music. I think she's awesome. Um, Roland came on. I love that guy. He was awesome.
Roland's good people.
We chatted like we were old friends, like we'd known each other for years. Great time with him. Never heard back from, I can't remember who it was.
Gino?
And then, yeah, I never heard back from Gino, and, and I got big time by
Did
Mike. Is that his
anybody
name?
answer? Did anybody answer Hands of Seeds question?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
I was gonna get.
I'm waiting for a lull. So we can
Okay,
get to it.
okay. All right.
Yeah.
I was like, we haven't
Yeah,
forgot about your hands.
No, I said hi to him. I said our good friend Hand over there in the chat. We just haven't got to it. But yeah, Roland was awesome, man. He was so much fun to hang out with. Actually, he might come back up because I told Blaze that they should watch his movie that's getting ready to come out, the new vampire movie. And Blaze was like, "Hell yeah, I'm down." And Roland said, "Oh, I'll come up with him and we can chat." And I'm like, "Well, how fucking cool would that be? You get the goddamn writer of the movie. The guy wrote the movie, and get him to
Yes.
come up while you guys watch the movie and hang out."
Can
So
you send
Yeah.
me? You're gonna have to. I'll have to touch bases with you tomorrow about that.
Yeah, that's one
yeah,
thing.
I got
Roland has done it all. He was a model when
literally.
he was younger, and I mean, he's done acting and music, and he's done it pretty much everything.
Yeah, literally everything. And I've actually got to reach out because he did the song with Miss Elizabeth. I can't remember her last name, and he said that I should totally reach out to her because she's an absolute sweetheart, and she would be fun on the show. And I was like, hell yeah, I'll have to hit her up. I just got to a point where it's like, oh man, I'm not going to be able to book any guests, and then all of a sudden I got swamped, and I was like booked for 2.5 months. And I
Yeah,
was like,
with
holy
Gino,
smokes.
I'm gonna have to get you. I'm gonna have to find out which account because he lost his one account
Okay.
on Facebook, and he has another one. So I'm gonna have to reach out and find out which one is his, because I know he'll wind up coming on, but that could be you might have got a hold of his old one.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm hoping. I know Zoe is busy though. She's a busy young lady.
I'll tell you
I'm
right
looking
now,
forward to hopefully getting.
they're building her right now to be the next Lainey Wilson of country music.
Oh wow!
Oh wow! Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
she's got the talent, and I've seen some other interviews that she's done, different morning shows and stuff like that. And she seems like an absolute sweetheart. I think she will
Oh,
be fun to talk
she
to,
is.
and
She's an
and
amazing
whatnot.
person. Hopefully she still talks highly of me.
Depends. Did she get drunk with you or not?
yeah. Did you get her drunk? Yeah, right.
But that is in the works. The next time we're in Nashville, she wants to come hang out with us. So hopefully you can get your interview before that happens.
Actually, might wait until afterwards to be like, all right, you want to talk shit about our list the whole show because we can do that. He's a some bitch, ain't he?
Motherfucker can drink, I'll tell you that.
That boy can drink.
I'll tell you, that's why I was so surprised when the Academy of Country Music sent me the invite to become a member this year. And it was like, holy shit, I've been in this business for a long time, and you can only be a member if you're invited in. And, that was really cool. And it was like, holy shit, well, they must have forgot some of my past,
Discretions, yes.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, but
Oh wait, I still hear you guys.
Blake
Can you
is
guys hear
doing-
me?
Yeah, we can hear you. While you're doing that, Blaze, Hands of Seeds asks, what was your best memory on air in 24?
Oh man, that's a hard one because I don't remember.
That's the problem. No, but let's be honest. Between the three of us that are on the network every fucking couple of days, there's so much. However, I gotta say one of my favorites was fucking Thursday because we've never had a 5-hour show or a 6-hour show that felt like it went 5 minutes.
Okay.
I don't know, man. Man, I thought you said favorite.
I don't know.
memory
We did a 6-hour with Glick.
Yeah, don't doubt it.
Completely unexpected. It just happened. Imagine that.
Those are the best kind of shows.
Yeah,
those are the best kind of shows. Let's be honest.
Somebody was drinking. I don't know who would have been doing that kind of thing on a podcast. Dave, hide your plants, everybody. Don't let your plants be free around Dave when he's drinking because he's going to take them.
Dave is my spirit animal still.
I will be talking to Saturday. I'll be talking to our lady that does our merchandise, and I will get your shirt in the works.
I appreciate that. I'm telling you, if you start selling those shirts, they're going to make so much money because
I'm not even telling him. I am not telling him that we're even doing it.
Nice.
Nice. Dude, Sandy, I love all the guys. I love all you guys. You guys are, it's like that one episode, that one show, we became family, and I got nothing but love for you guys. Man, Dave and Sandy are the absolute best. And like I said, when I would definitely say that episode of Glick's House of Music, because it was so early on. I think Rocky was my first interview, and then I had Hunter on, and Hunter's amazing. Such a good kid. Got nothing but love for him. I think he's amazing. And
he is absolutely awesome.
Yeah, it was a few days later. He was like, "Hey, man, got to hit up my guys, the Southern Outlaws." And I was like, "Okay." And then he sent me your information, and I'm like, "There's no way in hell I'm going to get these guys on my show. They're just too fucking big." So I messaged Arliss, and Arliss was like, "Here's my phone number. Give me a call." Next thing I know, Arliss and I were on the phone for over an hour, just that first day, with just chatting.
I've known you for 30 years. I do not find that hard to believe.
Me talk with never. But no, I think that's one of my favorite memories this year was Glick's House of Music, and not on air. Again, another favorite memory this year was obviously getting to come to MC the show because I terrified of public speaking. Always, it was a dream of mine to be up on stage. I knew I couldn't sing, or I'm not really do stand up comedy. Yeah, I host a podcast, but that's an off-air memory that I'll never forget. That was so much fun coming to get to MC the concert and be a part of everything that was going on, and that's what I started calling Sandy Mama Sandy, because she was just everything. I got you. I mean, I'm sitting there just sweating my balls off, and she's like, "I'm gonna go get you a shirt and cut the sleeves off," and I'm like, "Okay." And she's just everything. Just one of the coolest nights of my life was getting to MC that concert and to be a part of it. But yeah, I mean, that's probably definitely up there in my top 3 on-air memories of 2024. I think, man, what would another one be?
Well, 2024, we launched the network. I mean, before 24, we were just doing Nonsensical Nonsense. One of my least favorite things of 24 is fucking YouTube slapping us in the dick every time. I still don't understand the strike we got today, considering it was back in May, but whatever.
I don't know.
when Connor fell off his chair was one of the funniest moments of the year.
Agreed. Agreed.
But no, man, I mean, just 2020, 2024, 2020, 2020, 2020, 2020, 2024. We'll get that out eventually. Jesus Christ.
Hey,
as far as the
Connor
podcast
just sent a
goes,
message for you, Blaze.
You're sexy, and I want to fuck you. Let me ride that dick.
Oh shit!
I've been waiting to play that all night.
Oh man.
The highlights of 24, by the way.
Yeah. No, 2024 was cool. Like Jeff said, you know, I've had a lot of ideas and I've had a lot of, you know, things that I've wanted to do with this, and Jeff's been right there with me since day one. And you know, anytime I'm like, hey dude, I got an idea for a show or whatever, he's like, let's hear it, you know. And you know, just I'm so grateful for the amount of interviews. I was looking back and I was like, Jesus Christ, because I want to make a video, you know, for Glick's House of Music next week, basically saying thank you to the artists that have come on and everything like that. And in my head, I'm like, I've only interviewed like 15 artists. No, I'm doing 4 a month. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit.
Well, it still shocks me that we're going on, 4 years of doing this.
Yeah. So,
and let's be honest, we thought I was going to last 4 episodes.
Yeah, 100%. And that's no shade at you or shot at you, but yeah, man, a lot of fun memories I've had. A lot of fun nights on Saturday night when we all get together and shoot the shit. And you know, the men's mental health show was something that I wanted to do, not mainly just for me. I didn't think it was going to become a thing, and it's become a thing. So yeah, there's a lot of memories, man. I can't, you know, definitely, like I said, definitely up there in the top 3 as far as Glick's House of Music goes is the night that I got to hang out and meet Southern Outlaws and Arliss and Dave and Sandy and whatnot, because we just had a good time, man, and lost all track of time. Like at one point, I was like, "Holy shit, we're at 6 hours!" It's like, "Holy shit, where did the night go?" And I was doing the show on Friday night, so it didn't even matter because it wasn't like I had to get up early the next morning or anything like that. I was like, shit, I could do another 6 hours with these guys.
Yeah, well, you know, it's funny. That's the beauty of what we've quote unquote created here is, and I was talking about this with Wally earlier. We don't necessarily plan anything. We have an idea, thoughts of a plan, but that's about as far as it goes. Then we're like, fuck it, roll the camera, let's rock this shit. And it's become its own living entity, like to the point where, like, on a Saturday night, I'm like, somebody's like, hey, let's go do this Saturday. Yeah, I can't. I got a show. You know, it's, and I'm not mad at it because that means I don't have to leave my fucking house.
Well, I think, you know, a cool idea for Glick is if we can wind up booking a show down by Columbus, and you wind up doing your show live on location from one of our shows. That way your 100%. Viewers get to wind up seeing a live concert right on your show.
And I would 100% do that. I've actually thought about that, even if we make
as long as everybody doesn't mind the camera sitting sideways because Glick's drunk. But whatever.
No, I'll take my...
He was drinking with Arliss before the show, and somebody said go.
My camera looks like the camera from the movie Cloverfield. I'm just all over the place.
Yeah. At 1 point. Who's filming this? Joe Biden? What the fuck?
Hey, Arliss, have you ever had a drunk Sasquatch 2 feet from your face with a camera in your face? Are you serious? It's your fault, Arliss. I didn't plan on doing this. You made me like this. No, I look what you've done to me.
It's you.
Are you proud of yourself?
I blame you and Dave.
Putting
that on my gravestone. Here lies Glick. Blame Dave and Arliss.
Yeah. I want to get drunk with Dave and go to a nursery.
Oh shit!
Fuck you, plants.
A plant nursery for anybody listening. A plant.
Plant nursery. We're not going to go kick babies.
I'm going to be honest. You said nursery, and I went, "What the fuck?"
I mean, look, you never know what's going to happen with the Southern Outlaw. We might go kick babies. I don't know. Ain't no party like an SOB party. That's all I got to say. What happens at an SOB concert stays at an SOB concert.
Unless it ends up on the news. And then it will be on What the Fuck News.
A giant Sasquatch and a tiny bald man ran ruckstop through a nursery.
They said it was just a foot race.
Well, that would look good for our new. That would look good for our new album. I mean, it is the new album's going to be called Outlaws and Bikers. I mean, come on, you know.
That album cover of Naked Dave and Naked Glick running through a nursery.
A plant nursery. A plant nursery.
Plant nursery.
Yeah. Parental discretion advised.
I imagine Dave and I could get into a lot of trouble together.
You guys are going to end up living down here with me.
As we're getting arrested. What happened? I don't know. Last thing I remember was drinking bourbon with Arliss, and here I am now. I don't even drink bourbon, guys.
You tell me, sir.
Well, Jeff, I'm buying a compound down in Mexico now.
The Southern Outlaws of the Nonsensical Network are on the run on the land. We're all in Mexico.
This just in.
What the hell did you guys do? That's a long story. Ask Carlos. Ask Carlos.
There's probably video footage of it somewhere. Security.
No, Glick was too stupid to take his phone out.
Grainy security credits. It's like that Paris Hilton video.
Yeah. No, not like the Paris Hilton video. What the hell?
How much did you drink? I didn't know you could bet like that, Glick.
I saw God that night.
Got
That
in your
wasn't God.
back there, Daddy.
I saw God that night. No, that wasn't God. That was just Dave. Whatever.
Ooh, buddy.
Don't worry, Jeff. If Glick does pool dancing, I will make sure I get video of it.
Bet.
I know. Anyway, you know what? That is one thing I was upset about that night because I was promised a pole on stage. Although I probably would have had to fight that chick off, but that's my pole. You're not allowed on there.
This is
mine. No. No. No, not in my house.
I used to go down in the crowd singing a lot until I played one show where we had a professional wind-up dancer that tried to use my leg as a pole.
Oh, jeez.
Why am I not mad at this story?
Is that like a chihuahua humping your leg? It's like, get off me.
There ain't nothing when you're trying to sing and entertain a crowd and you have a drunk blonde that is trying to dry hump your leg.
Challenge accepted. I can't sing for shit, but I'll try.
Jeff's like, I hope this podcast gets real big so we can do a live show one night from a bar. We're doing our own tour. We're doing shows live across the country. And Jeff's like,
We can't
Rick,
show this episode on YouTube. I'm just saying.
I really hope a drunk chick dry humps my leg tonight while we're doing the show. Hey.
I show up in like booty shorts and my legs all waxed and oiled just in case.
You're gonna write hump here and marker on your leg. Hump here.
Whoa, man, this shit's turned into a pity party. I don't know if I like
All I know is Sandy has got lots of pictures and she's working on a book.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I know what I want for Christmas next year.
I ain't much of a reader,
I'm
but I
putting
want
it on
that
the
book.
bingo card now.
Or when we were in Memphis, Tennessee, and we were out in the parking lot, we just got done with sound check at the venue that we were going to be playing at. And we came back to the hotel, and the strippers and the guy that ran the strip club was asking us to come to their strip club that night.
Nice.
And of course, Matt winds up saying, "Well, where's it at?"
I mean,
oh yeah,
like
there's some crazy shit. Yeah, there's some crazy shit that we've gotten into. I mean, it kind of like finds us.
It's like you're a magnet.
I bet whiskey's probably the common denominator.
Nah, don't blame it on whiskey.
No, you blame it on them.
That sounds like a song title right there.
All over it.
Jeff. Bourbon is whiskey.
Whatever.
No, it ain't.
Not an alcoholic.
No, I got to fight you on that.
Bourbon is a type of whiskey.
No, it isn't. Whiskey has no regulation on what the ingredients are when they make it. Bourbon, it has to be at least 51% corn, and it has to be aged in a one-use oak barrel for 2 years minimum.
It just makes it a better whiskey.
No, Jesus Christ. Boy, do we got to educate you.
I ain't got a dog at this
Okay,
point.
where's he? Yeah, where's he live? We got to have a show over there, and I'm going to educate him on bourbon.
Kentucky.
And Blaze was never
You're in Kentucky?
From again.
You are in Kentucky, and you're speaking blasphemy like this? I mean, come on. Shame on you.
Blasphemy is kind of in the name.
Shame.
Damn.
Shame.
Blaze. Oh shit.
I don't know. I think that's a song title right there for you.
I'm sitting here reading a bottle of Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, and it says Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. I'm just saying, my eyes are reading the word.
Okay, now that you picked up Elijah Craig, do you realize that is the grandfather? He is the grandfather of bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
That wound up setting the rules, and that is how it's made and everything to be classified as a bourbon. And he was a Baptist minister.
Yeah, whiskey is just an umbrella term. Scotch is a whiskey. There's rye whiskey. There's American whiskey.
Just how it's just made differently.
Irish whiskey. Yeah, it's just different ways. Yeah, different
Well,
ways.
bourbon is the only one though that actually has laws to be able to classify itself as a bourbon.
Yeah,
to get that name.
As Hank Williams Jr. once said, when they asked him why does he drink, and he said to get drunk. I didn't dive too much into the world when I was a hard liquor drinker and I was drinking whiskey and bourbon. I just drank it because I was getting fucking hammered. So I couldn't tell you the difference between any of them, other than the ones some are brown and some are clear.
I'm a 4th generation moonshiner. I will educate you really good. So, Blaze, we have to hook up. We will be coming through Kentucky.
I say, And
So
quit
the
putting me
next
in the trunk.
story on your guys' podcast will be Blaze has I got drunk with Arla story.
Hashtag winning.
And when they come through to go down to Nashville, I'm gonna stow away in the trunk. I'm just gonna crawl in there. They won't even notice me until we get to Nashville. I'll be like, surprise! I'm with the band. Where's all the drunk bitches that want to get on stage and dance? Because apparently that's what I do.
Hey, that's my job.
I'm the drunk broad wrangler. What's your job with the Southern Outlaws band? I wrangle drunk broads, put them on
It's
stage.
on the bingo card.
It's on the bingo card.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'm making a 2025 bingo card instead of a resolution this year, Chris.
Oh, nice.
I'm trying to get bingo by 2024.
Are you familiar? Are you familiar with Arliss? Are you familiar with the Cornbread Mafia from Kentucky?
Yeah.
That story. That's a pretty dope story too.
Yeah.
Cornbread Mafia. That's some. Instead of moonshine, it's all about weed. It's about weed.
That sounds like some redneck ass shit. Is what it sounds like.
Yeah, it does.
It was a illegal weed market, big, huge, illegal, like Southern gangster type fucking weed market.
Dixie Mafia.
It doesn't sound very intimidating, though.
It does.
It just sounds like a really good lunch.
Although you guys do have a killer band down there, it's called the Kentucky Music Mafia.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, I
If
think
you ever have a chance, check them out. Those guys are really cool guys. They do an awesome job. Matter of fact, we were up for a Josie Award at the Grand Ole Opry's. They beat us out. No, great bunch of guys. Great bunch of guys. They deserved it. They come up with some really good music.
Nice. Yeah,
What are they
that
called?
name
What's that
sounds
called?
familiar. Kentucky Music Mafia. Is that what?
Yep.
Yeah.
About what area are they from?
I'm wanting to say I think a couple of them are from Louisville. I think.
Oh, that's around the area where I'm at. I probably just don't go to the places they play.
Yeah, they play all over now.
Yeah.
Well, they're kind of like us. I mean, but they do a mix of what do I want to say? It's kind of like a little bit of rap mixed in with rock, style.
Okay.
I mean, they've got a unique style. I mean, it's unique to what they do, and
What are their names again? I'm gonna look them up on Spotify real quick.
Kentucky Music Mafia.
I'm not mad at that.
Apparently, I've looked them up before.
Yep.
Much like a lot of things on the Nonsensical Network, we tend to repeat ourselves, so it's not surprising. Alcohol makes you forget.
Matter of fact, when we were up for the awards for Group of the Year, when it was us and them, it was Kid Rock that wound up making the announcement.
Okay.
He was the presenter at that award show.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Hell yeah. Double without a cause, man. Ball with the ball, bang, bang. Man, I love me some
Bang,
Kid Rock.
bang, bang, diddy.
Whatever he just said.
That's from the song, Ba What a Ba.
I do love it. I think that makes me really white trash because I'm the Kid Rock man.
A little bit.
Mama,
Little bit.
we white trash. You might be white trash if you're. You might be white trash if your playlist includes Kid Rock.
Dude, my playlist is so ridiculous; it's everywhere.
Oh, it is the definition of ADHD. My playlist, because it'll literally go from like Southern Outlaws band to like Cher In Sync, and then like Megadeth.
Oh, dude, I have like Jules and the Howl, and then it'll go over to Southern Outlaws, then it'll go into fucking Beethoven, then it goes over into like some French rap song. I'm like, oh, whatever. Put it on fucking random anyways.
How intimidating
And
was
then,
it?
then you got my other good friend, Shooter Jennings.
Shooter Jennings.
In relationship to Shooter McGavin?
I see what you did there.
He is the son of Waylon Jennings.
No shit.
Mhm.
There's a few Jennings out there in the music world these days. What was that other one? What was that one that we went and seen? I'm not a huge fan of him. He was with Jelly Roll.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. He's one of the grandsons.
Yeah, I do like Shooter. What the hell is that guy
Yeah.
doing?
Me and him had some, good conversations on the phone.
Hook a brother up. I'm just saying. I know a guy who hosts a music podcast, that has musical guests on their show.
That's why a lot of them and stuff, even Sandy said, she'd like to steal the Rolodex in my phone because let's see, anywhere from Gretchen Wilson to Blake Shelton, all of their contacts are in my phone.
I'm just saying. I mean,
yeah. So if my phone comes up missing, I'll know where it's at.
Yeah. When is your guys' next show? Hey guys, guess who's on my show this week? Blake Shelton.
Yeah, right.
and Gwen Stefani. How'd you do that? Don't worry about it. I have my ways. There's I don't know. There's so many amazing artists out there, and I think that I listen to so many different types of music that doing that show, I get introduced to so many new artists, and I love introducing our audience to them because when who would have thought in a million years like Jeff would be like, yeah, man, I love me some Jules in the Howl or Bree, Marley or whatever, I like, or some of the people that have listened to like the Southern Outlaws show and have heard you guys played. Yeah, heard you guys played on the network, and there's been a couple of people who's like, I've had a couple of friends that are like, it's not typically my kind of music, but I'm digging their vibe. I like what they're doing. I'm like, that's the whole point of the fucking show. Glick's House of Music on Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen, 8:00. Tune in. I mean, if you were a better host, Jeff, you would find ways to shamelessly plug your shows as well.
I literally do it after the break.
That's not a shameless plug. That's
shameless.
Part of the intro.
Exactly. It's because I have class.
I have no shame.
Little class I have. Yeah.
The only class you have is low class.
Oh. It's still class. That is just like my Big Mac salad. Still a salad. Has that salad in the name.
I'm classy. Motherfucker, you're fucking Plaps New Ribbon on a Sunday morning wearing Daisy Dukes and a wife beater class.
Wait, where's the problem?
Yeah.
I see no problem.
You're drinking PBR. That's the first problem.
I'm sorry. I'll take the red stripe first.
I wonder if Nikki would let me get my Daisy Dukes.
Did she get you your Groots?
No, she don't love me.
And she still owes me a fucking sandwich.
However, she did give me my Waterboy jersey, and then randomly
No. I said the Groots. If she gives me the Groots, she no longer owes me a salad or owes me a sandwich.
And then randomly, for no reason other than just to buy me a gift, which is weird because I've never dated anybody that bought me gifts, let alone just randomly was like, "Oh, I was thinking about you." It got me my Bundy jersey, my Al Bundy jersey.
But with your past dictating your present, it makes you nervous when they do it too.
She's up
Like,
to
what'd
something.
you fucking do?
Yeah, you're up
Yeah.
to something, lady. That's why I give her the old
You
what
gotta go
for, and I
check the
keep her in
car.
check.
You gotta check the
I give
car,
her,
make sure
yeah.
there's no scratches or dings or dents.
No, I have to go check the house and make sure there's not a cow wandering around somewhere.
That too.
All I can
That
say, Glick,
is a big
is
issue that you have to worry about. Let's be honest.
all I can say is Glick is big shout out to Jeff and Blaze for giving me so much material to use for your guys' wedding.
I mean, I just went. I just went to the
Give him some
LR.
websites to check out.
and speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. Nikki just. I just want to warn you. Remember, I might find it comical and I might find it entertaining that these two assholes are giving you everything. However, there is another side of the coin, and that other side of the coin is Nikki. So, just like the drunk chick that wanted to get on stage, I'm going to pass the buck and be like,
I can see it now.
"This is on you."
Here lies Arliss.
What?
What did I miss?
Oh, Jeff
What did
and
I
Blaze.
miss?
Jeff and Blaze are apparently giving Arliss all kinds of ideas for the wedding for when he does.
Oh yes, yes.
You are welcome, Nikki.
I heard that. I heard that.
I love you. I'm going to bed.
I love you too. Hi, Beans.
Well, thank you guys for having me on my last, podcast for 2024.
Or ever.
Yeah,
After you're canceled, yeah.
Yeah, just saying.
Arliss is like, thanks for having me on the last podcast of the year. And just like, congratulations on being canceled.
We have one job. We're going to
It's
cancel
been an
it.
interesting night, to say the least.
No, in all actuality, I'm very honored.
Hi, dude. Oh, no. So we are too, man.
More like
We got nothing but love for you. Obviously, we are too as well. And, any opportunity we can get. That's why I saw Nikki. I was like, I think the guys are playing next weekend sometime. And then she reminded me that we have to clean and rearrange our room. And I'm like, yeah, but what would be so much cooler? Cleaning and rearranging the room or going to hang out with
Hey, is she
Arliss
still
and the
there?
guy? Yeah.
Hey, we got like
Is
4
Nikki still
shows
there?
coming up.
That's a good point.
Because I have something for her for the last time of 2024. If you can bring her on camera.
Jeff has something for you.
I don't want it.
He wants to show you something.
I don't want it.
Do.
You don't
Jeez,
want it.
Nikki.
He said for the last time of 2024.
No. No.
Where's the goddamn cougar in the car?
Older women.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah, good night. I love you. I told you, Jeff. That's why she got me this hat for Christmas.
You are welcome, sir.
I like my women a little bit older. Mm-hmm. Good night. I love you.
But
I'll be right
but
back.
Glick, we not only have the show on January 4th, we have one on the 11th, and then February 8th and February 15th.
Ooh. I told her because I gotta. So we got to make sure it corresponds with the weekend that we don't have the kids, because obviously we'll have to come up and get a hotel because we're not driving. We're definitely not going to drive 2 hours back. But I got to make sure it's a weekend we don't have the kids. So I do want to try to get to one of them. But yeah, we're gonna rearrange the bedroom next weekend, which I'm not looking forward because I have.
It sounds like I gotta wash. I'm sorry, no, but I gotta wash my hair.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Would love to come to your concert, but it just so happens that I have.
He's conditioning his beard that night,
Yeah, I have a thing that night. Yeah, I gotta condition my beard. I'm about ready to start coloring the son of a bitch, man. The gray is start. I'm gonna just dye my beard gray because the gray is taking over. I might as well just embrace it. Just let it go. Stop.
Let it go.
Just let her go, man. Just like Elsa said, let it go. I have daughters. That's my excuse.
I'm sorry, I got a really bad visual in my head at that point.
Yeah. Let it go. Let it go. All over your face.
That's what she said.
Yeah. No, yeah, we'll definitely have to try. We're going to try to make it happen to get up and come up and see one of the shows come up. Because that's what I told her we were driving up, and I was like, you know what? You know the guys have like 4 shows coming up in the next couple months. I said I'll just shoot Arliss a text and find out the exact dates and where they are and everything. And she's
Yep.
like, well, yeah. I said we'll just have to make sure it's a weekend we don't have kids, because I definitely want to come up and see another show
Yeah,
and
matter of
hang out with
fact,
everybody.
February 8th is Tattoo's birthday party too.
Oh,
That's the
nice.
guy that runs security for us.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's his birthday weekend.
nice. No, that's one thing I want to do this year is try. Jesus Christ, please!
Yeah, Jesus. Who pissed
I
in
want
his Cheerios?
to. I want to try to get out into our local community more and try to do some stuff with the live shows, doing shows at different events or being a part of a different events. I think it'd be a cool idea if you guys are down for it to come down and set up and do a show, like set up and pre-show before you guys go on, and then when you guys go on, just swap the camera around and put the camera on and do a live broadcast of one of your shows. I think that would be kick ass. You know, maybe
Definitely have some of those venues down there get a hold of me.
we got quite a few. There's one I want to reach out to about maybe the potential of them reaching out to not only you guys but several other artists that have been on the show, because they're like, we'll fucking travel, we don't care. You know, if the money is right, and there's Big Stands Bar, they just built this big beautiful outdoor stage, and they've got this really cool fucking setup. The bar is super cool, and it's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, so it'd just be a really cool uh, concert to do. And some of the other people that I've had, they're like, hey man, we'll come up to Ohio if the money's right or if the gig's right. And I'm like, all right, well, how much does a promoter get paid? maybe I should go into the music promoting business and not the podcasting business. Guys,
I'll tell you, they won't be they won't be disappointed if they book us and Hunter together, because we've done shows together.
Yeah, I would love to get Hunter up this way. I know that kid, man, alive. That kid is busy. Every time I turn around, he's doing something. I'm like, holy smokes. Because I know when I reach my 1 year on my on the music show, I want to do like a 1 year anniversary. Well, trust me, that's something that I'm shooting maybe for the next 3 years. That's something that I'll get with you, Arliss, because I know you've been in the business for a long time. We've talked about that. I would love to do a week, find a venue where I could do a weekend and have just former guests of Glick's House of Music come and perform. Do like a Thursday to Sunday event. Like for the next 3 to 5 years, I think I would love to do something like that. Jesus Christ. The amount of people. But one of the things I wanted to do is when I reach a year, for the show, I want to do like a 1 year anniversary and have a bunch of former guests come through. And Hunter's definitely on that list. I would love to sit down and chit chat with him for a few minutes again. Just have him like come through, for a few minutes, 5-10 minutes. Some people can hang out longer, whatever the case may be.
Glick stock.
I think that'd be a really cool show.
Gentlemen, I am going to have to bounce off. I have to update some drivers on both my laptops to keep them going. So
I'm not here for your fucking excuses, boy.
And I am tired today. So Arliss, it was great chatting with you, Jeff.
You bet. Same with you, Blaze.
I feel like I've been chatting with Jeff way too much this week.
I was going to say, you've had 3 days in a row with this guy.
Well, not only that, we're talking about shit on WhatsApp that fucking thing too.
Glick, you and your family have a great New Year's. All
Yeah,
y'all.
Happy New Year to you, brother.
Actually, I'm sure I'll see y'all later this week, later next week, sometime.
Yeah, because I got to get with Connor and see if he's doing a show Monday. If not, I may jump in and do a Monday show. So anybody's who I don't know what the fuck we're gonna talk about, but I just want to keep the show relevant and keep it going because it was already
If I
on a
come up with
3 week high.
if I come up with any ideas, I'll text you. Other than that, good night, guys. Bye.
Night, buddy.
Hey, same with
See you
you.
at the rest stop.
See you at the rest stop.
Hey there, big Billy. You come here often?
Yeah.
kind of the woods. I'm a Sasquatch. I live here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
you
to get
guys
ready to
have,
bounce myself.
yeah, you guys
So
have got all kinds of stuff coming up too, Arliss. I know that. We'll definitely keep in touch and
yep.
keep updated with everything you guys got coming on. Definitely appreciate you coming up tonight, man. Obviously
Yeah, I
coming up to
appreciate it a lot.
fill in when
Anytime,
I
Jeff.
wasn't here and help out. You know, I got nothing but love for you guys, man. Happy New Year. Obviously looking forward to seeing what you guys are doing next year, man, and watching you guys continue to kick
Yep.
ass and
New
do what
album.
you're doing.
We're already working on the new album. It'll be Outlaws and Bikers that come out in 2025.
Yeah. Look forward to being on the cover of a Southern rock album. Me and Dave.
That photo shoot's gonna be awesome.
I will
No,
sell that
definitely
to National Geographic.
Yeah. We have proof that Sasquatch exists.
Yes.
It's a Sasquatch and a mini
Album
squat.
sales will go through the roof.
instead of an albino squatch, it's a hairless squatch. It's looking day.
But yeah, thank you guys for having me on.
Absolutely,
Appreciate
man.
it.
You know you're welcome. You're welcome to any
We
time. The
appreciate
door's
you
always
coming,
open.
buddy.
We appreciate you definitely. And you guys keep doing what you're doing, and looking forward to another kick-ass year. And you guys, and all of us growing and doing things together. Obviously,
Definitely.
as we go. So you have a great night, man. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and hopefully in the next couple of weeks we'll see you. We'll see you here in person. Nikki and I will
Hell
come up
yeah.
and see you guys.
Definitely.
So
you guys have a good one.
Yep, have a good one, brother.
Oh, it's been a day, buddy. You're all
It's been
over
a
the place.
weekend. It's been a weekend, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I tell you what though, it's so weird to me the last couple of weeks not doing shows on a regular basis. Like I kind of didn't know what to do with myself on Wednesday.
Right?
There was a point where Nikki went and got in the bath, and I was like, maybe I should hit Jeff up and see if he wants to do What the Fuck News. And then I was just like, nah, it's Christmas. I'm just gonna play Call of Duty. The kids were gone. They went back to their moms for Christmas.
Right.
It was just Nikki and I, and for Christmas I got her the world's largest bath bomb.
Nice.
It's like a fucking 3.5. It's almost 4 pounds, and it looks like a big chocolate bar.
Nice.
But you just break off your
you
bath
break
bomb.
off pieces, right?
Yeah, you don't throw the whole thing in the tub.
You're bathing in the pool tonight.
Yeah,
because
a 4 pound bathtub. Boom, throw it in. Now you break off your piece.
Once I finally 2025, it's on the bingo card. I'm buying a 3D printer, and I'm going to build a mold to make bath bombs that say Nonsensical Nonsense or Nonsensical Network, but look like toasters. Because I think it'd be awesome. Because there's videos on YouTube on how to make your own bath bombs.
Yeah.
So
they're not. I mean, they're not that hard because at the end of the day, Walmart actually carries make your own bath bomb kits. Because we were joking because Cash. Yeah, I mean, Cash loves bath bombs, and like he got one for Christmas, and he came home. What was it? the day after Christmas because they came back on Thursday. Since we were leaving and like as soon as he got home, he's like, "I'm gonna take a bath. Is that okay?"
Yes.
Yeah. Like, I don't care, dude. Like, you don't have to ask permission, bud. And because he wanted to go in there, he
His
wanted to
bath
use his
bomb.
bath bomb. Yeah. But
All right.
yeah, no, Wednesday night, yeah, like I said, Nikki was like, I'm gonna go get in the bath. And she was debating it. She's like, I don't want to leave you alone out here. It's Christmas, and I'm like, you're just down the hallway. It's not like
Yeah.
you're
It's not like
it's
you're
not like
leaving
you're
for a month.
yeah, like it's not like you're going out with your friends and leaving me at home on Christmas night. And you're
Right.
like, you be here
No,
by yourself, loser. So I
we
was like, I'll just play Call of Duty.
I went over to the in-laws for
Mhm.
Christmas, and my mother-in-law, the woman could cook. I'm telling you, if I ever opened a restaurant, I got my menu. But she's like, she called me. She's like, "What are you doing for Christmas?" And I said, "I'm probably going over to your house." She's okay, and because I'm making
Smoking
turkey,
meth?
I'm making this. I said,
Smoking meth
I'm
and
not going to
banging
sit
hookers?
here.
I don't know.
Because right now I financially strapped right now, so the kids are staying over there, and because I work fucking all day, and I'm getting ready to start a new job, and I was like, well, I'm not going to sit here by my fucking self. I mean, I do that every other day, but between Christmas and New Year's, it's a weird time. It's that weird 6 days of I don't even know what fucking day it is,
Yeah, it really is, dude. I
kid you not, Friday morning I woke up and I was like, so we got Nonsensical Nonsense today, and then Blaze hit me up. He's like, here's the thumbnail for tonight, and I was like, fuck is it? Oh shit, it's Friday.
Yeah, no, dude. I have no idea what's going on currently right now as far as the days go or anything like that. Like I know I got to work Monday and Tuesday, and then I'm off Wednesday.
Right. Well, I'm off until Thursday, so I've been off since last Friday. Yeah, last Friday, and so I've just been sitting here. So
Yeah,
I went and I went over Tuesday night. I went over to the in-laws and I was like, I'm just gonna crash here as opposed to getting a cab and going all the way home and shit. And their house is not very big. And after one night, I was like, I'm going home.
Right.
I have to work because I said, there's too many fucking people. So
yeah,
I came home and I was sitting here at home and all I've been doing is watching TV. And I downloaded this app called Duolingo because I don't know if I mentioned you or not, but I was talking about it with Blaze. I'm teaching myself French. And then I'm going to teach myself German.
Yeah, you and I were talking about that a little bit.
Over the next couple years, I want to learn 5 languages. I don't know why. It's just something to do.
Oh, last thing I want to do is learn another language. The English language is hard enough.
Well, the cool thing about Duolingo is it works like a game. Like you earn points for getting shit right, and if you get something wrong, you lose points. And so it works like a game, and it's free. So instead, I could be playing a stupid game. I downloaded pool last night, and I played pool till 4 o'clock in the morning. But because I'm an asshole. But what's really cool is like it gets addictive, and you don't realize you're learning. But I just scored. You start out with 0 points. I'm at over 400 points.
Well,
and each lesson is a point. I'm not conversational yet, but and it's got the streak option, when you do like Snapchat streaks and stuff like that. So it reminds you midday, don't forget, you'll lose your streak. And I'm like, God damn it, I'm gonna I go on there for an hour and a half, and because I don't want to lose my streak. So it's become addictive. And it's so weird. When I get something wrong, I get pissed off, like when you get shot in COD. I start screaming at the screen like an asshole. Because
pissed off.
no, because here's the crazy thing: when you're doing it, it makes you type in the language you're learning. It makes you speak in the language you're learning and read in the language you're learning.
Huh.
So you get the full spectrum, not just listening to something and repeating it and it's boring shit. And there's, I think it's the word you. No, a. There's a masculine and a feminine. It's spelled different.
What?
So you, yeah. So you. If I'm talking to Nikki and I say you, I say ugh, but it's A-U-E. If I'm talking to you, it's A-E. Now, when I'm speaking, it sounds the same, but when I'm typing it, if I say which is a man, it would be U-N or whatever. I don't know. I fucking remember how to spell it off the top of my head. But if I say femme, that's a woman. So it's the A is spelled different. And I'm like, fuck. So, and I get them confused. And I do the same thing with and is ET or ETU. And I get them messed up and I get pissed off and start screaming at my phone like an asshole. And then I'll be sitting outside leaning on the car, playing the stupid game, typing shit out. And then I get it wrong, and my neighbor looks at me crazy because I start screaming at my phone in French.
Well, definitely.
So another reason for my neighbors to freak out when they see me.
Yeah.
He's screaming in multiple languages. But like I said, it's one of those things. It's like I'm learning that, and then I found another app that works like TikTok, but it instead of stupid videos of somebody dancing or somebody lip syncing something, it teaches you something. Like how to make a matchless fire or how to invest properly. And it works just like TikTok, but it's teaching you something. Because how many mindless hours can I spend on TikTok and learn nothing or enhance my vocabulary or enhance my brain in some way and kind of make my free time useful?
I would say you spend a lot of mindless hours on TikTok as it is.
Exactly. Like, no joke, I was not on TikTok for 2 days. And I swear I thought I got a message from TikTok asking me if I was okay. You live? No, I'm speaking French. Fuck off. Yeah. And then, like last time we were watching that movie in Blaze, he says, Jeff, you're learning French. Is fragilia a word? I was like, wait, what? Totally caught me off guard. But yeah,
is that really French?
It's I'm trying to put myself in a completely different mindset. That's kind of like one of my goals of the year. Because I mentioned in the earlier show, I don't know if you were watching yet or not, but because you were bowling, instead of a New Year's resolution, I'm doing a New Year's bingo card.
Yeah, that's what you were saying.
Yeah. It's a concept I came up with that I think is actually kind of cool. Because if you say, I'm going to go to the gym in 2025, yeah, well, if you don't go after the first 3 or 4 times, you're like, well, there goes that one. Where I pick 25, 30 little things. Like when it comes to French, I want to get conversational French in 2025. Of course, I showed it on the bingo card. I want to get the Southern Outlaws book. If I can cross those off the list and I can get bingo by the end of 2025, great.
Yeah.
And Blaze was like, "What's the prize?" I said, "Pride? I don't know. What's the pride of? What's the win if you do your New Year's resolution?" So
yeah.
And I'm slowly trying to wean myself off of cigarettes too with suckers.
I mean, you kind of are making a New Year's resolution at the end of the day. You just
right, but
you're
in a
just setting
roundabout
it
sort of
up.
way.
Yeah,
I'm setting
you're
up
just
30 of them technically.
yeah, you're just setting it up with like
Mini
bingo
goals.
action. Yeah, whatever bingo action, whatever you want to call it. Um, but nonetheless, I mean, you're still doing the same thing. Like and the end game is like starting Friday. Nikki and I are going to go to the gym, and I told her I was like, I want to be serious about this. Like, if you want to go, that's great, but just so you know, I'm gonna keep like we need to hold each other accountable. We can't go. Oh, I
Hey,
don't
you're
really
gonna
feel
call
like.
each other out on their bullshit.
Yeah, like if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it. It's not so much of a resolution as much as just want to. We both want to
I
lose
just want
weight.
to
Like,
live.
oh well, yeah. I mean, well, in the last year, it's no big secret. Both of us have put on a little bit of weight, and now we want to take it off and get in better shape. And I think for me personally, if I drop the weight that I've gained, my body's not going to hurt as much. I'm going to start sleeping better. And then it's also just a more of a, but like just because I mean I can put it on a bingo card, like I could have a whole row like of goals, like with what you're doing, 10 pounds,
Yeah.
25 pounds, 50 pounds, 60. I don't know what my goal is. I got to get on a scale and see where I'm at. I probably want to lose about 50 or 60 pounds.
Yeah, I do it. I
But I
do
mean,
it 5 or 10 pounds at a time and bingo
yeah,
that shit out.
yeah.
And that, because I think it's better for your state of mind, because it's very hard to just go right into I'm going to the gym in 2020. That's such a bullshit goal because it's not a goal. That's just
and that's what I joke around about the resolutioners. The first couple 2-3 weeks at the gym is going to be packed
every year.
But they're going to start to fall off about week 2, and by the beginning by Valentine's Day at the latest, and it might even happen before that. They're all going to fall off, and nobody's going to be going anymore, and so it'll be crazy for about a month at the gym, but then once you get past the resolutioners, then it goes back to normal. And I know we both want to lose, a little bit of weight. No, not a little, but we definitely both want to lose large amount of weight. But it's also like I said,
you want to lose a Jeff amount of weight.
Yeah, it's also like I said, not only my body's going to feel better because I notice when I put on the weight, my back hurts more, my knees hurt more, so I want to feel better. But also, none of my clothes fucking fit anymore. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like I go to Walmart and I look at a shirt and I'm like, oh, they got it in a size fat ass, because if they don't, I'm not buying it.
Yeah, that I think that the biggest problem when it comes to doing a resolution is people generalize it as I'm going to the gym or I'm going to quit smoking. Well, you got to do the mini goals to get to the big goal, and that's where the bingo card comes in. And you can have multiple things. Like I might have 4 or 5 bingo cards by the end of the week. I don't know.
Well, I say by January 12th, those bingo cards will be in the trash.
No, because they're on my computer. I'm gonna actually make my screensaver. But no, it's like
who the fuck wants to learn French anyways? Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Dude, I'm actually having fun with it.
Yeah.
Because like one of the things I learned, I was watching a YouTube channel and they were talking. I'm watching all these YouTube channels that teach you things, and they were saying whether you're in a French speaking area or not, speak French in your normal everyday routine. And it's fucking hilarious to go, as an American living in Mexico that speaks English and Spanish, to walk up to the grocery store and say thank you in French. People just go, wait, what? And it's funny. So it's, but like I said, eventually I want to get to German and Japanese and shit like that too.
Hey, you know what? I'm not going to shame anybody. If you're, anybody, me personally, I just hurt. You know, that's one of the biggest reasons I went over because I've busted up my knees. You know, my ankles are banged up from sports and different other things. I've hurt my back a few times. The weight gain just I hurt and then I'm miserable and I'm cranky and it's just like, but
It's not fun.
you know, I say to each their own. Everybody do what makes you happy, and it being a fat cut makes you happy. Your words, not mine. Then I'm happy for you at the end of the day.
A win is a win. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But
Like I said, I'm about to reach the point where I'm just gonna like not that the gray's ever been not that gray hair or gray in my beard has ever bothered me, but I'm just about to be like, you know what, you win. I'm gonna go get the dye. We're just going all gray. We're just going all gray. And then I was like, I was getting ready to send Nikki a snap because we have a snap streak. We send each other a snap every day, you know, picture or whatever. I was getting ready to send her one, and I had my hat on, and I started to notice right in the middle, I got me a little thin gray streak. So I took my hat off, and it's coming in on the side. I got that cool Doctor Strange gray on the side, so I'm not mad at it because
Reed
it looks
Richards.
cool.
Got the Reed
Yeah,
Richards
yeah.
shit going on,
Yeah, yeah, Reed Richards, Doctor Strange. So I was like, actually, I'm gonna send a video, and I'm like, baby, look at all this. It's starting to like the side of my head. It's starting to take over, and it's in like the sides of my beard now. And I told her, yeah, we were just
You're just gonna
sitting
go
across.
full on Leslie Nielsen?
Yeah, like I'm just gonna go buy the Just for Men gray, and I'm just gonna go full on silver fox, man. I'm gonna embrace my silver fox. You know, just give me the gray. Yeah, fuck. I'm not. Don't call me daddy no more. Call me grandpappy.
Exactly. Well, my wife the
call
other
me
day,
granddaddy.
she's like,
Tie
my
it
wife,
purple.
she doesn't mind the gray, but she's like, you're on camera a lot. You should dye it. I'm like, do you really think these guys won't fucking notice if I go from gray to brown over fucking night? I will be ridiculed endlessly.
Yeah. Not to mention the fact that like the beard dye when you go dark never looks good. Like you could tell
Actually,
that it's 100%.
I did it once. I did it once because she bought it one day, and I did it, and you guys didn't even notice.
I noticed.
And this was like a year ago. But it's one of those things. It's like it's also a pain in the fucking ass. Because it only lasts like 3 weeks.
Ho ho ho! I'm Santa Claus. No, I think. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna full on embrace it, man. Like let it go. The hell with it, because it's starting to come in on the sides. Obviously, you can see in my race stripe, it's no longer a race stripe; it's just a gray patch.
Just a blob. It's like a Jackson Pollock.
Just gonna make it all match, you know. Like
that's funny. It's funny. I have very small bits of gray in my hair, but my beard is, you know, like it's all like the bottom half chin area is like mostly gray, but my hair, all brown, all the time. What
Plus, like I said, hashtag I'm fucking winning at life, man. My dad was gray. There's pictures of him in the army at 18, and he's salt and pepper. My sisters have been dyeing their gray to hide it since they were 16 years old, and I didn't start going gray until I was in my mid 30s, almost 40s. Yeah, it was almost 40 when I started getting the grays, and then on my mom's side, them fuckers are all bald. And I got a full head of hair, you know what I mean? So like, I'm winning.
I started with the gray around 35, something like that. That's when I first started getting it. We do have we actually went over it and declared myself the winner. There it is.
I say you're not the winner.
It's in my bio. Sorry.
Breaking news.
The angel of death right here.
Breaking news. Everybody on my list died today.
Yeah. Miraculously. How'd you get past fucking Jimmy Carter's Secret Service? They were asleep. I agree. I'd rather be gray than bald.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said,
yeah.
I won the genetics lottery because clearly the baldness and the gray did not get passed down. I mean, they got it later in life, but obviously not bald, not going bald anytime soon. But and we
I just
all
have
know
the world's largest widow's peak. Let's be honest.
Yeah, and we all know that I can't be bald because I look like a penis in witness protection. But
I know I've seen that. It's not a good look.
well, it ended today. It ended today. Jeff is, and I was hoping to be here at the beginning of the show because I wanted to talk about it at the beginning of the show. But Jeff did win this year, but we all suck at the end of the day. Let's be honest.
I did mention that when we were going over it, that we are terrible at this fucking game.
We had 30 picks and 5 died. Out of all the celebrities that died this year,
the celebrities have nothing to worry about us.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and you know, the first to go is what saved you because had we not put that first to go bonus points, you and Connor would have been tied. And you know, well, as the commissioner of the celebrity death and as the creator of this network, I would have had to step in and declared myself the winner by default.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Sorry.
That's how exactly
math doesn't math up. What is that?
Who is this, Cash? What's his name?
I'm Spider-Punk.
Spider-Punk.
You can change different colors, like you do a purple.
Yeah, it's like one of the various multiverses Spider-Mans. This is Spider-Punk.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Punk Spider-Man.
He comes with a guitar, another hand, and
a confused look on his face.
Yeah, I mean,
it's kind of like a shock. It's a look of shock.
The kids got all kinds of gift cards and money for Christmas, and we went to Walmart here in town. You going to bed? Hey, love you, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow. Since we were in PA, we wanted to see if they had any. Because Cash, that is hashtag click math. I don't think any of us had Quincy. I had
right there on
God,
screen.
the art.
Yeah, Jimmy Carter, Ron Jeremy, Dick Van Dyke, Jerry Sandusky,
Smokey
Robinson. Yeah. Ozzy Osbourne, William Daniels. Shannon Doherty was the only one that died. Bruce Willis and Bill Cosby.
Yeah. So, you know, we will actually be, I got to get with the rest of the guys here on the network. So next Saturday, we'll be making our picks for 2025. And Jeff will have the last pick as he is the winner. And as I am the loser, I will have the number 1 overall pick. And we already all know who I'm picking because I've made it very fucking clear that nobody is allowed to pick Jimmy Carter. It don't matter if I pick him dead last. Nobody's allowed to pick that son of a bitch because he's on my list automatically. Because fuck you, Jimmy Carter, you son of a bitch. How do you not die? You've been in hospice for 2 goddamn years. You know, people go to hospice. They go to hospice to die.
To die, yeah. No, but I was telling Arliss when we were going over it that we're going to actually do 2 lists this year where we'll have fans list so the fans can win an Angel of Death and then the hosts list.
And I think this year we, and again, we're gonna have a behind the scenes network meeting because obviously going forward, some things have got to change and we've got to make sure everybody's on the right page, on the same page, and everybody's headed in the right direction, and that includes myself, you know, obviously. But we'll break down the rules and the picks, and I think we're going to actually do the belt this year. This was kind of our trial run. We'll do the belt where everybody pitches in, and we'll make sure it gets. I'll finish up the design. I'll finish fine-tuning the design and all that stuff. And I think it'll be something fun to do. We're going to change it up a little bit this year with emergency picks and whatnot. However, there will be penalties for make an emergency pick that doesn't die, or you know?
Yeah, I was
vice versa?
explaining how that worked to our list as well. I said, basically, if you end up on the Nonsensical Nonsense Network's celebrity death list, you're pretty much going to live for another 3 years.
Yeah, basically. And I'm gonna do a little bit. I'm sure there'll be some repeats. Obviously, Ozzy's on the way out. Jimmy should be on the way out. Ozzy Osbourne, the dude's like, fuck it, I'm gonna be dead soon. So he's back on all the drugs. He's just like, fuck it.
Don't blame him.
But yeah, we'll break that all down next Saturday. We're hopefully we'll have everybody on the network come up in the beginning of the show. We'll bang it out real quick, relatively as quick as possible, as quick as we can here on the Nonsensical Network, because
let's be honest, it's going to take 2 hours.
Yeah. And then we'll get the guys out of here that can't stay or whatever. But I think it'll be fun. It's another one of the fun little things that we do here on the show.
Yeah,
and like I said, 100%.
We can all kind of keep track of throughout the year, even though it ends up on my fucking computer, but whatever.
I saved the email. I mean, I had it, so I was checking it and keeping an eye on it, and like sometimes celebrity could die, and we might not catch it right off the bat. So once a month or whatever, I was going on there and I was getting updates on all of our picks and seeing where they stood and what was going on and all that stuff. And so, we try to do some interesting stuff throughout the year on here. And, like I said, shout out to the Mike Calta show, because that's where the idea come from, because they do the celebrity death list every year. The only thing is that it's a $200 buy-in and winner takes all at the end of the year.
Wow.
But they're also making a lot more money. They're on radio.
They get paid, yeah.
Yeah, they make well over 6 figures a year to do what they do. So $200, especially to Calta, is chump change. You know what I mean?
It's like I got an extra 50 cents.
Yeah. So, but I think doing the belt would be cool, and it's something we could all pitch in on, and it's something that could easily be. Wally and I are only about a half hour from each other. It ain't no thing for Blaze and I to meet up if he were to win. The initial belt will be shipped to the winner, and then it's just a matter of the following year it getting shipped or sent or dropped off to the new winner.
Yeah.
And it's kind of cheesy, it's kind of corny, but I've kind of made the belt a thing here on the network because of my belts. So
it's I get it. It's nerdy as shit, but it's a weird feeling to like I should have that belt on my wall right now. I'm just saying.
And in all honesty, the belt that I have, the one that was defective, I'm gonna see if Courtney or if I don't know why I said that.
I heard that.
If Nikki, I'm gonna see if Nikki can make me a new decal, and I want to put Glick's House of Music on it. I want to put my Glick's House of Music logo on the
that should be that
main
hard.
plate.
You know what you should actually do?
I don't know what all.
I would actually go talk to somebody that does car wraps and see if they can wrap the metal.
That might be a little. Well, I don't know.
Oh gosh, they can do it with
nonetheless.
stress.
I think.
See, I'm not the only one that heard it.
Ex-wife.
Yeah. I heard it loud and fucking clear.
That I'm also watching live on patrol, and the police officer's name was Courtney. This is a big black guy out in Florida. His name's Courtney, and I'm like, I was looking up at the TV at the same time.
Yeah.
But,
like he said, "Ooh, oops."
Yeah. But no, let's see. Because I don't know what all Vicky can do with her. Like I know she can do shirts and cups and hats Yeah, and hats and like she could do plates and shit, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like she could do a lot with it. So if she could do something to put on, if she could do plates, I would imagine she could do my belt. But then again, I don't know how that would work with the belt being metal.
Yeah, I think it's the metal that you got to worry about.
Yeah,
That's why I
she
said
can
I think if Nikki can't do it, I would actually go and like talk to a place that does automotive wraps because they'll always have scrap.
But also at the same time, I know she has friends that do vinyl, so they could just print me. They could just make me a vinyl sticker.
Well, and that's basically what a wrap is.
Yeah,
Vinyl.
and yeah. So I think and the options are there. I just got to peel the nonsensical nonsense off, or maybe I'll do the network logo. I don't know. I've got the nonsensical nonsense one. Maybe I'll do the network logo, or like I said, I would really like to do Glitch House of Music, and I've got that extra belt. I think next year for Christmas, I'm going to get Cash one with his.
Oh yeah.
If we're still doing his show and stuff, I think I'm going to get
Cash's
him one
Corner
for
one.
Christmas. However, I'm also ordering me a Money in the Bank case as well, so I can do the whole.
Dude, that thing. I'm sorry, but I sent you that video, and I was like, I know it's nerdy, and I know I'm not into fucking wrestling, but I want that fucking briefcase, dude. That's
Yeah.
what I do.
Yeah. So when he opens
Like
it,
I would
can walk
literally
out.
like walk into a fucking business meeting with that shit, dude.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
As he opens it, and I come down the hallway and go, "Look what I got, little bitch! Think you're the champ? There's only one champ in this house, and it's me." Just like Highlander, there can be only one.
There can only be one.
No, but I think next year, either for his birthday or for Christmas, I want to get him his own belt. I think he would really. I think he'd get a kick out of that and get it hung up on his wall for him. So Nikki made him a shirt. I got to send. Nikki made all the kids hoodies for Christmas, and she did one for Cash, and it's got Cash's Corner on the front, and then on the pocket there's a championship belt on the pocket, and then on the back of it it says a boy who loves, or just a boy who loves WWE on the back of it. That is really cool. You guys seen the hoodie she made for me? I love that goddamn thing. It's so comfortable, dude. And I got it a size big, like one size bigger, because there's nothing better than having an oversized hoodie on a chilly day, and it's soft, like it's super soft on the inside as
It does.
well.
That's the one thing. It looks like stupid soft.
Yeah, and it's just like, oh man, I honestly I would live in that thing. I'm gonna go get another one, and she's gonna do one of the other shows for me to put on that one. But I want to go get like a gray or black one. So we're gonna play around. We're gonna experiment because she's not sure how well like designs will come up on black. So I'll just go get a black hoodie. They're not very expensive,
right?
And we can play around with the logos. I was like, if you do an all white one, or if you do like white and blue or whatever, like a baby blue, I would think that it would show up okay. And she's like, yeah, we'll figure it out. I mean, like I said, I made that video and shouted her out, and anybody who's listening or watching, if you're on Facebook or Instagram, go give her a follow. Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. Go give her a follow, and if there's something you want to get, doesn't even have to be show related or network related. If you just want something, let her know. She can make it. I don't know what her pricing is, but she can make it. And if you're in the area, we'll get it dropped off to you. And if it needs to be shipped, we'll get it shipped out to you as well. I say we, but I mean her.
Yeah, let's be honest. I'm not gonna do any extra fucking work.
I'm just here to help support and promote her. I think
I'm here to drink beer and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble gum.
I'm all out of bubble gum.
But yeah, you can also email Glick at nonsensicalnonsense@gmail.com and put your orders in that way.
Yeah, just put attention Sasquatch.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think and maybe eventually we'll get rid of the third party thing if people are interested in getting the stuff. And she's already got the designs. And actually, yesterday when we were getting ready to come out here, it was we every pre road trip you got to stop and fill up and get road trip snacks and drink. So we stopped at the
Right.
gas station down the road from the Household Speedway that we always go to, and there was a guy. He was on the pump beside me, and he was like, "Oh, I like that hoodie, man." And I was like, "Oh, thanks." And he's like, "Be good or be good at it." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's kind of my catchphrase. I host multiple podcasts on the network, and I say it at the end of every show." And he's like, "Yeah, I like that." And he's like, "Oh, what's on the front?" And I showed him the front. He's like, "Oh, that's dope as hell, man." He's like, "Is that what's it? What's it say? Nonsensical Network." And he was like, "Oh, is that the name of the network?" "Yeah, man, check this out." He's like, "Pulled out his phone right there." He was like, "Oh, I got you guys. There you go. I got you guys. I'm gonna check you guys out and listen." He's like, "What kind of shows do you do?" Where I did the breakdown for him, kind of quick and whatnot. He's like, "That's dope as hell, man. That sounds fun." I said, "Yeah, check us out, man." And I was like, "If you want a hoodie, slide in the DMs, let me know. We'll get you one. I'll get you the pricing and all that stuff." Or I said, "If there's just something else you want, let me know, because my girl made this and she's got her own shop and everything on Facebook." He was like, "Hell yeah, man. That's what's up. That's what's up."
Hey, yeah, and that's the beauty of what we're doing is like, this is something like I said. I'm learning all this new stuff, and it's the not only are we giving a voice to each other, but we're slowly giving Nikki the opportunity to do what she wants to do. By she's got a built-in support group of, hey, once I get some money, I can be like, hey, Nikki, I need this shirt. I'm sending you all the shit. Start making me shirts.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing like her son. He started it, him and his two buddies, they started a tree company, Tree Spire. It's here in PA, but they're like on the border of PA and Ohio. So, I mean, I'm sure they would make the 20-minute drive into certain parts of Ohio. If you need trees cut down or trees trimmed or whatever, again, hit us up. Let us know. I'll get you in contact with them at Tree Spire. They're on Facebook and Instagram as well. Um, like, oh, why wouldn't I fucking use my platform to shout, my
Exactly. That's the beauty of having your own network is we get to say
my future, my future wife and my bonus son. Why wouldn't I shout out their businesses and what they're doing? Like, what kind of dick move is that at the end of the day?
Shameless plug. No, but it's like, oh, I lost my train of thought. Oh no, like that's
right off the fucking rails, man. Right off the fucking rails, Jeff.
Jesus, my brain shut off there for a second. No, because I work on Upwork, which is it's a website where you can actually find jobs. And that's literally what I'm doing right now. I'm doing promotion for a guy and he's paying me to do it. And all I'm doing is calling businesses that are in his field within 150-mile radius of him, because he has a welding company, and it's kind of the same thing. He didn't pay me to advertise, so I'm not going to say his name. I'm just saying.
Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Fuck you, pal.
Maybe advertise on the network. That's a whole nother ball game. But
yeah. You wanna put your business name out here? You got to get in contact with Big Man, and Big Man's me. I'm the Big Man.
No, he's in Michigan too, so
that's cool. He's right up the road.
Yeah.
150-mile radius.
Of Lincoln, Michigan. No, but he's in Lincoln, Michigan, which is way up north, just off the coast of Lake Huron, north.
Lake Heroin.
150-mile radius is to Detroit, by the way.
Yeah. Well, Detroit's not too far from me. Detroit's like 3 hours.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to go more than 150 miles.
Yeah, well.
I said, dude, I'm sorry, but if the money's right, you will travel wherever you want. He's like, that's
we have a worldwide audience. I mean, Glick's House of Music is worldwide. I mean,
the show
I'm
is
just saying,
worldwide. I mean, we're ranked number 5 in DR, so maybe he might be driving down to DR. You know.
Hey, I'm just saying now. Glick's House of Music is international. I've had international musicians on my show from New Zealand to Canada to all over the country.
You know, looking back at where we started on Haps, or even the first episode, with that first episode that wasn't even video, to where we are now.
Yeah, not much has changed.
Content was all the same, but our reach is
our content has definitely changed. Because we were doing this 3 nights a week.
Right.
And now we have actual shows with content where we're not, just drunken buffoons 3 nights a week, like just talking shit.
We're still drunken buffoons, don't get it wrong.
Yeah. But I mean, we're not, we actually have
But we have a subject in mind.
Yeah, we have content-based shows. It's not just turn the cameras on and whatever happens at the end of the day.
It is kind of funny looking back. Yeah, that first episode was an hour. We got done. It was like, fuck, that was quick.
Right.
Now we're doing 6-hour shows every fucking Saturday.
Yeah, man. 2-hour shows and 2 to 3 hour shows during the week. And I mean, we're still assholes, but I mean, I've been an asshole since the day I came out the womb. Like,
I was born an asshole. Everybody else had to work at it.
I was born, and the first words out of my mouth was, "Suck my dick and eat my asshole, Doc." Take this shot, take this dick. The fuck did he just say? The fuck did he just say? You heard me, Doc.
Or the whole fucking beard. What the shit?
Ma'am, congratulations. It's a squatch. Surprise! I'm like fucking Dokes and Dexter. Surprise, motherfucker.
Dude, I watched the first 3 episodes of
I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear anything about it.
I'm not going to spoil it, but the chick that plays Deb, they picked the perfect fucking actress.
Nice.
That chick says fuck, if you close your eyes, you actually hear real Deb.
Nice. Yeah, like I said, I don't want to. Nikki is fucking loving Dexter, man. We're in season 2. We're a few episodes in. Obviously, they're already searching for the Bay Harbor Butcher. Lundy's there. Haven't got to the point where Lundy and Deb hook up. I think that's going to throw her for a loop. What's
really going to fuck her up was when Rita dies.
Yeah, I think that's gonna
tears, dude.
Yeah, that's
tears.
I think that's gonna get her. I think
that got me. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think the more from Dex's past, with the whole his mom being murdered and his dad and like it threw her for when they did the twist on who the ice truck killer was, and she was like, "The fuck!" And I said, "Oh, whoa, it gets better." And she's like, "No." And then when
that is one of those shows that doesn't have a bad season.
Yeah, when it hit that second twist that him and Dex were actually brothers, she was like, "What the fuck, man?" Like, yeah, it was just like, I was like, "I told you." And I said, they're not even done yet. They're not even done with that part of the twist. And she's like, "Oh my God, what else could happen?" I'm like, "Oh, you just wait and see. You just wait."
No, but like in the new series, they do flashbacks. And Christian Slater plays his dad.
Yeah, I see that.
And he does.
It's got a pretty cool cast. Christian Slater, Sarah Michelle Gellar is in it.
She plays the one that is Sarah Michelle Gellar's character is Dexter's boss when he becomes, because it starts out he's graduating college.
Yeah,
or he's in college.
Yeah. I seen a clip where they go out. Angel, him, and Masuka, they go out for like lunch.
Young Masuka is fucking gold, dude.
Dude, the guy who plays Angel, I was telling her, I said I seen the clip, and young Angel, like this dude is the spitting fucking image.
No,
of Angel.
the black lady cop that's his boss in the actual series, whoever they got to play her, fuck it. When you see in real life versus on screen, two totally different fucking people. I was like, no fucking way.
Yeah.
But the woman that plays, I can't remember who it is, but she kills it, dude.
This dude is getting arrested down in Florida on Patrol Live. This dude was driving a AMG. What is that? A Range Rover or something like that?
Yeah. What's a Mercedes?
Big old Mercedes. Yeah, big old SUV. Motherfucker he had like stacks of $100 bills in the front seat. He had like 3 bags of Coke in his pocket. They found a whole bunch of other stuff in his car as well. Like he's an old guy too. Like he's an old dude. Motherfucker's wearing a flip flop on one foot and a tennis shoe on the other foot. He's got like a brown flip flop on one shoe, and he's got a black like Nike, it's a Nike sneaker on his other foot. And he gets out of the car and he's got this giant one of the giant the metal water bottles.
Okay.
And he's got like liquor or something in it. He's just like talking to the cops, just swinging back. This motherfucker, as he's getting arrested right now, has zero fucks to give right now. I'm dying watching this cat get arrested. It is going on 10 minutes, just so you know. Like
did you
10 minutes
see
of this cat.
the sequel to Get Shorty? With The Rock and Vince Vaughn's in it.
Yeah, a long time ago.
You remember the girl that they chopped up his finger, Christina Milian? She plays young LaGuardia.
LaGuardia was like Hispanic.
Yeah, I know, but like that's why I said when you see Christina Milian playing LaGuardia, blow my mind. It's night and day. You would not guess that she's not Hispanic.
Huh. The name sounds familiar. I can't picture.
She's obviously a black chick, but she's light skinned.
Yeah, like I know her name, I just can't picture her face.
Hold on, I'll get you a picture.
Motherfucker's got a cigarette hanging out of his mouth and handcuffs. The cop's gonna light the cigarette for him. That's cool. They're like, yeah, we got you, homie. You're going to jail, but we got you. We're gonna light your cigarette for you. Cops are cool as hell. This cat has no fucks to give. He's like, yeah, whatever. Oh my god.
Okay, this is her as LaGuardia. Bear with me. Oh, it's taking. Here we go. This is her as LaGuardia.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, there she is.
Yeah. She does such a good job. Like, to the point where I didn't recognize her. I had to look it up while I was watching it going, who the fuck is playing that? LaGuardia. But yeah, it's really good.
In the original Dexter, that lady was on one of my favorite shows back in the day, New York Undercover.
Well, you know who's in this one that you'll like? What's her name from Scrubs? That marries what's his fucking name?
Turk?
Yeah, the chick that marries Turk.
She would have been a good LaGuardia.
She actually plays because she's older, unfortunately. She plays LaGuardia's previous boss.
Gotcha.
I think so. Patrick Dempsey's in it. Like, it's got a great cast.
Yeah, it's got a phenomenal cast.
And the guy that got to play Dexter, holy shit. Dude's got his mannerisms down. He's even got so if you've ever, when you watch Dexter, the guy that plays Dexter, he's got white lips. This dude's got white lips too. It's almost like a Michael Jackson kind of thing where he's got like the pigments going away. It's like that. I don't know if it used to drive me nuts.
Well, I know that you appreciate lips on a man, but I don't pay that much attention to it. So
maybe I'm thinking of something else. Because I might be thinking of something else that chick from Scrubs is in it. I could be wrong. Because I've watched like 4 or 5 different things over the past couple of days. I'm all over the map. Because I told you guys about that new app that I got that works like my Flickster, but it's works also like Netflix. Yeah, I'm finding all sorts of stuff to watch.
The last 2 new series that I watched, I sent Blaze over the mini reviews. I mean, I know the holidays are going on. I don't know if he's gonna do anything with those or whatever, but I sent him over my.
I think he said he's behind on it, but he wants to get back into it.
I kind of want to do one for Dexter. I know it's an older show, but there's a lot of people out there who have not seen Dexter. Like Nikki, for instance, like she's never seen it, so she's getting to see it for the first time.
Yeah. And on a show like that, the reactions are
yeah, because there's so many twists and turns and everything. So like, and I never finished the series. I think I got to season maybe 6. So I still have a couple seasons that I haven't even seen, so I'll be watching them for the first time. But I want to watch, the new, obviously the new Dexter, Snowfall, and then I want to see Origins. So that's what I thought. I was like,
yeah,
because we were talking about watching, Landman, and I said no. Before we start anything else, we need to get on Dexter because I want to see these 2 new seasons, the 2 new spinoff shows, and I can't watch them because I haven't finished Dexter, and I want to restart it anyways and watch it from the beginning.
Dude, the one where he's up in Alaska, that is excellent.
Yeah, that's what I heard that it was real. Hey, I used to live down there.
New Blood was excellent. I enjoyed the shit out of it.
But I told her, I said, after Dexter, I got to get you on Supernatural. Because you never watched Supernatural.
Dude, I think they're going to do another one called Dexter Resurrection. It says 2025. June 2025.
It might. I mean, dude's down for it. It's like Timothy Oliphant and Justified.
Yeah.
They did that. They did the new one. I can't remember what it was called. Justified, Primeval.
Right.
And which is based off of another book in the series. And him and Walton Goggins were back, and they're like, "Yo, like, when can we get back on set and do another season?" Because they left it with a huge cliffhanger. It was just like, and the writer of the show, he's like, "I'm down, Oliphant's down, Goggins is down. Like, let's make this shit happen," type deal. Who's gonna pick it up and run with it? Because
dude,
that was another one of those great fucking shows. I love that show, and it was like, once it sucked you in, you were constantly on the edge of your seat because they stayed like they found their rhythm, man, and they just ran with it, and it was so good, and the actors were so good, and it was like a modern day Western. Who doesn't love a good Western?
Recently I just finished Sons of Anarchy again, and I would love to get all the clips of Walter Goggins in Sons of Anarchy and send it to you, because you will never laugh so hard as Walter Goggins with a double D tranny. Funniest shit I've ever seen in my life, because he leans into it so hard. To the point, you know who Kim Coates is?
Yeah.
It's a dude.
Yeah,
Him and Kim Coates in the series have a relationship. Like, it's fucking hilarious. Like, Kim Coates and him lying in bed together, cuddling. Funniest thing I've ever seen. I never laughed so hard. But there's a Dexter animated series too called Early Cuts.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't either. Oh, there's several seasons. It's 24 episodes.
Yeah.
But it does have Jennifer Carpenter and Michael C. Hall. You know, they do the voiceovers.
Well, Michael C. Hall's in the new one too. Like he's doing the narrator.
He's the narrator. Because he still does the same thing. He's like, my dark bastard. He does the whole narrator in his thoughts thing. It's really cool.
I don't think I've ever heard Dexter go, dark passenger.
He calls it his dark passenger.
I know it's his dark passenger, but he doesn't talk like that, you fucking creep. Not everybody's a fucking creeper like you, Jeff.
Have you ever seen the
go to our
show
merch shop and spread us all over you?
Now, have you seen the show? Have you seen the show You?
No, but Nikki watched it, and I sent her a video on a TikTok video of who would win, Dexter versus the guy from You.
Yes,
and she was like, I gotta give it to Dexter. And like she told me all about the show You, so I knew what I knew.
Oh, it's awesome.
But she was like, I gotta say, Dex, man.
Dexter would take him out.
Yeah, she was Team Dex. I sent her a video the other day. It was the Bay Harbor pupper, and this guy was dressed as Dex, and he walks up behind his golden retriever and like pretends to inject him, and then they show the dog on his back, and he's got like shrink wrap on top of him, and his owner was dressed like Dexter, and he had like the apron and everything on, and then they panned the pictures, and it's like 6 pictures of stuffed animals that the dog had destroyed. I sent it to her. She was like, "Oh my god!" Yeah, she was like, "Oh my god!" The Bay Harbor pupper.
It's like I said. I was watching it and I was like, "Oh, Glick's gonna love this," because like it's the guy that got to play young Dexter. Like you're watching, you're like, this guy's gonna grow up to be Michael C. Hall.
Yeah, like I said, I seen a clip with young Dex and Angel and Masuka, and like I said, the guy who plays Angel, I was like, God damn, like this cat is literally the younger version of Angel. And Masuka, I was like, I mean, he's a bald Asian guy. They all look the same. Let's be honest.
Fine, yeah.
but
he's got his mannerisms down, dude. His creepiness.
Yeah. But the guy who played Angel, like it was spot on. Like
100%.
From the fedora to the way he talked, the way he walked, like spot on. I was like, damn. Okay.
Like when he launches into it in Spanish, dude, you're gonna be like, fuck.
Yeah,
I enjoy it.
I'm there for it. I'm ready for us to get through. And the great thing about it is, Nikki, she's like, every night since we started watching it, she's like, "Is it time to watch Dexter?" I'm like, "Let's go, let's get it."
Yeah.
Monday night we got done doing the show, and she's like, "Can we watch a couple episodes?" I was like, "Let's go." You know what I mean? Like she's into it, and I'm into it. Even though I'm rewatching it, I'm still just as into it, and I still enjoy.
It's that whole thing is like, yeah, you saw it the first time, but there's so much content in it, you forget what's happening. So you're just like, oh, I'm fucking in.
But not only that, like I get excited because she's watching it for the first time. You know what I mean? And I'm watching, and I
she
know
knows
it's
when
coming.
something's gonna happen because you start turning towards her. Like, yes.
Well, no, I try not to, but like
It's hard
I
not
know, yeah, like I know something's coming up, and I know it's gonna be, it's like a good twist or a good turn, and I'm waiting to see her reaction. Like she was wrapping presents when they had the twist where they revealed that the ice box or the ice truck killer was was Deb's boyfriend, and she was
Right.
sitting on the floor wrapping presents, and I'm sitting on the couch and whatever, and she turned around and looked at me. She was like, "Holy fuck!" And I'm like, "Yeah, they got you, didn't they?" And she's like,
Not
"Damn."
honestly, not the first time Deb dates a killer though. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah. Well, but
Deb has the worst taste in relationships.
I think she was with Lundy for a while.
Yeah. Well, in real life, her and the guy that plays Dexter dated, which has got to be kind of weird.
They were married.
Yeah, which has still got to be kind of weird.
They were married during the show, that's what I told Nikki. I said, that's got to be super weird to like do a show with your wife who's playing your sister, and then like
You get done with a scene and you kiss your sister.
yeah, like she, not to mention the fact that she's also a little she's a little freaky in that show. You know?
Oh, yeah.
There's no shortage of Deb having
would,
sex in that show.
I would totally let Deb arrest me. I'm just saying.
No, like you're just on set and she's banging a dude. You know, I know it's acting, it's not real, you know, but
yeah,
still,
but
like,
yeah, it's like, hey, that's my wife.
yeah.
There's actually a funny story. Bill Murray was doing a podcast. He was talking to, I think he was talking
it was on the Kelsey show when he was talking about his friend that was married to the chick from Roadhouse.
He's like, hey, Patrick Swayze's banging your wife again. I love that. I laughed so hard.
He was like, it didn't matter what time of day or night it was. And if that was on, hey man, I feel like as your friend, I should be the one to tell you this, but that son of a bitch Patrick Swayze is banging your wife. I would love to be Bill Murray's friend. I could just imagine the story. And it was funny because he was like, God rest Patrick Swayze's soul. One of the nicest guys in the whole world. You know what I mean?
He's an asshole. He's banging my dude's wife. That's hilarious. But yeah, I saw that. I laughed so hard. I was like, but like when Bill Murray tells the story, he's just dead straight face, like it wasn't a joke. He's like, fuck that Patrick Swayze dude. He's banging my dude's wife.
Hey man. Son of a bitch, Patrick Swayze's doing it again. Could you imagine being that guy and getting that phone call, just randomly out of nowhere? It's like 1:00 in the morning on a Tuesday, and your phone rings. Yeah, Bill Murray. I wonder what he wants. Hello, hey man, fucking Patrick Swayze, bro. Really, dude? Like, really?
Dude, it's been 10 years. I'm just saying.
Put it on TBS, man. Turn your TV on and put it on DBS.
But let's be honest, you and I would do the same thing if our wives were actors. Yeah. Hey, Patrick Swayze's banging your wife again. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah. Sorry, man. If you need somebody to talk to, I'm here for you.
By the way, your wife's got nice boobs.
I'd be like, why are you calling me? My wife is banging Patrick Swayze. Good for her. I wish I could bang Patrick Swayze.
I'm like, really? I love that scene.
I've seen Tu Wong Fu. That's a pretty attractive woman. yeah. I mean, take a shot. Yeah, I'd take a shot. I'd shoot my shot at the end of the day.
$20 and $20.
Yeah, 20 bucks. Yeah. Hey, we got $20. Hey, I can make some things happen.
Arlo said that earlier. He's like, $20 is $20. I was like, right. I've been saying that for like 5 years. Finally, come on.
I feel differently about you tonight, Glick. Yeah, it's usually what happens. Most people do. Hey.
You wanted to be part of the inner sanctum.
Welcome to the family. Time for your initiation. Smell the rug. Smell the rag, Arlen. Call me daddy.
Just close your eyes and think about guitars, Daddy.
Who's your daddy, Arlen? Our listeners, they're good people, man. They really are. They're good people. Again,
He tags me and stuff on TikTok. Did you see the video of him, the $7 million bull rider thing on TikTok with Arliss? Have you seen that yet? Holy shit, dude. You gotta see this. I laughed so hard. I almost died, dude. Let me find it. Oh my god.
Like they're just fun people, man. They just enjoy having fun and having a good time and just enjoy life and you know I don't know, man. It's kind of the thing that kind of really irritates me with the whole another shot thing. Like I helped you with that, and then you want to rub it in my face, like. Bro, you act like I haven't hung out with these guys before. You act like they're not all going to be at my wedding and are like we're friends too. Yeah, it's not like all of a sudden they chose you over us. Like, calm down, bro. Like, I know you've never been here before, but act like you've been there before. At the end of the day, you goofy bastard.
So Arla sent me this the other day. And, you know, he sends me stuff on TikTok just like I send you stuff and I send him stuff. And he sent me the, and I was not ready for it. And I damn near fell off the bed laughing.
Arliss liked a couple of videos on my personal TikTok. If you go to Glick_talk on TikTok, you can follow me. And he liked a couple of my videos on there, and I'm like,
I sent him a couple too.
Yeah, I was like,
you Papa Boy for you. I'm like sending this to Arliss.
Yeah, I'm like, so how am I supposed to take this?
Right? No, but check this out. This is Arliss. What he sent me. Like I said, it's 7 seconds. I laughed so hard.
He's a $7 million bull rider.
Nice. That's awesome.
I laughed so hard.
I get a notification. Arliss liked your video, and I'm like, oh, what do my video Arliss like? And it's like
you in the shower.
yeah, shower. I'm like, how do I approach this conversation? You're like,
just be flat.
I do every time a dude that I know is not gay likes one of my only friends promotional videos. I guess you can say that's what they are.
It's literally we're helping you with your algorithm, buddy. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I'm like, oh yeah. Speaking of which, thanks for the follow on my OnlyFans Instagram, Jeff. I got to follow you back.
You're welcome. Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Like
I see that today.
Once again, it's one of those things. It's like
a train wreck. You can't look away.
No, but it's you and I both know how the algorithm works, and if one person likes it, then it gets spread out to more people. So I'm like, you know what? Do the dude a solid. I'm not gonna ever watch it, but I'm like,
what's this notification?
This is gonna be an awkward conversation.
New OnlyFans subscriber, KTKM Production. Oh, cool. Hey, thanks for the subscribe on OnlyFans. Enjoy the show. Remember who Daddy
I
is.
was telling the guys earlier. Have you seen this chick on TikTok? TikTok. She goes by like Hula Hoop Queen or something like that. I can't remember what it's called.
She does like the cosplay and then she hula hoops. And she
I
like little
think so.
cheerleading outfits and stuff like that.
Maybe. I found
mean,
out yesterday something amazing that she has an OnlyFans, and I was like, hello. And I was actually impressed. Hoops a Daisy is her name.
Pull up one of her videos. I might know who she is because I might see her on Instagram all the time.
Her OnlyFans, if you want that.
Did you actually subscribe?
No, I have a. I'll send you what I have.
I have a thing, so
no, there's an app. There's an app that it's like leaked OnlyFans kind of thing, and it's free. Yeah, check your.
Usually I
WhatsApp.
just go to Reddit for that.
You can do it on Reddit as well, but this one it's oh my god, I gotta find you on WhatsApp. Jesus Christ. Well, don't send it to Chris Pierce. He might be like, what the fuck?
Well, just put it in the group chat. Bless everybody. Chaka's gonna be like, so Glick, I got this app from Jeff and looked at your OnlyFans. What's up? Not you.
Let me find it.
Not you, Chaka.
The app is called what is the name of this fucking app? Faponic.
Faponic.
FAPONIC. And it basically it's the OnlyFans, but the images are reversed, so it doesn't copyright. So they flip the image. So like if it's something's written on it, it's written backwards.
So it's like mirrored.
Yeah, mirrored. That's the word. But yeah. Let me send you. Go to Hoops a Daisy here. Share. Copy link. There you go. I just sent you the link to her page. That's the Hoops a Daisy chick. There's a couple of people that I see, and I'm like, yeah, I don't have any money, but I would like to see your OnlyFans. So I follow them on there. Yeah, I'm not disappointed. Because that Hoops a Daisy chick, I saw her what she had for lunch 3 weeks ago. I'm just saying.
Okay.
But yeah, she's very flexible. But her TikTok content, like this chick can hula hoop like you fucking read about. And like I was scrolling through TikTok as one does, and you know how when you can add something to your video that says like link in bio, she put link in bio, and I was like, what link? What, she got a YouTube channel where she hula hoops? And I clicked on the link.
Yeah. I'm actually looking at her Instagram. Yeah, I know who that is. I see her on Instagram. I see her on Instagram all the time.
She comes up impressive.
She comes up on it's just my feed, like my algorithm. Like if I'm looking at reels, she comes up. I know who she is. I've never had a desire to see her naked or anything. I think her hula hoop.
I didn't either until I realized there was a link, and I was like, now curiosity sets in, and I'm like, fuck, now I gotta go look.
Yeah.
I'm alone. I'm just saying.
I got a lot of alone time.
I'm lonely, Chris. Hold me.
I will say this: very seldom is there a chick that I see on social media or whatever, and then you see she's got her links and everything like that for for like OF and whatever, where I'm like, ooh, I want to see her naked. You know what I mean? Like,
it's about there's a girl I've been following, like her and I've spoken on TikTok and stuff. She's a little bit goth, a little emo, and her videos are actually really good on TikTok. So I don't think she does TikTok anymore. But when I found out she had an OnlyFans, I was like, yeah, now I'm curious. I'm alone a lot. I'm gonna, and she did kind of like what you do on your OF. It's like she hints. Well, this Christmas she gave me the greatest Christmas gift ever, and she did a hello, and I went hello.
yeah, because I mean,
But she did it in the coolest way because she dressed like Art the Clown.
Oh, okay.
She had the face paint on, but that was the only thing she had on.
Because I mean, in all honesty, you see them, and I think this goes for guys as well that have like, I mean, shoot, I know some of my Instagram posts or whatever are on my OnlyFans page, so I just kind of edit them and doctor them a little bit, so when you go to the OnlyFans page, you get to see a little bit more than what you see on Instagram or whatever. But it's like, okay, I can visualize what you look like naked because, or if they have a Twitter page, then they're just gonna be full nude on Twitter anyways.
Well, the crazy thing about that Factonic, like, and I haven't checked, but I can pretty much guarantee you're not on it, even though you have an OF. And here's why. And I think I figured it out. You have to have a decent amount of following. Before Factonic was going like, yeah, we'll spend the money to put it on here.
Yeah, there's no way in hell that I'm on there. I don't, like I said,
I've looked up some people that aren't on there, but they do have an OF kind of thing.
Yeah. So what you're saying is you've looked up my OnlyFans on there?
No, I haven't checked. I'm afraid. No, I've never been so afraid of accidentally seeing you naked ever until you got an OF.
You'd probably like it.
You never know.
Just stop trying to pretend like you wouldn't like it. It's okay. You
need to be alone. I need to be alone.
I mean, I'll give you a discount code, bro. I got you. I mean, I'd be like,
I'm good.
Friends and family.
No, but it's like it actually started like I found it as a joke. Like somebody's one of my buddies sent it to me. He's like, dude, check this out. And I was like, what the fuck is this? He's like, you can see OnlyFans account without actually having to subscribe. And I was like, oh, okay. And my wife and I were sitting there talking about it. And she called me like a couple weeks ago. She's like, what was that fucking app again? I was like, why? She's like, a friend of mine wants to know. I was like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Chris's account is this, by the way.
It's always
I said, Chris's account is Bearded Big Boy. I'm just saying. Trust me, I'm not watching that.
I hate to break it to you, Jeff, but she's been on that day one. She's been #1 subscriber since day one.
But it's
her.
one of those things. It's like one of those things. It's like well.
I will say this much. I will say this much, and I think in all honesty, I handle it pretty well. Like I don't give a fuck, in all honesty. I have no female followers on OnlyFans, which is shocking, which is surprising, based off of my TikTok account and the amount of women that are on there.
Either that or your TikTok account, all the people that follow you there are broke.
Well, there's a good, but I don't charge that much for my OnlyFans. I don't even know how much it is, to be honest with you. But I'm kind of surprised because the amount of women that follow me on TikTok who have asked for an OnlyFans page for a lot longer than Nikki and I've been together, and I'm like, I'm not doing an OnlyFans page. Have you fucking seen me? And they're like, yeah, duh. That's why I want an OnlyFans page. My subscribers are dudes, and I'm like, I don't care. At the end of the day, maybe am I supposed to care? Like, should I like freak out because a bunch of dudes are following me, or do I have the right
promotion? The greatest promotion for OnlyFans ever was the girl I followed, Candy Vanity. she put on her Instagram her link to her OnlyFans and says, if you jerked off to me in the past, you owe me a Christmas gift. And I was like,
what'd you send her?
$50.
Merry Christmas, whore.
Merry Christmas. Get yourself something pretty.
No, like I don't know. I think I have the right reaction to it because I've actually had a couple. I know they're gay. Actually, one guy I had no idea he was gay, and he was like, "Yo, would it be weird if I followed your OnlyFans?" I was like, "I mean, no.
As long as you're paying for it, I don't care."
I was like, "No, but I didn't
You want
realize
private show, Daddy?
I was like, I didn't realize you were into dudes." So he's like, "Oh yeah, 100%." I'm like,
"Cool, cocksmoker."
Yeah, like I'm like, well, hey, you learn something new every day.
Like if I ever was gay and I came out to somebody and they're like, "I didn't realize you're gay," I'd be like, "Yeah, huge cocksmoker." Sorry,
huge
the
cocksmoker.
bigger the better.
That is, I don't know. Like for me, it's like it's not that awkward. I'm assuming that it's an awkward conversation because it's happened a couple different times where, like, I've got a couple friends that I know are gay. And they're like, "Hey, Glick, would it be weird if I subscribed to your OnlyFans?" I'm like, "Fuck no, I don't care."
Oh,
They're like,
I'll take the money every day.
"Yeah," they're like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "It's not like I'm coming to your house and you're taking the pictures." Yeah. It's like, I don't give a damn. It's up there. Anybody who wants to follow.
No business idea.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm just saying, Blaze is a photographer. You guys meet up at truck stop.
We've talked about it. We've had pretty serious conversations about it. Blaze like,
well,
but Blaze is like, I don't think it would be weird. He was like, it would be professional.
It because once again, you've claimed, and I have no frame of reference, but you don't get naked on your OnlyFans.
No, I don't. I really don't, dude. If you follow my Instagram, that's
free preview, folks. I'm just saying.
Like I said, they're edited a little bit and whatnot, but yeah, like I'm not naked. I'm not nude. It's not like I'm sitting there with my fucking dick between my fingers. Let's be honest. I can't wrap my whole hand around it. To my fingers. I'm like,
like that, Daddy?
Yeah, you like that, don't you, little wiener? It's a little wiener sausage for you. Yeah, but there's very little left to the imagination. Like,
right, well, because you do the tight gray sweatpants thing, and
yeah, well, I mean, they're not tight gray sweatpants; they're just gray sweatpants. But I also like I wear boxers, but I also like the boxer briefs, and you can angle the dangle in boxer brief.
You can make it look right.
Yeah, you can take a picture, and you don't have to be 100% naked or nude to see
outlines.
To see what's happening and what's going on. So like I said, I had one chick ask me, she's like, "So what do you do on your OnlyFans?" And I'm like, "Oh, there's just some pictures up there. They're kind of douchey at the end of the day, to be 100% honest with you." And she's like, "Are you full nude?" She's like, "Are you full nude? Are you like, do you do video?" And I'm like, "Nah, not full. I mean, there's shower pictures. You can't see anything, but I'm
my
nude."
fat ass in the way.
Yeah,
my big ass belly's in the way.
my dicky doo's in the way. But it's like, but again, at the end of the day, you don't have to have much of an imagination to know what's happening and what's going on.
Right.
So, Nikki and I have joked around about the full nude thing, as Nikki says. You put your fucking wiener on the internet and buy me a mini farm. And I'm like, I think you're going to be severely disappointed if my wiener's on the internet. It's just like everybody else.
What's that play? The Weeble Wobble play set? How much does that fucker cost?
I'm like, I'm better off like sticking to what I know. I mean, like I could do the gray
Maybe I can buy a
sweatpants.
treat for your dog. I'm just saying.
Yeah, like I could do the gray sweatpants and everything looks good, and I could do like the jockey shorts and everything looks good. But if we go full dude, and everybody's gonna be
that
like,
stuff. It's
everybody's gonna be like, camera angles. Yep. Yeah, look at that little wiener. Oh,
there's some of the things I've seen on OF is like,
well, like one dude asked me, like, you got any ass shots? And I'm like, nah, bro, I suffer from no ass at all. He was like, what? I was like, bro, I'm white. I'm white. I'm white. I got no ass. If I take a picture of my ass, it's just gonna look like a 2x4. He was like, you got to put some ass shots on. I was like, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is a little weird to have this conversation with another guy.
No, but like, they're saying.
He was like, "Oh, don't be like that, Glick." And I'm like, "I know we're friends. I know we're boys, but I don't want to take OnlyFans from a dude like, hey, Glick."
No, but like, there's
put your ass on.
There's menus on OnlyFans where you can choose, like, you get a 30-second video for an extra $10, and it's
yeah. And I'm not doing any of that.
Sounds a bit presumptuous to me.
Yeah, like I'm not doing any of that. Or if say for instance, like, my OnlyFans starts to blow up, and I actually
car payment coming up,
yeah, if I actually start to get a good number of subscribers, and I'm like, all right, for an extra $20, I'll do a private video. I don't know what the private video is going to be. Is it like 30-second
fat ass sitting down eating a baked potato? It's just you. The only thing you're doing is you got a bowl covering your junk, and you're eating.
It's a Saturday night after the podcast, and I'm naked on the bed with a bowl in my lap, eating my 8 pounds of potato.
Potato all over you.
I'm rubbing potato on my head.
It's like the greatest video ever.
We laugh about it, but there's people out there that would be like, oh, hey.
Dude, there's a whole, like, I'm not gonna lie, I spend a lot of like, well, I wouldn't say
you're alone a lot.
I'm alone a lot.
Let's just
Reddit. I was explaining this to my wife the other day. My wife, she was talking about doing feet pics because my wife's got beautiful feet. And you know how I like my wife's feet. And she says, I wouldn't even know how to promote it. I said, there's a whole slew of shit on Reddit. She's like, what are you talking about? I said, go on Reddit. She's like, I have to get an account. I said, I will send you shit where you should promote it. And there's a whole section of Reddit that it's called Bigger, where you see a chick at like, she's like 150 pounds maybe. And then there's the next picture of the same chick. She's 250 pounds. And people are like, oh yeah, baby. And I'm like,
yeah.
What?
Oh no, I have Reddit downloaded on my I do not have an account. However, I am strongly considering creating an account to promote my OnlyFans because there's a lot of opportunities there to promote OnlyFans on Reddit.
And it's a great excuse to have Reddit because I got Reddit to promote the show, and then we were like, yeah, I don't think it's a place for us. But I was like, fuck it, I'm keeping it because there's a lot of porn on there.
I don't even
know. Variety is a spice of life.
I am so far left field from you when it comes to Reddit because I'm looking at Humans Suck or,
oh no, dude, I find that on TikTok all day long. Fuck that shit.
Or overreaction. Am I overreacting? And it's like people.
Oh, I love those.
Oh my god, bro! I am watching On Patrol Live still. This cop is conducting a search of a vehicle, and there is one of those dragon tails that is like this fucking long, just casually sitting on the passenger seat, and the cop's like keeps looking over at it. He like looks over and he's like, "Oh my god!" And he's like,
"There's a chick on Reddit that makes those things disappear."
Yeah,
and they're like a 3 feet long, dude. And I'm like, "How's that not coming out your mouth?"
there's a chick. Her, her and her husband, they got famous-ish on TikTok by doing like goofy videos, but now she has an OnlyFans. And they do like the it's wizard time, and then he's like, it's wizard time, bingus bongus, blah 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 blah. And some of the things that she has, I'm just like, that was medieval torture devices. Like they impaled people with those things.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. But
I have no
there's
desire
stuff.
to see.
But the crazy thing about Reddit is, if you like, find what you like, subscribe. Yeah, right. But advice for anybody going on to
Trip
Reddit:
job.
find what you like, subscribe to it, and never go off your homepage, because you will find shit that you can't unsee.
Yeah, like I got a lot of I'm all over the place. But like the new thing that I've really been enjoying is Tinder and Bumble, like crazy interactions from Tinder and Bumble.
Fucking hilarious. The conversations.
That and the am I overreacting? And it'll show like a text chain between like friends or a husband and wife or whatever, and it's like, am I?
One of my favorite Tinder things is this this guy, this woman had her name was Faith, and the guy texted her and he says, has anybody done puns with your name? She's like, oh my God, all the time. And she rattled off a couple of the ones that are famous. He says, let me give it a try. I can beat them. And he put in quotes, in Mike Tyson voice, let me run my dick over your face. I almost died, dude, because I totally didn't see it coming.
Oh, there's something that and I always get like notifications for the am I ugly? And it's basically just a bunch of chicks like, and it's like, goddamn well you're not, goddamn well you're not ugly, but you.
How did Victoria Silvstedt get on here? Yeah.
Yeah. But then you start looking at the comments and they're like OnlyFans girls or whatever. And I want so bad to have an account just so I can go, yeah, you're fucking busted. Like like a busted can of Bixes, you ugly.
No.
Or like the
have you seen this chick? There's a chick on TikTok and she does dad jokes. And she's sweet and cute and she doesn't do anything. But the comment section, holy fuck. They're like, ha ha ha, this is funny. Come sit on my face and shit down my throat. And like that's mild. Like
was that a comment you left?
No. I don't comment on people's things. It's weird. But like the comment section of some of these is just like, holy shit. And I think obviously she's in on the joke because she doesn't block the comments, but there's never nothing like, haha, you're cute. Or ha ha ha, that's funny. It's always pissed down my face. And it was like, what the fuck? But I think she's in on the joke, you know? It is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I can't remember her name off the top of my head. But she's always doing these weird dad jokes. And she's just the cutest little thing. But like zero malice. And oh my God, it's you read the comment section, you're just like, Jesus Christ. People are weird. Like, I would never want granted, I say a lot of weird shit on this show, but I don't want my persona to be some weird comment of like shit down my throat and make it hurt.
I just feel like there's definitely like you had a bottle and a half of wine. You're just like, sit on my face
and make it hurt.
Sit on my face and shit in my eyeball.
I gotta find this chick. I think I follow her. She's
step on my scrotum and make me call you mommy. Like, wow, Jeff, you're weird.
So that was the Thursday. I can't remember her name. I've been following her for like a year.
Jeff, would you care to explain this comment? I'm alone a lot.
I'm alone a lot. That's my excuse.
What are you gonna do? Yeah, what are you gonna do? Hey, it is what it is at the end of the day. Yeah.
I'm alone a lot. That's gonna be my excuse for everything. Every time my wife catches me doing something stupid, she's like, "What the fuck?" I'm alone a lot. What do you-
Oh, that's life, baby.
This is what you signed up for when we got married.
You win some, you lose some. What you?
And you lost.
What do you want me to say for myself?
What? This is new.
Fortunately, the weirdest thing Nikki's ever caught me doing or seen me do was any one of these podcasts. So
Yeah, right?
it's not like she's never walked in on me doing some weird shit. Because I want to hit her with the Tony Stark line so bad. Like I almost want to just start doing weird shit so I can be like, "This is the worst thing you caught me doing." You know what I mean? Just start doing random, just start doing random weird shit around the house, like doing dishes naked or something, and like you know how sometimes people like will wash dishes in the sink and they wash here and then they rinse and they have the towel to dry the stuff off as soon as they
Right.
wash it, just sort of like hanging on my dick and be like, "What? This isn't normal." It's
This is not how
Tuesday.
you wash dishes? My bad. No, but it's like my wife obviously does not like the show or watch it.
Yeah.
Probably for good reason. But when I go to repeat something we said, like if I get done with the show and I'm still laughing, she's like, "What's so funny?" I'm like, "Oh, Chris says." She's like, "Fuck that fat guy." I'm like, "No, and it's funny." She's like, "I don't want to know because you guys are gross." I'm like, "You married me."
Blocking them means, like you said, blocking them means they win. She's not in on the joke. It's not a joke. It's just a red pill incels. Incels have infiltrated and permeated the internet, and they don't know how to talk to people. It's everywhere.
No,
Everywhere.
but
I tell you.
once again, I don't think. I think it's like implied. I don't know
I
how
think-
it
I think-
started, but it's
Yeah,
only on this chick's video.
I think everybody kind of experiences it to a certain degree. Like I said, I've gotten some weird ass fucking comments or messages, and I'm just like,
All right.
I'm not gonna respond to that. Not even gonna acknowledge it. Oh,
But I don't know. I what I don't understand is why it's her profile that everybody's like the weirdest they can be.
I think I know her. I think I've seen her.
She's a little skinny, little blonde.
And I think that in this instance, yes, people are disgusting on the internet. I agree 100 fucking million times, 100 million%. I agree. People are fucking disgusting and weird on the internet. But I think in this instance,
she's in on
it is. Yeah, like it's part of her shtick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, people are fucking. Dude, I agree 100%, man. People are fucking weird on the internet, man.
When you look at that chick's comment section, it's like who can be the weirdest? You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what I said. I think in this instance, I think she is in on it to a certain degree. But yeah, like I said, people are there's
People
some
are out
special
there.
needs motherfuckers on the. I mean, it's just I've seen it and in other TikTokers or YouTubers or other people who are quote I don't know if you want to call them influencers or whatever. Sometimes people just put the weirdest shit on there just to try to get a reaction. I mean, it's like people coming in here. Even tonight, we had it happen in here tonight.
Yeah.
When we were doing the show. Like people were putting some of the craziest shit in the chat, and they were just trying to get a reaction. And we just like kind of laugh at it and go on. I mean, one dude was like, "Are you guys doing your show from your mom's basements?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm doing it from your mom's basement." And then we moved on. And then like they were trying to make jokes about us being gay. And what did I do? I just fucking ran right
Yeah,
with it.
you roll. They're like, oh, well, that didn't go as way as I thought.
And completely
There's
creeped Arliss out.
there's a I can't. What's the guy that did the voice of the Indian dude from Simpsons?
What the hell is Azari? Is it Dave Azari? Azar?
Can't remember his name. Yeah,
I think it's like
there's
Dave
a
Azar.
video. There's a video of him walking into a party, and it says the tagline. It's kind of like a video meme, and it says, "Why my wife doesn't take me places anymore." He shows up there like, "Oh, we didn't think you were coming." He's like, "Sorry, we're late. I was busy banging your mom." And the guy's like, my mom's dead. He's like, "Well, that explains why it took her so long to come."
I think it was from a
It was like from a
TV
movie.
show. Yeah, it was like from a TV show or a movie or something like that. It was like when you.
But I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. Because he's standing next to some chick that's famous, and I fucking laughed so hard. I saw it today, and it's one of those things. It's like I need to find out what it's from. Holy shit! I just found one of my favorite videos of all time. This video, it goes back to what's it called what was that website, the joke website, E-Bombs World. This video goes back to E-Bombs World.
Taking a fucking wild shot at the dark with that one, but okay.
Well, no, because like when I had an internet cafe when my friends and I discovered E-Bombs World, and it became my everyday thing because I would be at the internet cafe for 6 to 10 hours a day. So I would spend all day on E-Bombs World, and this video showed up, and I just opened up my TikTok, and this video showed up, and I was like, holy shit. And here it is. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. That never gets old. Never gets old. He's like, oh Jesus.
Yeah, you give society too much credit. We've devolved, if anything. This motherfucker on live PD done stole a whole ass ambulance. He stole a whole ass wambulance. Fucking cops are like, yeet. I'm in an ambulance, man. I'm in the ambulance, bitch. I'm out of here. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Cars.
Good night, Leggy. Merry Christmas. We'll talk to you in the new year. Happy Christmas.
Hey. Hopefully you had a good Christmas as well. Happy New Year. Happy Kwanzaa. Happy Chanukah.
Hanukkah.
As Smokey Robinson said, Chanukah.
Chanukah. It's not spelled.
Yeah. I mean, Happy New Year, and hopefully you had a good Christmas. You and the fam. Yeah, that's like that old ass jump scare video where it looks like a car commercial.
Mm-hmm.
It's like an old ass, it's like a Volkswagen commercial or some shit that shows them driving through the mountains and the twisty turny roads, and then all of a sudden, it's like, oh my
God.
It still gets people though. That's the thing. Like, it still gets people.
Well, the maze one does too. Have you seen the maze one? Where it's actually it's a website where your mouse is a red dot and you follow it around a maze. Try not to touch the sides. And then you go into the next one. And then when you get to the final one, the maze walls start getting smaller and smaller. You got to try not to touch the side. And just as you get to where it's really close to getting to the end, and people are like this. And this chick jumps out and scares the shit out of them. Funniest thing.
This motherfucker, he is like driving on sidewalks. He's driving in the yard. He just said, fuck this shit and drove into a fucking metal electrical pole. Now he's going to get out and run. He's like, nope, see ya.
Did you see the trailer for the new Happy Gilmore?
I have. I have a hand.
It wasn't a bit long. What the fuck? It wasn't long enough, but it was. It looks interesting.
Gilmore.
Shooter.
Gilmore.
But I love how Eminem's supposed to be making a cover. There she is.
Travis Kelsey is there. Who is?
The Hoops and Daisy chicks on my TikTok right now.
Oh,
I'm alone.
Travis Kelsey. he plays a caddy.
Yeah, I saw that. It's like,
I hate Patrick Mahomes with a passion, but they were interviewing him. Oh God, I hate Patrick Mahomes, quarterback of he's such a dude. But they were interviewing him Christmas Day. The Chiefs and the Steelers played each other on Christmas Day on Netflix, and they were interviewing Patrick Mahomes. And the girl that was doing the interview, she asked her, she was like, "What do you think?" And Coach Reed would want for Christmas, and if what do you think Coach Reed's Christmas wish would be? And Patrick Mahomes is like, and he sounds like Kermit the Frog when he talks, anyways. He's
right.
Like, I don't know, maybe a couple cheeseburgers, because Andy Reid's a fat ass, and they're like, what about Travis Kelsey? And he was like, probably acting less. Because Travis Kelsey and I he was great in that show Grotesquerie. He was in that show. And he was great, man. I loved his character, but he's also in like the new Happy Gilmore movie.
Right.
And I was like, oh, Patrick Mahomes got jokes over here. Let's see how funny his jokes are when Coach Reed benches his dumb ass.
Right, or benches his ass.
They're already in the playoffs, so he probably won't play next week. He'll probably take the week off because when you get close to the playoffs, if you're already locked in,
well, you want to save your good players, let them rest.
Yeah,
don't want to get them injured.
Yeah, exactly. So
makes sense.
Yeah, so I mean, it fucks up people's fantasy football, but what are you gonna do?
What the fuck,
dude? How do I go from being top dog in our fantasy fucking football league to battling for 7th goddamn place against a non-existent fucking team?
What do you mean?
I boned myself when we were in Pittsburgh. I told Derek, I said, we played each other like right before the playoffs started, the last game of the season. Derek and I played each other. And I was like, I'll let you get the win. And we were in Pittsburgh, so I wasn't paying attention. And that win, because there was like, after I lost, I went to 9-5.
Oh, okay.
And there was like 5 of us that were 9-5. So the playoffs were decided by points accumulated throughout the season.
Okay.
So I missed out the playoffs because I wasn't paying attention. Played Derek last week in the consolation bracket, and I think I lost. I lost. So now I'm battling the fucking Ham and Eggers for 7th place position. I went all the way from the top to the fucking bottom, and I had the best record all season long out of everybody. And now I'm at 9-5. I'm gonna fucking finish in 7th goddamn place this year. All because I was like, yeah, Derek, I'll let you get a win, and not realizing because I was at a game. I was at a game and not really paying that much attention to fantasy football because I'm like, oh yeah, I should be in the playoffs.
Right.
That I boned myself.
You're like, I got this in the bag. Oh,
I thought I was going to get into the playoffs. Nope. fucking bowed myself all the way down to basically last place because the Ham and Acres team don't really count. I'm like, mother. The only good thing about that is next year I'll get the first pick. So
win-win, win-lose. I guess
yeah,
lose-win.
yeah. But next year I'm hoping to get a 10 to 12 team.
Yeah, hopefully next year the it'll be bigger.
Yeah, and
I'll remember to pay attention.
And I want to next year. I will. Brian and I were talking about the other day. Next year at the end of the season, the winner will. I'll have Nikki make like a hoodie or some shit, or
right,
a couple things, and we'll send it out to them for the win. And then I want to get that Lombardi Trophy replica. Like I said, I'll have the nameplates, and I'll just have it in the quote unquote studio, so it'll always be on screen behind us instead of trying to fucking ship it out and then get it back and all that mess.
Well, depending on who wins, what we can do, like once I get my 3D printers out, we can even 3D print, because like the 3D print one, it costs like $4. And electroplate it costs another like $6, and they don't weigh shit. And
no, I can get one. There's a guy in town that makes them, and I can get one for like $20 or 15, $20. And I mean, I can just keep it and where it's on.
No, but what I was thinking is like we'll have the one on display, and then what we'll do is like I can 3D print miniature ones to ship out to the winner each year.
Oh yeah.
That way, like if you win 10 years in a row, you got 10 of them.
Yeah, we'll definitely do something like that because I want to.
Like,
I want
like mini Oscars.
I know Blaze isn't a big football guy, but I'd like to try to get Blaze involved. I bet Wally would get involved. Like I would like to have all of us network members involved, but then also, be able to have 6 or 7 teams from listeners or former guests or whatever the case may be.
Right. Driving me nuts. I can't find this chick, and I can't remember her fucking name.
I don't know.
That chick that I was talking about with her comments. What the fuck?
Yeah, like I said, I think I've come across her.
I'm sure you have. She's not a small creator. She's got a whole bunch of videos, but it is finally about that time, buddy.
I was gonna say I just seen that.
I just noticed that myself. So let's go ahead and wrap up tonight because it's been an interesting long night. We had a bunch of people watching earlier when Arliss was here and started out by myself, but you know what? That is what it is at the end of the year. Thanks for everybody listening. Thanks for everybody watching. I will probably get this up on the Zencaster by the end of the weekend. Depending on what
I think we're all up to date and everything.
I think we are. Like, I think Blaze even uploaded. He sent me a message last night or this morning that he uploaded Friday night's episode, Thursday and Friday night's episode too. So this will be the only thing that's not up on Zencaster YouTube. By the way, to everybody, since we're talking about it, bio.link/Nonsensical Network. Get the links to everything that we're talking about. And of course, don't forget to check out our merch store, nonsensical-nonsense.myspreadshop.com. And for the last time of the year, spread us on you. I know you love it. But yeah, thanks for everybody listening. Thanks for everybody that came up. Arliss, thanks for hooking a brother up and helping me out because I was here by myself because somebody was out bowling because that's more important than fucking show.
Travel, man. Holidays. What do you want me to do? Family time.
I agreed. I get it. I'm alone a lot. What are you going to do? But yeah, for the last time of the year, sir, what do you got to say to the people?
Thanks for listening. Thanks for an awesome year. Appreciate you guys. And as always, be good or be good at it, baby. That's all I got.
Deuces!
Nonsensical Network, different flavor every day. Movie talks, new flicks hitting the display. Microphone magic, musicians spill the praise. From reptiles to motorsports, burning rubber craze. Football crashes, touchdowns, epic plays. News spinning, catching on the latest phase. Gleaming cars, engines roaring up the pace. Street tales, urban stories we embrace. Tune in, every week diverse. Groove to the beats, let the rhythm immerse. Lyrics flowing, ciphers full of verse. Nonsensical Network, feel the universe. Interviews buzzing, stars in the circuit. Worlds a tapestry, pieces we interpret. Hip-hop to rap, the flow never stagnant. Reptilian tales, nature's arrangement. Cars with muscle, engines with might. Motorsports roaring, speed in the night. Discussions heated, always a delight. Network of nonsense, but the vibe's just right. Tune in, wait for that beat. Flow so seamless, feeling so sweet. Urban grooves, rhythm from the street. Nonsensical Network, always on repeat.